Testing. It's game time. It is game time, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you missed out on anything here today, we cover it. We got a bunch of tutorials in the description. We also got rules. Shout out and thank you to all the people who follow that, and thank you for being here. We're grateful for the opportunity. So it's a big day today. We're down 600 points. We're following Microsoft earnings. You got a lot of earnings this morning out of Boeing and a few other companies. You have another issue with COVID. Again, the cases are going up. People are saying that is the reason why. A lot of people are worried about the shutdowns. You're going to get Apple and Amazon tomorrow. And, well, it's the final week before the election. Things are heating up. So today's going to be a wild day for the most part. We're already seeing it. This is opening up a lot bigger than what we've seen in the last couple days. So I hope you guys got your seatbelts on. Seatbelts, everyone. It's the Magic School Cult with Bradley Frizzle. No? Okay. We could try. I'll get in Liddy. We're going to see. I hope you're ready. Feel good today. I hope you feel good. I hope you're blessed. I hope you stretched. That's it, man. Just get ready. Stay nimble. Stay small. And that's going to be the key here. I need you guys. I need my people on their speedboats. You guys got to stay nimble. Stay quick. Stay small, okay? Get ready. That's it. Don't get too caught up in this. Honestly, we haven't talked. I mean, I'm very confused with the COVID thing. I was literally just thinking that before. If anything, I think it's my personal bias. That's what I'm worried about but it's clear that the market is reacting to it. So even though we may not believe in the same way some people believe, it's that seems to be the reasoning and answer. Not to mention some of the earnings. So we will see. Ruble rocketed, huh? What does that mean? Well, oil got clapped yesterday, but ruble, oh man, maybe they heard Uncle Answers is trying. Maybe they heard Uncle Answers is trying to make a song. He needs some, He needs someone. Everyone believe COVID. Well, I believe COVID. That it exists, kind of, but I read it in this sense I wouldn't really be. I don't think this is the cases equates a shutdown, but. However, I mean, it's Europe isn't doing as well, and other people are that's it. It's just getting to that level. But we will see, though, because I said this on the watch list the other day. It's, we saw this in March. The market didn't react every time there was a spike in cases. It would react the first time, then and a little bit from there. So you also have a mix of other things. There was earnings, Microsoft, Boeing. I think you're getting what you saw out of SAP in a weird way. Expectations are really, really high this quarter. So that's what we talked about on the watch list last night. Microsoft killed earnings. I don't think you guys realize. That report yesterday was so weird. Even Nigel was tripping out. Look at the volume. Dude, look at the volume now. Look at this. It looks like it just dissipated. It looks like it's disappeared completely. But that was a really weird move for them, especially considering how good their report was. They did it. It was a very good report. It was beast. No, it was crazy. Honestly, for a company to report how Microsoft did, they killed it on every single segment, beat EPS by 20 or 30%. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. So that's what it is. Let's get to the watch list here. We got a little bit of time. Let's see if we can bang this out. I hope you're ready. Hope you feel good. I hope you've smiled. Oh, excuse me. No. Don't let me. Hold on. No. Please don't let me. You know what? I'm giving you something new today. You need to listen to something new. Okay, so I played this at the beginning of the week. I think it was rightfully so. Are you ready? Are you guys ready or not? Just let me know. Honestly, if you're not ready, just let me know. I don't know if you guys like the video. Press hide chat, X out the chat or anything. Okay? I don't know if you're ready, honest. Because if you're not ready, let me know. Like, we could go back to bed. I don't know. It's cold outside. I know your bed is looking real nice. You know, some of you got people waiting for you in your bed. Just go back. If you're not ready, just go back. I'm telling you, that's it. It's time to turn. This is like, turn around right now. If you're not ready for this, okay? You can cry at the end of the day. What happens with it? You're not ready for this, okay? I'm just letting you know. I just need to make sure you're ready. That's all. That's all I need to do. So I hope you're ready, because we need to take some huge risks. Before you take a risk, what must one do? Appreciate, 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 appreciate. Something's about to happen. Get your fucking head in the game. Some of you are going to have to make decisions. You're going to have to make the most important decisions. The decisions that you make can change your life. If the world goes crazy, the market, there's opportunity. You see what I'm saying? Some of you may not be ready to take the risk. And don't take a risk if you don't know what's happened. You see that you have to understand before you take the risk. Before you risk, you must appreciate. Go appreciate, but get ready to take risk. Once you really understand what you have and can appreciate what you have, you could truly understand the risk that you're taking. But then you will have faith to go through with it. This could be your new business, the new house, anything. Maybe something old too. Because when you understand the risk, you will know how to move so you could protect what you appreciate, protect yourself, while at the same time, though, get where you need to go. Because being appreciative does not mean you do nothing. Appreciation leads to risk. Because how can you take the biggest risk of your life if you don't really appreciate it? You don't even know what your life is. You don't even know what you have. When you do know what you have, then you know what's at stake. But then you know what you can lose, and you know what you put into it. Applying this standard now, how many useless risks have you taken? Meaning, you took a risk, but you didn't really understand it. You weren't appreciative about it, but then and maybe, who knows, sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. This is what's needed to take it to the next level. Nobody was called to do big things without taking big risks. God didn't ask anybody to do anything without taking a gigantic risk. He said, you want to be my disciple? Go leave your business. Drop everything you're doing right now and follow me. You say you want to do this? Go do this. Oh, go walk through the fucking valley. If you haven't reached appreciation, I would consider rethinking risk. Appreciate what you got and think about what you have. Oh, yes. Oh, that was an aggressive growl. I got to hear that growl. Wow, I get to hear your. Okay, wow, those growls come in very aggressive. Holy crap! I meant meow. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. I'm appreciative that you're here. I appreciate all of you. I hope you feel the same way. Do you know what you have? Do you know the cards you're holding so you could trade them for better cards, my friend? Are you ready? Are you ready? When something happens, are you going to be ready? That is the question of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So, second link, nightly Watchlist and main channel. God bless all of you who've posted on here and sourced that info. Word of the day is dexterous, mentally skillful, done with mental or physical skill, quickness, or great. Dexterous comes from the Latin word dexter, which means on the right side. Most people are right-handed and they do things easier with their right hand. Dexterous came from that thought process. Look at that. You learning something. You're going to learn something. If that's the only thing you learned today, I learned something. That's fast. Watch your DraftKings put credit spread. DraftKings 45-44. Credit was 62. Collateral was 38. My damn, that's a lot better than mine. You did good. That's fine. That's bearable. Bot shares of NOK today for the long term at 423. News was they won the bid for Wi-Fi by SpaceX and NASA to use moon on the NASA to use on. They're gonna get Wi-Fi on the Mars. That's crazy. I barely get Wi-Fi in the mountains. I feel it's funny. 20 years ago, first dream going to Mars. Soon humans can listen to Uncle Answers or playing Halo online on another. That's honestly crazy. That is kind of cool, man. I mean, we live in a great generation. Get ready, baby. Get ready. Verse of the day, Proverbs 1:7. Fear of the Lord is the foundation of true knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and discipline. Quote of the day, the truth is you don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Life is a crazy ride, and nothing is guaranteed. Eminem. Look at you've seen everybody on this quote of the day. We got like Eleanor Roosevelt. We've got in real estate moguls. Now we got Eminem, baby. Amen. Tell them you mad. This is the You Mad watch list, too, if you guys are not familiar. Very, very good footnotes here. As always, real estate quote of the day. Ownership of a home, the feeling of independence that comes with the possession of a bit of earth are among the most powerful incentives to high civic interest and usefulness. Calvin Coolidge. Let's go, Colt. Get ready for tomorrow. Make sure to hit the like. Word of the day, Elan. Energy, style, and enthusiasm. A rousing march played with great Elan. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I thought that was just my, Persian homie. No. Earnings season, BA miss, GE beat, BX beat, UPS beat. So again, you guys are going to see, I think a lot of people are going to beat here, but the expectations are a little bit crazy here. So get ready. Wednesday, Fastly, Etsy, Pinterest, Gilead, Visa, Ford, eBay, ServiceNow. Thursday, Shopify, Moderna, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, Facebook, Activision, Starbucks, Google, Shake Shack, Illumina. Friday, Exxon, Abivi, Honeywell, Altria, Under Armour, Morning Market Movers. Upside, Zoom and VIX. Downside, Anthem, Visa, SLV. UPS, Microsoft, Square, banks, all are 2% or more in the downside. Many earnings expectations beat, but still enough for markets to move. Also due to companies reporting weak revenue forecasts, such as Microsoft. Markets dropped pre-market. Virus cases increasing. Chicago put restrictions on indoor dining. So that is the first step of today. This is why people are tripping out today, because you are starting to see, it's only one place, but this is how it happened last time. So, whew. Where is it? I'm sorry, I needed a burp. I was trying to, get control of that. Oh, shit. Look at the time. Look at the time, ladies and gentlemen. I looked down at the clock, and all I saw was American flags. You know that? I look at the chat. All I see is beautiful people. You know, we all have everything we have. We all have everything we need. And we have the ability, even in one of the biggest catastrophes in the world that we've seen, 2020. All of us, we have relative safety and relative peace. And that comes because of the result of what a lot of people have done for us and the people who came before us. So before we make a trade, before we try to do anything, before we try to do anything, I mean, it goes hand in hand with what I just played you. You got to appreciate, baby. So on behalf of the Colt and myself, we want to give a special shout out and appreciation to all of our veterans. We love you. Thank you for your service. A lot of us cannot understand or comprehend what you have sacrificed for people you don't even know. So thank you. God bless you. God bless America. God bless the rest of the world as well, too. We love you. Active servicemen, past servicemen. Thank you. And also, shout out to the police officers, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the firefighters, all of our public servicemen out there, too. We love you. Thank you. The Colt loves you. Please, ladies and gentlemen, say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Let's go. No coffee was dropped, too. Let's go. Amen, baby. Amen. Honestly, shout out to the veterans. In all seriousness, this is not just the part we do at the beginning of the show. This is not just something, I hope you don't let the familiarity take away from the appreciation, my friends, honestly, okay? Don't forget, remember the National Guard? You remember when people got mobilized? You had retired people in the military. They had to come right back in there. They started serving. They were retired. They had all this other things. They're going to make the military inject you with the virus. You know what I'm saying? All sorts of that. So I don't know. But it's honestly, so God bless you all. For real, thank you. Appreciate your veterans out here and the people who are really, really, really making a change. They're ready to work, baby. Woo! Let's see here. 30 seconds. Hold on. So you could watch Microsoft, Boeing. I'd watch maybe GE, any of the Dow components. Watch Apple. Okay. Hello. So keep it positive, respectful. Everybody, like the video. I don't know. Maybe I'll be in one of those moods today. Ding, ding, ding. It's a big day. I need you here. Hi, chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up. Round one. Fight. All right, what are we down? Down 2% on the Dow at open. That's vicious, dude. Vicious. I don't know why the NASDAQ's not printing yet. That's weird. NASDAQ down 1.75. Dude, this is pretty unanimous. Like, you have everything pointing down. So watch the big guys. Watch to see if there's any big continuation out of Microsoft, even Boeing, any value stocks. If you see anything like that, anything outpacing 2%, call it out. Anything that's up, outpacing on the upside, call it out. AMD, V down 5. Is there anything up? Zoom is up. I think Zoom, maybe we'll use the bottom left for anything upside. Pay attention to what's outpacing. Yeah, Zoom is up 2%. That's a clear outpacer. Microsoft kind of wants to come up here. We'll see. Sony up 5. Google down 3. UNH down 2. Yeah, I think everything is down. Those USO puts are coming back to life heavy. I talked about it on the watch list, you guys, with what I said with TLT. I hope you guys paid attention there. GE up 5. Netflix is not down. That's good. Watch Apple. Again, just see if we have to really, the first couple minutes is going to determine a lot here. Is there really nothing up right now except for like some of these? GE's up 6. DraftKings is up. God bless their soul. Netflix pushed through. That's good. Netflix is up. So keep in mind. So I think if you haven't reported, you might be a little bit safe, or if you reported really good. But see, Microsoft still coming. What's that Microsoft put out? Oh, those Microsoft puts got clapped, unfortunately. You see, that's the downside of this strategy here, because even though it did move, this isn't, this was within expectations. 3% was what they priced in. TIFF up 5, VIX up 11. First Solar still up. Remember those old SPY puts I bought? Those are the far out the money ones. Remember I bought those a few weeks ago? Those are up. I forgot about those. That Google put from yesterday shot up. The Intels are at 230. I forgot about that. We still have the Intels. And now the Intel January puts are coming back up a little. Chewy 4%. You find out what's priced in on the it's like pretty much the contract prices, but you could get it on TD Ameritrade. We'll show you once we do it again for some of these earnings. Old EEMs are at break even? No way. That's scary. Oh my gosh, they are. Oh no. That's just because of the spread. Don't it's the spread. But that's a good sign. That's scary if those came back. I know they were down like 20%, which is fine, but I was like, break. TUP is up 40%. Mom. Apple falling. Netflix kind of came back down here a little bit. Zoom is still up. Damn, we're like gap down. Dude, yeah, we just gap down heavy. Well, honestly, watch for a straight run up. I'm surprised. If we don't get a straight run up, this could get really ugly. Now that I'm looking at that, that's crazy. Yo, we've gapped down heavy right here. Hold on. Yeah, this is the lowest you've been in a while. Yeah, if it breaks 331 today, it's gonna be very, very savage. That 320 level. That's 330 though. But that just one day, bro. Literally, this is gonna get that level on the election is gonna get pulled right to the wire on Friday. We will find out. But you are entering the Biden zone. We're entering Biden's zone very, 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 very soon. On the biggest tomorrow's the biggest earnings day. Today's kind of like a weird the FSJ zone. Tomorrow, today is a little watered down. You're gonna get bigger companies, but you're not getting any big kahunas. Apple and all the other ones are on Thursday. Thursday's the big day. Twitter puts up 100%. That is true. Twitter puts are up 100%. Nice. So those were good. We got some good setups yesterday. Low key, if you think about it. Apple is outpacing you guys. So look at Microsoft's holding down some things. Zoom is now negative. I really don't know if you have any big market caps that are leading right now. The Microsoft plays haven't gone up. The Boeings that we have the Boeing play is still up. I lost on the calls, but those still have a little bit of value. And then the Intels are still up too. So we're coming down here 331. Watch out here. This is an important level. Literally 331. This just takes you to the FSJ zone. Like, that's crazy. We could be there in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, the election just got that much more uncertain if this keeps dropping. That's crazy. That's crazy. Remember you got fast move Monday, slow down yesterday, a little big. Oh man. Very, very crazy. That much more certain. Just be careful. I said it this morning. I said, the only thing with COVID is like my own personal bias may make me miss something, and I don't want that to happen because I may not be as scared of COVID as Chicago, but doesn't change the fact that the market, this market does its thing, baby. It's a big ocean. It's a big ocean. Joe Biden is negative 200 in Vegas. Let me set up bets on Tuesday. Set them up for me. I'm going to use the stock market. I'm going to bet on Vegas. We should totally do that. I could bet on the presidency. I'm going to use the stock market, and I'll take a straight 1-for-1 bet on the presidency. And once I know where the spy's at. DraftKings has bets on it. Say less. Say less. So 331.88, we're hitting a new low. This is a key level, you guys. So get ready because this could develop and pick up a lot faster. Let me see where those other plays. Time to support my long-term. And I'll answer this question. We get a long-term deposit in a couple days. I'm not going to use it this month. I am going to wait till after the election. We made money on the ACAM put. The AMD and Microsofts are still down on this smaller account. Germany planning to lock down. We'll see. Again, that's going to be the key. That is going to be the level news. So look at, you're bouncing right there from that level. Well, this is your first bounce of the day. It's been 8 minutes. It's moving a little bit slower, but most of the ranges has stayed here. What you saw flip-flop. Tech took the lead down in that 10 minutes. And then the Dow. So right now the Dow is recovering, believe it or not. Your Dow components are the ones coming up here, but everything is balanced out almost to the T. We saw about a quarter-point difference in the morning. So this could get interesting. Just give it some time. We're only down 483 though. I mean, it's not as bad. You see one of these, the Dow is picking up right now. We were down 600. It's only like 150, but still. Okay, never mind. It come right then. Apple 2%. Microsoft 2.4. Boeing down 2.7. Amazon 1.4 was Facebook 2.8. Twitter's getting clobbered at 3, but they were down 4. Snapchat safe haven. Okay, still $40. Oh, it's okay. Snapchat safe haven. Come on. Yeah, those Google puts did great. That's why I hate Google. Because those Google puts were like crap, but then they'll just double. Right when Google makes a move, they'll double, and then right when it bounces, they'll widen the spreads, and then you won't even know what you're up. It's so illiquid. But I guess it did drop 50. That's why those puts are up. Do you see why the Google puts are up, actually? They were pricing in a $50 move, and then they dropped $50 today. That makes sense. But still, that got you 100% with pre-earnings IV factored in. Chewy up 5. You're sick? Did you get COVID? I hope you're okay. Pray for you. Core Logic receives bid at $80. I haven't confirmed that. Are they halted? CLGX looks halted. I think that's why it's on CNBC. You think it'd be smart to spread the Google puts? Yeah, actually. The ghetto spread on those Google puts would be your best. I mean, the only way you would lose is if Google totally went abysmal, and then that could have been a $10,000 option, but then you ghetto spreaded it for a couple thousand. You see what I'm saying? But with something that finicky, it's a good move, in my opinion. Well, CLGX is still halted. We'll see how that plays out. Facebook on the low again. We're coming right back. Dude, that was a very short-lived 3-minute bounce. GE is still going up. It's all panic. It's uncertainty. You're mixing it. People are still digesting earnings. Wait till the upgrades come. But dude, it's been a weird earnings season. This is very reminiscent of a very like I'm trying to see what we could compare it to, but there's very few. It's like everything was front loaded for Q2, pretty much. Like doesn't matter. If you don't report good, you go down. Like just because you have to report good to stay up. It's just there's a lot more. There's high expectations. So there's processing that, and then now there's everything else. Germany plans lockdown November 2nd. We'll see that. Then now there's all the COVID stuff, and that's why I said personal bias, because like personally, I don't think the COVID is that OMG right now where it should lead to that. However, it doesn't matter if you see actions like that, it will have a effect. But it's clear now. I think Europe is doing a lot worse than the United States right now. If you do report good, you still go down for the most part, or you'll stay up. Yeah, pretty tight range. It was very, very small. Notice the candles got a little bit bigger here on the upside. We'll see. I mean, it's a key level. 330 is game changer. Yeah, the ACAMs are up, small ones. Where's USO? Yeah, USO getting clapped too. See, oh my gosh, yeah. With oil, hold on, with Russia weakening. Come on, this brings us back to June. These guys are going to mess with the oil. Come on, if you get the oil pop, pop, boop, boop, it's going to go boom, boom. You know? Hold Etsy through earnings. Well, you guys are seeing so far with earnings. It sucks because we've already seen big earnings, but what is going to show us is you have to see the other you just have to see the other reports. Like Amazon, Facebook, Google could still surprise us. But for now, I mean, I don't even like. I like the strategy I approached this with at first. You know, I've been getting mostly on the downside surprises, cheap plays, call it a day, because that's what it's been making sense here. MMM up 0.8. So low ticker still flashing with different tech stocks. Yeah, tech is the loser now. Look at it. So Dow is bouncing. The Dow Jones bounced half a point right there. SPY kind of bouncing a little, almost half a point, but tech is getting worse. We'll see. That may lead to a cuck. It really depends. Look at Apple's still selling off. But that's good. At least the market's holding up. I recommend signing a buyer representation contract before showing a property. Yeah, it's usually nice, but just don't be like a weirdo about it. Like I've had some agents, they wouldn't tell me the address to a property until I signed something. And I was like, are you kidding me? And then I would just go find it myself, and then I would send it to them. Say, don't be a little punk, okay? That's it. If you give me a property and hook me up, you're going to get paid, bro. Just be straight up with them. Let them know. Be like, hey, man, you don't have like a cousin or some shit. You're going to pull out and like, just be like, come on, man. You're not going to like just pull out like some cousin halfway through this and have them like, it's going to be like $7,000. Like, just let me know, man. All right. I don't know what we're working with. Just tell me right now. I would love to show. We don't, I don't have to, just don't be uptight, but at the same time, don't be too lackadaisical. But better lackadaisical than uptight, I think. Because I don't like uptight agents. I said, we don't like you guys. You guys are just too serious, bro. Core Logic is unhalted. Oh, wait, no, it's trading. Interest above $80 per share. DraftKings pushing green, yeah, for like 10 minutes, and then it's going to drop to $10. That's literally what it does that every morning. Oh, RL. I want to see RL. Did RL? I don't think they reported yet, did they? Nah, they're positive now. Yeah, they're retail. See, they're down. I don't know if they have high expectations. That's why I'm like, I think they could kill it. I hope. It's like a bunch of gamblers playing draft. Whoa, wait. Damn. Baba's on the low. Watch. I think Microsoft is having an important weight. We'll see how that plays. Down almost a G. Should I buy? I mean, you guys shouldn't look at it. Again, this is just you're getting an earnings and election move, but we have a deposit coming up in a few days. I'm going to wait a little bit on that. I could just buy right away, but we'll see. Depends how Abivai earnings and other stuff, but just you're going to have a good timing here. Just have some cash to deploy, but I don't want to get too caught up in the values or the prices. You know what you value. Don't get too caught up in the prices. Buffett, where's Buffett? I just put this one back on my Instagram. It was good. Buffett, tell him.
Some people should not own stocks at all.
Oh, tell him.
What am I missing? Some people should not own stocks at all because they just get too upset with price fluctuations. If you're going to do dumb things because a stock goes down, you shouldn't own a stock at all. No, I mean,
what are dumb things? Selling a stock?
Yeah, selling a stock because it goes down. I mean, if you buy your house at $20,000 and somebody comes along next day and says, I'll pay you 15, you don't sell it because the quote's 15. You look at the house or whatever it may be. But some people are not actually emotionally or psychologically fit to own stocks. But I think they're more of them would be if you get educated on what you're really buying, which is part of a business. And the longer you hold stocks, the less risky they become. Whereas the longer the maturity of a bond, the more risky it becomes.
Tell them, baby. The longer you hold it, the less riskier it becomes. So don't get caught up with the price fluctuations. I like what he said with the house, the quotes. Just because the quote says something, you know what it is. So we know what the value is on some of these. The question is, if the market's like, you want to buy more of some stuff today, the question is it good enough for you now, right? And in that way where it's like, you could get whatever you want here, but just don't be so reactive because of the value. More or less, fit it into your normal strategy and what you want to buy. And if you're smart enough and wise enough to see there's more opportunities about to unfold here, then you'll be good. But just don't react because the price in your portfolio changed. React because you had a plan to do something else. That's it. Europe shut. That sucks, man. I wanted to go to Europe. So we're coming right back down there. That was very, very short-lived. Dow reversed almost all of that, but now NASDAQ is even lower. NASDAQ is getting clobbered. Microsoft hitting a new low. Tesla's hitting the low. Tesla down 3. Facebook down. Apple too. Apple's getting clobbered. Finally, those Apple puts are coming back to life a little bit. November 2nd. Oh, you guys want tin? Oh, I have the best tin in the world. Dude, I have the best tin in the world. Are you ready? Well, we're hitting a new low. I don't know if you guys want the tin right now. Dude, it's the best tin in the world. Nobody thought about this. It's the best tin in the world. I would say. I don't want to, honestly. I hope you know I'm not going to disappoint you, okay? That's it. I'm telling you right now. I hope you know I don't disappoint. It's the 2020 election, most pivotal week. I'm not going to come here with something that, I got something good for you. This is real hardcore quality tin. You haven't heard this anywhere. Okay? So let them swagger jack this. Okay? Get ready. Here's your tin. Viewer discretion advised. So the election is not based off of the zone. This 330 zone doesn't matter for the election. There's one person in the world who controls the election right now. Uh-oh. My mic stand's messing up. Who is the one person? Well, let me fix my mic. But there's one person right now. It's not Powell. There's somebody else. They literally control it. You have to think about it. It's not damn fucking Soros. No one said it. I love it. So what's happening this week? Someone tell me what's happening this week. It's not Putin. Look at nobody knows. Nobody knows. This is great. Think about it. It makes so much sense. I'm not talking about Putin. Watch the SPY coming down here. Apple's hitting another low. You have big earnings. Here it is. Oh, someone said it. Adam West, you win. Oh, and Jayville, that's who it is. Bro, Tim Cook controls the election. Tim Cook, the CEO of Apple. That's the tinfoil. It's the biggest company in the world right now, and they're going to report the weekend before. Think about that. He has worked in 2015. It's from 2015 to 2018 to even the pandemic. The government and Apple and even the investment community have worked together in some weird ways. So think about that. Depending if they want to cut guidance tomorrow or cut it next quarter, Tim Apple controls the election, my friends. Everyone's talking your damn iPhone. That's it. They control that's it. That's the tinfoil. Ah! Come on. No one thought about that. Not even then. It doesn't have to be puts. It could be the upside too. Because think about it. If they do really good, that's it. It's going to shoot up everything. If they do bad, it'll bring down everything. And that's... and think about it. 2019, they'll cut guidance out of nowhere too. They're crazy. They'll remove iPhone sales. What if he does anything out of ordinary? That's it. That's what it is. Isn't that? There you go. There you go. That's your tin. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. I thought about that the other day. I was like, man, I'm tripping. That's it. It makes a lot of sense. That's the hottest power. That's the only person I would be talking to right now. I'm like, yo, don't mess up your earnings, Tim. If I was Trump, oh man, everything's dropping again. AMD on the low. We're down 2% now on the Dow Jones, 2.5 on NASDAQ. You're about 0.2 from that key level, you guys. So this is getting important, you guys. We're entering that election zone. I'm putting out the stream alert on that one too. This is a key range, 330. You just broke. Watch for butter. See what happens from here. Ay. Man, what a day. The those Apple puts finally went up 50%. Now you're going to start seeing premium. Those Intels are at 260. Damn, we sold those at 180. I guess not that bad. Still got 2 of those Intels. Oh, shit, but they expire this week. It hasn't even been 30 minutes. That is true. I guess considering even yesterday, though, this is definitely moving... This is moving at a different range, and this gap down is huge. I can't believe it. We're at 330. Just watch for the butter. Let's see now, because this is going to either send you really deep into the 330, or we're going to use this as a level to bounce off of. Dude, the beginning of this week, we were 17 points higher. we were really far from the range. Why is 330 is a magic number, even a little bit below there, because that is where the market was at in August. So even then, you could go read headlines today. People will say we've given up October gains. So if the 3 months prior to the election are negative, usually the opponent running for presidency wins. If the market is up, the incumbency wins. And there's an 87% probability over the last 60 or so years. BA already reported. So those BA puts we already have, those are still up. Those are what? Those are up 400% or so. We bought them at 50. They're at like almost $200. They're at 190. But they already reported. Thanks for the explanation. You the man. You the man. So Biden is going to win if the market keeps going down, yeah. Hell yeah. I stand by it. You guys are so annoying. You know that? Because when the market's up and I'm like, Trump is going to win. You're like, Trump supporter. And then now I'm like, dude, hell yeah. This shit closes down there. I'll take it. I will bet on the statistics. Hell yeah. Damn fucking Sleepy Joe gonna win if that hits 320, bro. You crazy. That's no questions asked. It's just not too often I get presented with an 87% probability. Well, I guess. I mean, DraftKings. Never mind. I like how Josh doesn't get swayed. He sticks to it, especially on facts. This one's an easy one. This one, you know what I'm saying? A lot like even like COVID, lockdown, that's hard. You can't see COVID. This one's easy. This one is just positive, negative, green, red, 8 out of 10 times, everything. It's beautiful. So we'll see, though. We will see. I can only imagine if it closes right there. UVXY was not 40K. That's just because they reverse split it. So that's what it would have went to, but it's not like that. Whoever said the grass is greener, I said never seen the other side. Oh, he had another one, though. He had another banger yesterday I listened to. He's like, there's 12 ounces in a beer, 300 on a good truck. What's the news on Netflix? Check news on Netflix. It's popping, but I don't know. I don't have anything up there. I think Netflix was just a sweep. My friend was just hunting with Luke Combs. Luke Combs has converted me to the nobody has ever converted. That's it. I love Luke Combs. I tell you, Lending Tips was like, dude, you've talked more about Luke Combs than anybody else except for Jesus. I said, he said it was really weird. Oh, you guys want to know something really funny too? Hold on. If we bounce, I'll tell you something really funny. A little bounce. I'll tell you the funniest thing ever. I'm so excited. All right, it's bouncing a little bit. I was driving yesterday and I saw somebody with the exact same spec as my car. Like they live right next to me too. They have the exact same spec as my car. It was crazy. Like we stopped even then. Like he got awkward. He got really, really awkward about it. But I was like, yes, I love it. But you want to know why? You guys don't know why. No. That's great. Trust me. He doesn't know it. I feel so bad for the guy. Because I'm going to post the car now. Dude, he's going to get the Lending Tips effect. You know how many people are this guy, that's it. They're going to think he's Lending Tips or something for, that's it, bro. I'll be like, nah, man. Like, I don't go outside. You're going to see him way more. He's like, no, I'm not Josh. My name's Josh, but I'm not. Oh, it's great. All right, there you go. I got to tell you this story. Now we're coming right back down. New low on the S&P. $330. Watch. This is what we want to watch. We want to watch butter. How deep into $330 do we go? Dude, this is crazy. Oh, my gosh. This is the August 1st. It's like 327, 328. Oh. Bro, this makes me, I'm tingling. I'm Jason tingling. Oh, no. Dude, that's crazy. No, because it's just going to, think about it. Think about the level of certainty I have, at least, with this level. But think about it. It's just going to bounce. Dude, this makes it much more difficult. This is a really contested election. I honestly think the contested election will be reflected through the stock market. That's very wild. Usually it'll be much more clear. Microsoft breaking out lower, Boeing's chilling out, Netflix kind of chilled out. Let's see Apple. Now S&P is dropping faster than Apple, so that's a little mini rotation. It's not crazy. It's filling the gap. Well, it can be boiled down to that. I'm looking at it from a different lens. I have a different filter on there. So I see the election. I see a crystal ball, It's not just any old gap. You see gap, you think gap. I think Kanye. You know what I'm saying? It's a different gap. All right, you're half a point down. That's kind of butter, honestly. This is picking up, and even the range on today is a lot bigger. That's why it's lagging. Well, no, Apple's the leader today, but that little move right there on the new lows, it lagged new lows, but they're leading on the downside today. Dow down 600. That's where we opened, though. So we should have, surprised. The NASDAQ being down is more scary, but that's why you see it's not going down as much. So they're going to catch up with each other. Everything's down. Everything's selling. You're getting a full sell-off. I wish I could see the breadth right now. The advancers and decliners. Did someone check that? NASDAQ 100 advancers and decliners. It's crazy to think we're a 1% move away. We're already there. We're too close. That's it. That's why I'm like, dude, this is crazy because it's 3 days left. So you have enough time to go up and drop it. Dude, I'm telling you, with the Monday, Tuesday, it's going to be crazy. Except GE. GE's an advancer. That's what I'm saying, the breadth. ADP up. That's what I'm saying. 4,000 decliners. How many advancers? I would like a beer to Luke Combs, but I'm sick. It's okay. The grass is always greener. I said, never seen the other side. It's not over yet. Well, today's just Wednesday. It's not like if it hits the price level, he wins. It's saying coming into election. That's why it's going to be very interesting here as it fluctuates over the next few days. But now it's possible. Monday, I thought it was impossible. Then we dropped 900 points. And I was like, okay. Then we slowed down yesterday. I'm like, all right, maybe not. But now that's it. It's kicking up again. Airlines dropping again, too. Airline travel on the low ticker, very big. They say the grass is always green. Airlines down 5. Did I talk about my theory for the end of the year? I haven't made an official video, but I'm still standing by the first 3 months, but I think we could kind of see it here. Advancer 604 decliner. So that's good. At least everything is just declining. Do I think the sell is related to COVID? That's where it sucks. I'm biased. I don't know what to say, honestly, because people are saying it's because of the COVID things, but I don't necessarily agree. However, I can see how. I could definitely agree. So I just don't agree with it, but that's what makes it a little bit harder to accept. But it definitely, looking at airlines and everything else, it's part of it. It's definitely part of it. But also, I also think it's the earnings too. Don't forget, you saw SAP earnings on a big day and then Microsoft earnings on a big day. That's not a coincidence. You see what I'm saying? Every single big earnings is coincidentally matched up with the market now wanting to spaz out on COVID. SAP was awful, and Microsoft told us something too. Microsoft just blew. Do you guys not realize what Microsoft just did? Microsoft just had one of the best earnings ever. Like, blew it out of the water, and they are down 3-4%. We'll see how it maybe it comes up the next few days, but that right there is a little weird because it's, dude, you're in a decade, dude. I'm telling you, that's showing you something though. Like, that means it's just the people were pricing in something way different in quarter 2. Now you have to report good just to barely stay up. Because, again, Microsoft is down only 3%, but it's still up. This is what I said with SAP earnings. SAP still is good, but they warned. It was just very, very weird. Direction from there drastically. No, they all had high expectations. Remember, this is Q3. So they had 2 earnings where they did good. They had, oh, yeah, we're doing good. And then they say, yeah, we're going to keep doing good into COVID. And then now everyone had a lot expected, and now everything's kind of just slowing down. Microsoft's at a discount. I disagree. I mean, depending what the term discount means or what, like, discounted from last week. But it's interesting. They say the grass green. They will get clapped. I don't think they'll get clapped even if it's not. I think they'll get. It's just a matter of. It's going to be very hard to go up. That's what it's showing. Like, it's going to be very, very hard for anything big to keep going up unless their expectations were extremely low. We appreciate you, Jordan. But the market will tank regardless of who's elected? No, I don't think so. I think we'll see. Only thing I'm scared of, Biden, I'm scared just because when Obama won the first, I think the first month was a sell-off. I think market dropped down like 15%, 10%. They didn't like Obama initially. And then I only say that with Biden because they were the same administration. But Trump, it dropped down and then it shot up. I just made 5,000 people yawn. It's good. When is the election? November 3rd? Tuesday? Your Tuesday? It's a Super Tuesday? I need Tuesday. Get ready for Tuesday. We're going to Tuesday it up. Tuesday. Stock market on my IG. Hope we have more people. God bless you. Somebody sent me a Snapchat this morning. It was the funniest thing. They were just like playing like music and like vibing to the thumbnail of the live. And they posted that on their story. I loved it. I was like, wow. Amen. Apple's iPhone tracking targeted by French antitrust. I thought they want contact tracing. Come on. You guys. You make a lockdown, then you sue Apple for track. Come on. Bro, did anybody, I don't know if it was real. I got this thing. I was on the news, or I got it sent to me. It says San Diego, like the Thanksgiving requirements. Have any of you heard that? Have you guys read that? Do you guys want me to read you the I don't know if this is real. It's why did you see it? Dude, it's wild. It sounds so weird. It says no more than 3 households, including your own, may gather. This is for Thanksgiving. Host of the gathering must collect all names and address of those attending. All gatherings must be held outside. You could go to the bathroom inside if the bathroom is frequently sanitized. You are allowed to gather in an open park, 3 households only, but no concurrent gatherings like people you know in the same park. So make sure you don't know anybody at the park. All seating must be socially distanced. All food must be in single-serve disposable dishes. You must wear a mask at all times unless you're eating. You can only gather for 2 hours maximum. And then my favorite one. Singing is discouraged. But if you must sing, you wear a mask and sing below a standard speaking voice. Thank you. This is how I know some of you guys are like legitimately just good people. You know why? He's like, this is ridiculous. How are we gonna do? I can't. This is no. I'm just like, I read that. I'm like, how the hell y'all gonna enforce this? Like, you really gonna stop me from going to the bathroom? Like, you really think I'm not going to just piss whenever the hell I want to? You think I'm gonna check the sanitation level? I'll just nod and say, okay. You want to tell me not to damn sing? I'll say, when the grass was always green, I must have never seen the other side. I'll be like, get the hell out of here. I'm kidding. Man, they're going to be too scared to stop a gathering of 3 Middle Eastern families. We're good. Don't worry. No. That's just funny. I read it yesterday. I was like, what? Josh Combs. Okay, we're coming back down again. Dude, we're hanging out these levels. This is looking a lot like Monday. But it's still early as hell. You're like right here on Monday. I don't even know, though. This looks a lot more. I don't even know what to call this. Today's really weird, you guys. What's going up? Those USOs keep going up. Little by little. Apple, those Googles are decent too. Damn, those Googles actually went up a lot now. They're at $3 on the bid. The Twitters are up too. I'm just trying to see. There you go. 330. We broke the 330 level. Oh no. 331. Let's go. We're about to go 329. Oh my gosh. Bro. Oh my gosh. This is wild. It's absolutely wild. I know 327, but I'm just, dude, you're too close. This is very close for, that's it, bro. This is too close for comfort. Just because again, this is just, for me, this is showing the market. The market is even unsure in all this. $320. See if it butters. No, this is different than. I mean, this is even different than what we saw in February and March. That's what I said. Because even February and March, you didn't have a period where you hit record amount of cases. Market went down, panicking, and then the next time there was a record number of cases, the market didn't care. That's what I said on Monday. That's why it's interesting here. I don't even know if we hit record cases. This is a mix of case numbers and now pricing in anybody closing their economy in Europe. So now Germany and now even like Chicago here. So there was that. Plus now I can't ignore the earnings. You just had two crazy weird earnings reaction. Like, think about it. That's big money telling you how they feel. That's why I'm like, I don't really want to get concerned. No, because I don't think it is the virus or what was not stimulus. The virus could be having an effect. I'm gonna put my cards on Microsoft. I'm betting on earnings. I think it's just the earnings. I honestly think people are more tripping out on that. Yeah, I think so. I think exactly. I think there's no more exactly. There's no such thing as a tech safe haven anymore. That's all it is. That's why I bet. That's why I think it is. I don't know. We saw stimulus. The market didn't stayed fine after they confirmed no stimulus. We already knew that. It's the lockdowns. Again, lockdowns could be big, but it's not corporate profits. Not everyone's gonna fucking spaz out like that. You see what I'm like? If I'm not spazzing out on COVID, I promise you, there's a lot of billionaires not tripping on it who run companies, and they're like, okay, Chicago, Germany. I think people are tripping on the fact that SAP and Microsoft, that there's no safe haven now for COVID. That's it. People thought software and tech was going to save you, like after watching the last 3 quarters. And that's what I think is you don't know what to do with the future. That's what I think. That's what I'm betting it on. Yeah, Tesla won't save you. Zoom isn't going to save you. Like, that's pretty much what these last 2 big earnings show us. Yeah, we're down 700 right now. 700 on the Dow, almost 3% on NASDAQ. Yeah, I saw that. Everyone keeps sending me that TLT play, and like the banks are shorting it. You have to understand that's Jerome Powell. It's called yield curve control. So if we know he's controlling the yield curve, TLT is not going to be there until you hear him talk. Every time we've made money off TLT, it was because of Jerome Powell talking. It was reacting to policy. You don't predict TLT. You can know exactly what's going to happen with it. The bonds, especially ever since he implemented that. So I disagree with that thesis personally, but you never know. I still have old TLTs, but those are other plays I had. You disagree with Steve Van Meter? You could name him anything you want, and I'm gonna disagree with his ass. That's it. If his name is Jerome Powell, I will agree with him. His name is Jesus Christ, I will agree with him. That's it. Even then, I'll disagree with Jerome Powell. But that I don't care who it is. Fucking man, every Steve Van, whoever, they said don't buy Snapchat. They said Amazon. They said Jeff Bezos was never gonna be profitable on the cloud. I said, give me that at 300. It's the same thing. I don't care about the name. It's just I'm going with what makes sense to me. You could agree or disagree. I love you. It's good. I almost repeated your Alexa comment. They said he wastes too much money. Ain't that crazy? Any guess on which market will respond well to a sleepy? I don't know. I'd wait until that happens. Even then, if he does win, I'm sure we'll be able to align our money. But you have to see. I mean, I can't listen. You can't trust any of them. So it's just like we don't know what policy will be pursued. You got to. I mean, for a politician to say I'm going to do something and then do it is very. I'd wait until they win and then see the steps they take in their administration. I would say I think there'll be a little bit of a pop, but that's it. You've kind of buttered the 329. We're holding 329.20. If it goes below here, this will get savage. I mean, we're already down 7. We hit 700, but tech is really bleeding right now. Do you think stock You think politicians know about the stock market election predictor? Yes. But you have to realize it's just like, think about when I say it and think about what people react in here. This is the beauty of the world. This is why when people are like, oh, this person said this, even when I was showing you that example yesterday with the uncle song, I said, you know, you wouldn't have seen it in the moment. You have to be a crazy person, low key, because at the same time, people just disagree. That's it. People will see, just like the yield curve. You could give data, but people could definitely disagree. That's all. So people may look at it and say, oh, that's fake. Oh, that's not this. No, this is more important. And then they just go off that, and that's it. And that's what happens. Decisions get made. I sold my snow. I made it free. I have $800 of free shares. I'm still in the Twitter trade. That's up 100. A little more now. SPY new low, 329.20. This is, dude, going to take us into 328. See if it flushes to 328.50. If it does, it's going to get real ugly. We're down 724. NASDAQ's down 3% almost. Russia weakened today. That's why even oil. That's why even I looked at oil today. I was like, dude, this is crazy. This is bad timing. Or interesting timing. Now, this isn't ugly yet at all. No, we didn't. You see, we'll see. We'll see if it changes. Let's see if it kind of stalls for a little bit. You're not watching. Oh, is that going on right now? That's funny because that tech, go back to the tinfoil with Apple. That tech hearing, could affect Apple. Because again, if Google gets clapped, they'll get clapped. Remember circuit breaker days? That's crazy, man. I don't think we'll ever see that again. Low key. We could watch that in a little bit. I want to see. I think I'll get more information out of the market watching it right now. So we'll see. But this time I'm not chasing puts if we flash crash. This time you need to get exposure and go small. You're only going to lose and you're only going to miss out on any of these opportunities if you are a greedy bastard and you're going to believe whatever. There's so many stimuli to react to be bullish or bearish. The key is going super small and getting exposure. The market is producing the results. We already hit that. I'm already up over 2,000% on a $15 play. That's it. It's a big reality check. Just keep it small and you'll be good. But that's the thing. Just don't let it. Don't manage the budget. You could get 10 plays with $100. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know how much money you have. If you have a lot of, like, if you have $50,000, $100,000, your problem is you're going to try to put $5,000. That's bad. That's 10%. But if you put $100 in, it's way different. Way different. So if the smaller, maybe $30, but you see what I'm saying? Wait until things line up, but do not make up your mind to do nothing. But then do not go crazy. Just keep it $10, $20. That's literally, like, I'm being dead serious. $10, $20. That's it. 328.57. That's why I say watch it. We'll see if we flush below here. More exposure means more profits. I know, but you're going to scare all the pretty girls away, bro. That's why. You're trying too hard. That's what happens. See, you go small. Don't scare them away. And be like, why is he buying so many puts? Ugh. Don't scare them away. Just relax a little bit. $10, bro. Don't expose yourself. Sniper. Amen. Shout out to boot camp. Yeah, Google was solid, low-key. Because now Google has moved more today than it was pricing in. You guys see that? So yesterday, I told you guys that Google was pricing in $50. Yet this was supposed to be their earnings move. So now we got that before they even reported. That plays up almost 400%, $1 to $4, or 300%. My account was up and now down 50. Lesson learned. You guys, the sizing, just even with this, because what last earnings, the small plays weren't hitting. You see what I'm saying? But now there's been movements. You saw 30% surprises, and you've already seen a 5%, 10% Intel move turn into 2,000%. The moves are there. So it's not like you're not going to get rewarded if it hits, but the idea is you just have to go, it's few and far between because it is a difficult market to predict right here. So look at 328.50, like I said. No, watch, because it's slowed down there. If that trajectory stops, we'll see. If not, and goes to 327, we might touch 900 sooner than you think. It's only been an hour, ladies and gentlemen. It has literally only been an hour. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat. X out the chat, hit that thumbs up button. Hopefully you've been listening. Keep it small. Again, we've been getting exposure. A lot of the old plays we have are coming back to life here, but the key really is boiling down to exposure. Yeah, so those Intels are 2,000% now. Is that $2.70 to $3? We bought those at $15 last week. So you guys don't need to wait for me on a play. You saw what I've been doing. Just control the budget. If you see something, go for it and call it out, though, but keep it small. $5, $10, $15, bro. I'm telling you. That's it. Just don't go for the big. You can maneuver better, smaller. That's your advantage. That's it. We don't need to go. It's harder to move bigger. Dude, those old UVXY marches came back up. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is creepy. I thought those were dead in the water. Yeah, Boeing getting clapped there. Boeing, we're almost in the money. We have a 148 put. So remember, those are the puts we got. The Boeings are at 230, so those are 500% from this week now. I think I'm going to take them. I'm going to take the Intels. Yeah, the Intels are at $3. That's 2,000%. We bought these at 15 cents. Okay, I sold the final two Intels at 303. We bought those for $15, got $300 a pop. So that was almost $1,000. That play brought in off of $50, $1,000. That was 50. That was literally $50 into 1,000. Intel was last week. We bought it the day before earnings. I used this strategy. That's why I said I'm going to just go for cheap ones. I said, let me try it out. And then it's been working. But that it made, after seeing the first couple reports, even Netflix, it just cucks all day. It's these expectations. I tell you, Snapchat, safe haven stock right now. You see, market down, technology. They don't know. Look at even Twitter. I make 100% Twitter put, but Snapchat, safe haven. Very, very safe haven, you know? I'm so proud of them. Bro, if Google gets clapped for the rest of the day a little bit more here, we just turned a shitty earnings play into a good earnings play. I just went from 3 standard deviations to 2. Yeah, Twitter has earnings. I said Twitter, honestly, I was even thinking about it. Twitter puts could hedge Snapchat all day. Because pretty much if Twitter does good, Snapchat will do good. But if Twitter does bad, Snapchat could probably take market share, and then I'll just, if anything. And then I'm biased. I hate Twitter. I don't really hate it. I just don't like I did, those contracts were 8 cents each. So again, same thing with Twitter. I spent a little bit more. I did $90. I got to be careful for that. But Twitter yesterday, we bought those at $8 a pop. They're at $18. Just keeping it small is the key. SPY level is anything 327 to 320. It's a wide range, but around 328, 327 is the top end. Brexit closes insurance views as talks make progress. That could have an effect too. I brought that up yesterday because we did see some effects. WDC, I thought they already reported. I'm holding those January puts. Those went up a lot, 105%. You can't believe Snap. I have that one cheap AMD put, but that hasn't hit. You see, some of them are gonna hit, some of them aren't. But that's the best part, you know. That AMD is like what, $10, $8, and then if you hit one of them, it'll pay for all of them. Like the Intel has literally paid for every single earnings play, if you think about it. Even Google, because I'm not spending a lot of money. So if I made $1,000 on Intel off of $50, now if I put $100 into Twitter, $100 into Google, $15 into AMD, I can't even lose on that level. And then if we hit another one, then you'll be good. But yeah, even if you didn't play, it's fine. But it's saying this is all pricing. This is if you see the opportunity, the options are moving, and we get in cheap. But the idea is there's many places to be right, but there's more places to be wrong. So you can't pay too much to be wrong. It's harder to pinpoint. So with that, you gotta keep it small. How are you hitting $15 plays? Because people don't like them. You could make it free. Like I could make the Twitters free. Snap hedge against COVID. We joke about that, but Snap has just been doing very, very good. And it's at least been, see, this has been one that had low expectations and it blew it out the water. People weren't, so that makes sense why it went up. Few stocks have, but it's few and far between. Google has the tech hearing, but then they also got clapped. That one might be a really solid one. Just made my Twitters free. Good. Oh, I spent $50 on the service now. Those are up a little bit. I forgot. I think, is the hearing already on? Oh, it's for all the tech companies. It's not just Google. When is the like antitrust thing? And there's an AMD event today too. Allergens med successful late stage study. Is Abivi popping? Google coming down even more. Abivi getting mollywopped, but that's going to be good. I like it. Make big purchase. We waited. First day trading options. Hey man, I need to turn the heater off. Yeah, I'm in the bathroom too. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Your mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. The cult loves you. Facebook is today? I thought Facebook's tomorrow. Facebook could surprise on the downside. WDC. What else is there? There's a few others. Where's Powell? Powell is gonna. Obviously, that's why I put it on the watch list yesterday. You know, in the name of everything we were talking about, 2018, all that. You have to just think, just Powell. Right when Powell comes in, we haven't heard from Powell. That's why I was like, I wonder if we'll hear from him. But we're probably gonna hear from what's it called? We're gonna hear from how you say? We're gonna hear from Mr. Tim Cook first. Tim Apple, not Jerome Powell. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Good morning. Oh, another one. Oh, so you guys playing that too? 2 for 1 horn? Paying the plug. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the knowledge every day. I think the market would have shaken me completely out by now if it wasn't for this stream. Much love. God bless. Shout out to Mods. Fastest news in the game. Horn! I made your cat meow back. The old EEM play, that's still in play. I have the service now. We grabbed a put yesterday. Tells us no matter what happens, this election is a problem either way. With that in mind, we need to start setting up. Well, what are you doing to set up with it? We are set up. I mean, playing small. I mean, again, any plays, everything else is doing good. So we're good to go. I wouldn't get too much. I would react to it, but I wouldn't have too much fear in the sense, like, that's what I'm saying, too much anticipation. And that's why I said, like, you know, anticipation is going to lead to bias. As long as you keep it small, as long as you know, small good decisions, that's really what it's going to come down to. I mean, I wouldn't underestimate, just like when I showed you guys 2015. I showed you guys 2015, and imagine how much money we made. I mean, every single one of these moments so far, even since 2018, as long as we've been streaming, I have my history before that, but we haven't missed any of these. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we are going to get caught off guard. You may have missed them, but that's the question is, did you miss it because you were expecting something else and then you couldn't see the bigger picture? So that's how I'm putting it out here, because I'm not really worried about, you know, I have my small exposure. We could adjust accordingly. We need the information. It's better to be late than wrong all day. Now puts up 45. What should be done? Whatever your heart desires. It's up to you, because you have to decide. Like I said, you just like the Google play. I said you could, all of these small plays, you're either going to get, you could either make the money on the run up, or if they turns into a decent play, you hold it and take that risk, or you ghetto spread it and hold it, but that's up to you. They ever get VIX calls? Well, that's the thing. A lot of you guys have to realize I'm holding shit that was down. So, like, even those VIX calls, I bought VIX calls 4 months ago, 3 months ago. They went down, and now they're back up right now. And I have them till March of 2021. The EEMs I have till June 21st. June 2021. Not June 21st, June 2021. So, it's all of those plays. Like, I'm more than set up on these, not to mention some of the other stuff. But even then, like, that was too aggressive on my part, I would say. But because I could react and get the shorter stuff. But that's why playing time on the big stuff, small on the short stuff, you're going to be good. But control expectations. Zuck is talking. We'll put up Facebook. SPY's hitting a new low now. Get ready, you guys. We're coming right back here. Dow down 815. Yeah, like those UVXYs for March are doubled now almost. That's crazy. I'm more shocked at all this, to be honest with you. Oh, shit, I have a play I want. Fuck. Damn, I had a play. I have a play. You guys like the video? I was going to wait. I was waiting for the bounce. I totally forgot. Did you guys like the video? Did you press hide chat, X out the chat? Yes, no? I hope you did. I hope you did. I hope you did. You know what I'm saying? I hope you did. Come on, I want this one, but they're going to make me spend more money. Damn, I spent a little bit more on this one. Okay, I only grabbed one, though. It filled me. Yeah, SPY coming down. 327. Welcome to the FSJ zone, baby. The new election zone. Okay. Do not trade this. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation. I made this play in the past before. I think it's kind of funny. But you will lose money. Not a recommendation. We're documenting this. I got Expedia January 50 puts. I bought one of them for 35 cents. Okay, they've already shot up. Yeah, hold on. Be careful. They're at 49. Don't trade those. If they go to 50, I wouldn't buy them there. See if you could get the other ones. So that play, we played Expedia before. Think about it. That was one of our March plays or February plays. That's why I like that one with time. But then that just, if anything, travel, lockdown, but then that's also factoring in anything, overseas as well. A piece of my car got stolen, now render it useless. Your PHILO taught me it's happened to me because I could handle it. Well, amen. Honestly, it may not even be about the PHILO. The fact you didn't lose your shit and you're chilling about it, that's a plus right there, baby. Amen. Amen. And maybe it goes beyond that. And maybe we just wait till today's PHILO. Wait till today's PHILO. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. Horn. There you go, baby. Embrace it. Embrace it. Let them come at you. That's okay. Let the world throw some bullshit at you. It's okay. You were ready for this, son. You were ready for it. Now what? Now what, son? Sorry, I'm going to get too excited. Buying a house before I buy another options contract. Well, listen, buy like a $10 options contract and don't buy more than one, and then maybe you'll be good and you could do both. Maybe you could do both. When does Jerome? He don't have anything planned for him, but we'll see. Buy less house. Jack Dorsey. I don't know if I don't want to listen to it just yet. I'm sorry. I will put it on. Honestly, if I needed a poop or the day was less important, I would put it on. But right now, I could get a lot more information just by watching the price action, just by the companies, and then seeing if anything breaks. What you guys can do is just bring a friend to Colt and then like the video. It won't be good. If I need to poop, when I need to go poop, we'll put them on there. Expedia again, right? But it was the same again. That contract we bought for 50 cents. You don't remember? You guys don't remember we did a 45 Expedia? You guys don't remember how much money we made on that? It was the same exact play. This one's closer to the money, but for January. But remember that Expedia? That was in February. Bro, you made like 10 G's off of that one. 10. That play was like $50 into 10 grand. It was crazy. That's not indicative of future results. Option trading is extremely risky. You can lose all most of your financial investment, lose all financial advice, education, marketing. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Never expect it to hit crazy. Exactly. That's the whole strategy here. I'm not expecting anything to hit crazy. That's why I'm buying the craziest plays for really cheap. That's it. No expectation. You'll be good. If you expect it, you're going to put too much money in and you're going to get clapped. ISIG Poppin was in a med conference. Interesting. What do they do? I think tomorrow here, it could be, again, anything could happen. I think Apple will be very important. So will I think Amazon is going to be like Microsoft. I think Amazon will perform good unless Jeff Bezos wants to spend money. Like unless Jeff Bezos spent crazy money out of nowhere in surprises. But other than that, I think it's going to be about, I think Apple will be the number one. Trump's website got hacked yesterday? What happened? I did not see that. The Expedia play is up 100% already. Not worth it. Or just wait here because it's not worth it now because if it bounces, it'll chill out, and then you'll see. That's a swing trade. 1 month lockdown in Germany. Did they make a deal? Have agreed to shut restaurants for lockdown. Yep. Or no, I got that 6 minutes ago. Wild. A lot of things. You had Chinese sanctions, the UK beef with the planes and the defense. Oh no, you got big companies after hours, but they're not your biggest one. So there's still a lot. You had a lot of bigger names this morning. China's been open. Do you think they'll perform well? What do you mean, China? Boeing announced this morning, and their CEO saying stuff now. I think they're having a conference call right now. The Chinese ones have done good. Riverside County in California. Now it's a sponsorship of Gaming Innovation Studio at University of Nevada. What's that? Trying to get the youth. Go, man. Only $50 more. $20 more to go. Spot is still holding up. I like Spot. Recommend selling a bunch of random fractional. It doesn't matter about how many shares you have. It's all about the amount of money invested. So that was the play that we sold out today. Yeah, but here it is. This was that play from earlier this week for earnings. 15 cents to $3, 2,000%. Could have got it on the 22nd. It took 4 days. I wanted to just see how it's valuing right now. Relative to the move. The Google is up the Google, we bought it at $1 yesterday. It's at $4.20 on the bid, $4.90 on the ask. The Google went up a lot. See, but the Google one's going to have high premiums or high spreads, lack of liquidity. But does Google have time? Yeah, it's November 20th. That makes sense, actually. So can we give some weight to the reason which factors you're thinking played the most? I think it's the earnings. I think it's Microsoft, and I think it's any of these earnings providing. I think the market realized that you don't have the safe haven isn't there. That's it. I think the tech safe haven is going out the idea, and that's causing some fear. CNBC saying, virus fear. CNBC, when I make TLT, they tell you to short it. You don't remember? They say credit spread, TLT is $100 max gain, 500 max risk. I say buy TLT. You know, I don't CNBC, ABC, ACB, same thing. You know, everybody have opinion. My opinion, Microsoft, SAP earning, you know, all of that, more important. I say so. It's finance, corporate profit. Germany bad, virus bad, but corporate profit, corporate guidance important for finance, I believe. So this Google put you'll make $400 like every $50 the stock moves until we get there. New lows on the SPY 320, dude. What if we just fall through 320? My goodness. That's it. That's it, dude. This is July 31st. And then this is August, dude. This is it. It's like this is your window. Holy. Oh my goodness. We're 3% on all the indexes. Dow, NASDAQ, and S&P down 3% today. Trump needs to send out a tweet or something right now. This is a dangerous point. We're not going to get a circuit breaker. You need double this. So if we drop 1,500 points today, you'll get a circuit breaker. But not now. It's too, even then, it's almost too, it's still early, but nah, I don't think you're going to get that. Oh, man. Toaster, strudel, or Pop-Tart? That's an easy answer, Weston. Toaster, strudel all day. All day. What do you think I am? You think I'm some basic, stale-ass mother effer? Nah, give me the toaster strudel, man. What are you saying? What are you saying? I'm a little kid. I need that frosting on top. I used to be big into toaster strudels, bro. Yeah, I don't like this crusty ass Pop-Tart. I feel you, bro. Give me the packs of frosting. Hold this strudel. I feel. I used to have like an addiction to toaster strudels. That's why I answered that question. I used to love them. Like it was bad. Like I would eat like 7 of them every morning. Like I could have been on that show, My Strange Addiction. Like I love toaster strudels. Like I love them. You have no idea. Would you buy calls since the market is down? Well, if you are, it's the same philosophy. It's hard to say what to do. The idea is take advantage of cheap opportunities, but then also at the same time, let more information dictate it. Really, if you want to get a call on something that has earnings. It's not a recommendation. That's what I would do. I would look for something I could get a double whammy. I used to take the frosting sneakily and get reprimanded in the kitchen by the whole family. Yeah, man, you're messing up the ratio. I feel. I would yell at my sisters. I'll get so mad. Like, who the hell taking more than one frost? Why y'all imbalancing the ratio? What do you think is... Wait, what am I supposed to do with this blank-ass toaster strudel now? This is ridiculous. I don't want to talk about it, okay? I was in a good mood today. Don't. That's bringing back old feelings, okay? Toaster, brutal. Ugh. Why the Expedia play? Honestly, like I said, I don't really believe that COVID is the main reason why we're dropping right now or the cases, but if it leads to lockdowns, if it leads to stuff overseas, and then again, all of those headlines, travel is going to get hit the hardest. So when it all first happened, Expedia was a good pick. Those plays came down a lot. I got 80 days of time on them for less than $30 or at $30. I'll take it. I looked up toaster strudel. You definitely didn't have that growing up. Damn. Oh, that was a delicacy in my house, but we had them. But that was an upgrade for sure. I know I have the BA play. I kind of want to sell the last one. It's at $200, 400%. But they just look so ugly. On ARC, someone asked me about that yesterday. I don't know much about it, unfortunately. How much time do I have left on what? The Boeing? It's Friday. That's why I don't like it about it. JD earnings. I'm not playing them. It could be decent, though. If you guys see any cheap contracts, question is how much time and how far out the money for the cheap ones. Philly is asking to cancel Thanksgiving and Christmas. That's cool. So I won't have to answer those questions this year. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. So Josh, I know you're Middle Eastern. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving? That's crazy. You celebrate Thanksgiving? So you're not Muslim? Oh, you could still celebrate Thanksgiving even if you're Muslim? That's no way. Oh my God. So neat. I don't have to hear that this year. I'm kind of excited. Just like, I have COVID. Don't talk to me. How modern of you. And yes, for the follow-up question, I'm not Muslim. I said Middle Eastern, and then the Muslim, and then yeah, there it is. I guess we're never. Give it 20 more years, guys. We'll see. Hopefully, we'll just get 20 more years. We'll probably be there. Just don't worry. We're getting there. Just one step at a time. You know, we'll start with canceling Thanksgiving. Oh my God, they're canceling Thanksgiving. Holy crap. That's the only way to put it into words. Thanksgiving is getting canceled. Oh, sad. They're canceling Thanksgiving. It's moving to Zoom. Oh. You could do it, man. I don't think that's what they did on the Mayflower. Wasn't there a pandemic going on around there? Isn't that why they were thankful that they survived and that they made it there? Isn't that what we should be doing? I don't know. So true. Isn't that weird? Come on. You'd think we would just, come on, wouldn't we be thankful? Just celebrate with the people you want to celebrate this year and use COVID as a way to ignore the rest of the family. It's called partisanship. Okay? Looking at the Book of Law by Aleister Crowley correlates to the way things are being. I feel like it sounds very familiar. Aleister Crowley. Grew up Jehovah, ain't even had a birthday. Damn. There you go. See? Crowley. First time to the live stream. Well, welcome, Micah. God bless you. We're glad you're here. A crazy day to be here. Crazy day to be here. Crowley was evil, started a satanic church. I thought that was Anton LaVey. I've met some of LaVey's people. That's just wild. I've told you those stories. Shit's crazy. They both did. They're like, no, I want to be Satan's son. No, I started it first. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Okay. I'm the evil one. You suck at being evil. Oh, there you go. Swift government says bars and restaurants close at 11 p.m., discos and nightclubs to close nationwide on Halloween. So Halloween's totally canceled then, huh? Is this a downtrend sign? Again, this is Microsoft and SAP. I have to do it. I'm going out on a limb. Let me just drop a theory. Here it is. I already said it. This has nothing to do with COVID today. I say if it does, it's half a point of COVID. Half a point of the market is affected because of COVID. I think the rest is the earnings, is what we've got from the earnings. So I'm going on the limb. I could be wrong, but this doesn't add up enough for me. Getting gloves and a bang and pretending I'm Yosh for Halloween. That's a good one. You guys could do that. If you guys do need a costume, just get workout gloves, a bang energy, download Snapchat on your phone, and then you could walk up to girls and be like, hey, I'm Josh. Add me on Snap. Yeah. What's up? That's it. YouTube, then you have to know the brainwash. So everywhere you go in, you have to walk and be like, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Boom. If you got that down, you got a solid costume. You could do it for like $10. $10 in a Snapchat. There you go, baby. Mm-hmm. You could keep a blowhorn on you, too, just in case. Yeah, that's true. And then every 10 minutes, part of the costume, you just have to go to the bathroom. And be like, I can't help it. It's the costume. That's it. You just got to get up and go to the bathroom. And every hour you have to do push-ups. It's going to be wild. Will you get in trouble for brown face? Well, lucky for you, I stay inside and I'm pale. So that's you in this case. You don't need to impersonate my culture through the means of a color, but you'll be good. But just don't piss off any of the Middle Easterns out there. I'm more worried about that for you. You'll be like, no, I'm Josh, Habibi. And then you're going to make the Muslim joke and then the Thanksgiving joke, and they're not going to laugh the same way. And then we're going to hear about you in the news. And then we're going to give... I was about to turn this into a real crazy political joke, but I'm going to stop it right there. BA 148, thank you. I want to sell that. We're in the money on that. I'm Mr. Sir and the wife and her friend are Zero and Stanley from home. That's good. I like that. I love holes. Thank you for being here. Amen. It's a longer downtrend? No. We'll see. I think this is just putting us in an interesting spot, and then anything else that happens from here will tell us a lot about moving forward with the election, the COVID, even tech. I mean, this has been a pivotal week. Beyond the earth, we're getting more information. That's why I'm saying I think the market is reacting how it is because we have more information. The new information is tech is no longer safe. Like, I hope you guys realize that's exactly what you're seeing here. Like, Microsoft killed it, and then their guidance was still not good. But even then, it's just showing what it is. Like, it's just saying that it's not what we thought it was going to be. Everybody thought you were going to be posting 30% quarter-over-quarter gains just because of how the economy has shifted. Low-key, Wall Street is looking wrong as hell. Like, very, very wrong. Like, think about it. Microsoft did so good. Wall Street wanted more because that shows you what they were expecting. You could do a call spread if you keep it there. It's up to you. There's going to be many ways, but then at the same time, the ones that do good, like Snapchat or there's still some. Not everybody has big expectation. I think it has to do with the bigger companies. That's why SAP dropped. I told you guys on Monday, like we saw 900 points down on Monday, but that was SAP. But SAP dropped 30%. Their guidance wasn't bad, but it just wasn't the same growth people were expecting. And then people are like, hold up, why are people tripping out right now on these? Pretty much they're saying, why are they readjusting their models for the midterm if we thought software and tech was going to just be the money, the cash cow? Trust me, I know the election's important and all, and that's why it's interesting with the prices, but this isn't just Wall Street pricing an they don't care. Corporate profits and corporate guidance will overtake anything on the stock market any day. That's it, I would say. That's why it's like it's clear to a degree. But this is my opinion. This is my thesis. I could be wrong. I'm just sharing it with you guys just to give some clarity and at least have a hypothesis of what to be watching here to confirm it or not. It went up with numbers. No, Microsoft was dropping before the market even opened. It was exactly what we saw. This was even one of the weirdest reports for Microsoft ever. You had zero. Look at the volume. The volume, it was just nothing. The market didn't react to a blowout quarter. And then by the end of this, there was no COVID numbers by here. This was their guidance. The watch list was coming out. This was it already dropped before the watch list. And then this morning now, as more digestion and everything, and now COVID and everything else, but it was already there. It already had the drop from there. And then the fact of lack of volume and movement, it's highlighting, you had, again, any other, like if that same quarter happened last year, Microsoft would have been up 10%. It was a really good quarter. That's why I'm like, damn. And that's where I think that's freaking people out. You have to realize that if that has more of an effect on the stock market than COVID, like think about it. I don't care about COVID. I'm sorry. I love all of you. I respect you. I don't want to talk about my history with it. I don't think I'm not as ignorant as you would think towards this situation and loss. But at the same time, I'm going to react more to this is scaring me more on the stock market than COVID, is the fact that you're able to look at everything and be like, well, hey, maybe we should, blowout earnings aren't good enough anymore. Why? That is scarier than COVID, personally. I like how you preface it with, I'm not as ignorant as you think. Well, of course. I mean, at least that should show you the awareness that I know what I'm saying. I know when I say something, how it could be taken, especially if you don't understand the context or if you don't know me or what I've been through. That's why I'm saying, but I'm trying to give this into an educational context of the market to juxtapose the two. I don't care about COVID, but I care about Microsoft and SAP earnings because one of those is scarier. Not knowing why the market didn't go up off of blowout earnings for some of the best companies, that's more uncertainty than COVID right now. The question is why aren't they good enough? Exactly. That's what we need to answer. And a lot of it is now saying that the guidance is dropping. Some of them are still pricing, like SAP is still expecting $11.5 billion in 2021. But it's like, why? It's like, yeah, it is soft guidance, but then it's just not as high as what people were expecting, a different trajectory. And even then, the stuff we don't understand, people don't know. That's it. Like it's just hard to understand why it didn't move. This all caused big earnings plus election. So now I'm not saying the election and COVID don't exist and they're factored in there. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think today COVID probably has 0.5 point impact on the market, with the election. That'll move it like 0.5 point, but not 3% across every index. Oh, those SCO calls. I forgot about that. Those are up 20%, surprisingly. Jeez. Big spreads, though. You can follow along right here, and then second link for the nightly watch this main channel. It makes sense that blowouts would result in dampening following that, especially with growth that wasn't exactly natural. Exactly. However, most of the guidance thought it was going to keep going. So they thought that unnatural growth was going to keep going. That's why it's starting to hit people in the face right today and yesterday and the day before that, because they're like, wait a minute, they didn't think the party was going to stop. That's why it's so shocking. That's why, and again, look at the price movements in the market. Look at the earnings and look at what the stocks did. It's clear, So it makes sense. You should naturally expect a dampening when it's like the reverse sandbag. Instead of low earnings to beat, the earnings expectations were so high, but now people were watching the last 2 quarters and they said, yo, with COVID now, these companies are going to succeed because all the money is going to come here. So, but now it's not happening. So that's where it's a little shocking. The money did come there, but not at the same rate. And now now Wall Street has to reconsider some things. And then again, election and COVID is there, but that is not 3%. How the hell do you explain a line then who is buying Invisaligns? Well, because a line wasn't necessarily technology. It wasn't referred to as a safe haven. People weren't looking at the last 3 quarters and were like, yeah, because of COVID, everybody wants to fix their teeth because they can't go outside. That wasn't it. That's why a line went up so much, because the guidance was low, and then they blew it out of the water. That's why they performed well. They didn't have high expectations of 3 quarters, and people are like, whoa, this is what's going to happen. It changed. So now the question is, what happens next quarter with a line? If Wall Street starts to expect that a line now is going to go up double from what it did this quarter, they might get disappointed. And that's what's kind of happened here with tech. Next quarter, we'll see. I mean, I see when we get there. This right now, do you have any interest in any tinfoil theories? Apple controls the election. That's my only one. Apple controls the election. Some people would say 327 is a conspiracy theory, but this is based off of 60 years of statistics. So other than that, that's pretty much it. I have one more broader theory that I've still yet to share with you guys. You guys remember that theory? I never shared it with you yet. That's probably going to be in the next Uncle song. But there's one part I've not disclosed to the world yet. But, ladies and gentlemen, SPY's coming here for a low. Get ready. But we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But it's push-up time. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get your knees. Don't push-up, plank the worm, anything. Market coming down here. Another new low. Get ready for more butter. This is going to decide 1,000 points or not, depending on how strong this is. But optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, it feels good. Drop your shoulders. Relax your shoulders now. Fix the nerd neck. Make sure your legs are in front of you. No need to be scrunching your shoulders up. Nobody is attacking you. Drop it. Relax the pressure. Whew. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, chest to the sun. Beautiful posture. You look amazing right there. Good. Feet in front of you. Don't wrap your legs around your chair. That's why you have bad posture, and that's why you can't sit down for a long. Stop it. In front of you. Legs in front of you. You're a human being, okay? You're not on a carousel, and you're not 12 anymore, okay? Legs in front of you. Thank you. Now relax your jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Relax the jaw. Go. There you go, baby. Watch the markets here. I'm going to go pee real quick. Hold on. My Josh is good. My God is great. So what's that even mean to me? All right. Tiff and LVMH, we rebuke it. As the cult, we collectively rebuke it. But we don't even know. Whoever said the grass is greener must have never seen the Tiff. And then they say the deal was going through. Sure sound like a lie. Amen. I don't trust them. Watch 12 hours of the YouTube videos. Okay, baby, let's go. You got like 38 more to go. And you'll be very culty. Damn, did RL go? I said RL on the watch list. I wanted them on the call side just to balance everything out. I won't even swipe girls named Tiffany. Damn. That hurt deep. I feel you. You think second round of lockdowns could cause market crash? If it's a domestic lockdown, I think, or depending on the scope of the European lockdowns, if however big they make it, that would be the key. It's going to be weird, though, because then if the lockdowns go back on again, it's going to turn on the switch for all the tech company. That counteracts the tech philosophy. That's why it's so weird, because then if there's another lockdown, then yes, theoretically, the tech companies should be good if the demand comes there. But then there's so many things. It's just so it's very weird right now. It's very, very weird. It's just because, again, it's fragmented. It's no longer everybody freaking out at the same time. Now, like Europe is worse than us. Like, honestly, like Europe is why I said that to my mom yesterday. I mean, think about it. 500 people died in France, and that's awful. But then 1,000 people died in the United States. But you want to know what the only difference is France is 10 times smaller. So that means that the United States is actually doing a lot better. But even that's why it's just different, whereas we were seeing everywhere get bad at the same time, and everybody kind of, at one point, do you realize why 2020 was so crazy? At one point in 2020, think about this. In the whole entire world, you had a universal lockdown. Do you realize how rare that is? Everybody in the world was under a stay-at-home order. Every single person in the world. If you were under any sovereign nation that was regulated by a government, you were forced to stay inside. That's insane. That's why, but like that again, that's what it was. It was a lot different. So now, if you would need that extent to happen. Not the homeless? No. What do you mean? They started making homeless things, the businesses that weren't there. They started doing that. They start getting homeless people and stuff. I see homeless people with masks. How the hell did they know that? How? You were homeless. How did they know they were supposed to make a mask? Where did they get a mask from? Who gave it to them? How did they catch on so quick? It's like everybody. There was an effort for everybody. The largest stimulus in the world, everything. Doesn't hit me and a lot of people. We were going to work every day. Well, amen, and thank you for your service. A lot of people were, but it's just different people and different reactions and how you felt it. But globally, that's what it was. End of the year still needs the bullish. Well, it could be, but we're pretty close. It could go either way. It's just the same concept of what we saw here, where it will reflect this, and it does look like that. 10, 11, 12, same thing. Start top, drop, pop again. Instead, this time we didn't go higher. We'll see. But after looking at the yield curve yesterday, that was messing with me. I did night of Thanksgiving. We gave out homemade meals in East Village. Nice, baby. God bless you. We would do blankets. Yeah, being a server right now with all the plates, I don't know how I haven't got it. Well, I could probably tell you why you haven't gotten it, but that's not the point. The point is, thankfully you're not dead, and it's not as, it's just different things. FSJ, make volatility great again. It is slip seat on the trucks. It was like roulette every morning. You would see a truck red tag. Damn. Damn, that is wild. For Expedia, how is the Expedia? Twitter's still getting clapped? Nice. Twitter's getting a real clap. Is that because of the hearing? I sent an email with the link to the new SEC rule on derivatives. That's what I was talking about. Uh-oh. Are they going to clap you guys? Oh, no. It's only by use by registered funds and business development companies. I think they're trying to put a cap on SoftBank. But it looks like, yeah, they are going to. That's crazy. I'll have to go over this, but it looks like they're making some changes to derivatives. Crispy sandwich. As somebody who is so negative, why would you waste your time on YouTube telling people? You need to go get prepared. You remember how fast toilet paper ran out, right? So I don't know what you're doing on this YouTube, bro. You better get out there. Costco's still open, dude. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Sell it to us. We have our money. We'll buy it from you if you're right. Okay? Might beat the crowd. Who knows? Who knows? Samples are back at Costco, but no one's taking them. Psh, I'll take them. I ain't been there in a minute. I haven't been to Costco since. You know that? I've not stepped in Costco since that last time you saw me post those stories. Imagine that. I literally have not. What the fuck would I go to Costco? I ain't been to no Costco. I've had Costco dropped off for me. I've tasked people to go pick me up Costco, but that's it. Otherwise, I had what I needed. I have my water. You know how much water I have still? You crazy. I still got so much water. You have no idea. I'm hydrated as hell. It's beautiful. That's it. I haven't had to go in once. That's why I tell you, why do you think I'm working out? I could go. I don't have to take the same risks some of you guys take. I'm going to no grocery store. I have everything taken care of. All my food is prepped, ready to go. Got clean. Man, we ready to see. That's it. You quit. You lost 22. You don't want to waste your life savings anymore. 8 months, you lost 40%. Well, you have a long term. That's it. If you put it, trading, I agree. Trading is hit or miss. It's, the cards will fall in your favor. Sometimes they won't, but the long term will always work. So the question is, did you put more money into options than stocks to the long term? If that's the case, then I wouldn't quit just yet. We're going to Josh's when shit hits the fan. We're going to see. I'm going to try to get that one. I'm trying to get some of these crazy properties for free. I'll show you guys. I can't tell you my strategy, but until I do it, one of those like crazy properties I showed you that looks like a cult compound, I think I might be able to get them for free. I wish you luck. Well, I love you, man. God bless you. I encourage you to get the long term. That's it. Trust. 3 feet to gold, right? 3 feet to gold. It's closer than you think. Turkish plunges to record low. Turkish lira, and then also, what's it called? Turkish lira and the ruble. So I already have this up on my screen. I have it up on my other screen. I've been watching this all day. This is why, otherwise I probably would have taken the oil play if this didn't happen. But the ruble, a lot of currencies, honestly, a lot of currencies today are acting pretty wacky. There's your Turk. Woo! Bro, same thing happened in 2018. Oh, you're fucking me. Yeah, look. You guys remember everything I showed you guys? It started with, damn, that is wild, actually. I think it's the tech thing. It's the tech thing. I'm telling you. I low-key think the tech bubble just popped right in front of us with this COVID thing. We'll find out. Honestly, that's why Apple and Amazon. Because I just think a lot of expectations just changed. If the global currencies go crazy, that was your first sign. It's going to be one of those things you'll look back on, and we'll see, though. We'll find out after this earnings. Literally in the next week or two, we're going to look back to today, and we're going to be like, damn, it started with SAP, then we saw a little bit with Microsoft, and then that's it. We'll see Apple, Amazon, Facebook. That's like really, and then the little ones, Shopify as well, too. Shopify will be very, very important. But now you're also seeing global currencies and commodities flip out right now at the same time. Literally, that's where it starts to get weird. New Halo game loses top director. Bring back BXR. Bad to buy spreads? No. Just if it's debit spread, that could help you get a cheaper play. Just the question is, where's your break even? Where do you think it's going to go? You preach chill. I sound pretty chill, dude. I am pretty chill. I think my words scare you more. Are you trying to convince me to chill or yourself? It's not everything we are. That's why I said a few days, and we'll be able to digest all of it. But it's a clear sign. I'm looking at it. PHILO, we could probably do PHILO at 10. Depends on what the market throws at us. Actually, too, and if we bounce to like 331 by middle of the day, if we bounce 331 and there's enough time and we close heavy down, that would be very bad. Chill and no mindless weeklies. No, doesn't matter about. The key is budget. Exposure and budget. That's it. Every single one of those mindless weeklies I've taken this week have all profited. So, and they would have been mindless at higher prices, but I just be nimble. I encourage you all. Don't get caught in any sort of framework. That's what I'm trying to do too. Anything could happen here in any way, shape, or form. That's why even seeing the opportunities in place, you got to see it. Cash balance, baby. It's not to crash. It's just a shift. Again, we want to see what the expectations bring about it. More 40. Don't be fearful. Observe, accept, adapt. What time is it? 8:50. Is UK closed? Expedia premiums are holding. Yeah, because that play was cheaper. I mean, again, and I think that if it is going to be COVID, that would keep those premiums up. That's why I got that too. Just getting balance, small balance everywhere. This could help reduce expectations. Yeah, exactly. And that could be part of it. You know, it doesn't have to necessarily be like the bubble popping more or less, but if those expectations kind of just get softened a little bit and the market adjusts nicely to that, then we'll actually be pretty good. Then all those other factors could come back. I like gold. I think gold is going to be the election response, but it's not moving right now for a reason, I think. Tell him, Buffett.
What are they missing?
Some people should not own stocks at all because they just get too upset with price fluctuations. If you're going to do dumb things because a stock goes down, you shouldn't own a stock at all. No, I mean,
what are dumb things? Selling a stock?
Yeah, selling a stock as it goes down. I mean, if you buy your house at $20,000 and somebody comes along next day and says, "I'll pay you 15," you don't sell it because the quote's 15. You look at the house or whatever it may be. But some people are not actually emotionally or psychologically fit to own stocks. But I think more of them would be if you get educated on what you're really buying, which is part of a business. And the longer you hold stocks, the less risky they become. Whereas the longer the maturity of a bond, the more risky it becomes.
He says some people are not physically and emotionally cut out for stocks. It's a crazy idea. That's wild. A wild idea. Wow. Some of you isn't that wild to think about? Out of 5,000 people here, there's some of you guys that not psychologically, you're not fit to own a stock. That's crazy. That's just because you gotta be a little stable there. You can't spaz out. That one's on my Instagram. There's a video on my Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm not crying. You're crying. But if we all learn from our mistakes, we will all be mentally able. Yeah, but some people just focus on them. I mean, it's weird. I mean, I agree. I think it makes sense. Some people are volatile. That's it. Or if you beat yourself up, you know, if you let your stock price determine your personal value, it can mess with you. Expedia looks crazy for today. It's still down 2.5. It was down 4. That's why I like those options were down 30 cents when it was there. I was like, damn. Okay. We've made I think I made 2 trades today or 1 trade today. And then we're riding the rest. We took profits, 2,000% on the Intel. And now we're waiting here. We're waiting. I think Shopify earnings will be key today. Are they after hours today? Or in the morning tomorrow? Google coming down. What's up, A Hill? Energy Brulette says he's not sure U.S. oil will return to $13 billion a day in the very near future. Says he's not sure. Warren Buffett Freestyle Part 2. We got a feeling. Do I still have the old BMW? Nah, I gave it away. I gave it to one of my boys. Feet check. I'm standing up, but yeah, feet in front of you. Chest to the sun. It's 8:57. This is a little bit. This day's slowing down compared to Monday, believe it or not. So we'll see. Opportunity CCI, I wouldn't say. No, I don't. No. I don't like those. Oh, what's up, TrueCar? TrueCar Safe Haven? Snapchat Safe Haven? Snapchat's the funniest stock ever. I love it. Were those buy sell buttons always there? Which ones? Oh, here? Yeah. Yeah. They've been there. Did I try that snap filter to make me bold? No. Meet the man that predicted the growth of Snap. Find out his next pick. I don't have one. I just like Snapchat. TLT's driving. The gains filter. Cat did good. I don't know how I feel about them then. Like right now. Twitter keeps. I mean, all right, maybe we should. Oh, the hearing's in recess right now? That's why I was like, why is Twitter and all those? I was like, Twitter and Google getting some movements. What stocks that I made the insane profit on my Insta? That was from the event that I showed you guys yesterday when I was explaining 2015. Those pictures on my profile, you'll see it's dated August 20, 2015. Go compare that to the Uncle Answer song and tell me what you notice. Mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I told her I got a coat, need me a castle. I want to moat. Financials is fragile. Watch them real close. The technicals lagging. That shit a joke. This ain't a fact. This shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast. Always. I'm stretching right now. What'd you pray about? What'd you pray about? It's a classic. What if the AMD event was named Last Chance? They're like, last chance. Get your graphics card. Last chance. That'd be great. I have a lot of open positions. Yeah, we have older ones. We have smaller ones that we picked up recently, but they're really, really smart. An authentic ATF guidance or rumor? What do you mean? Got in the habit of doing pull-ups every 30 to 45 minutes. Now I could do them unassisted. Wow, that's impressive, actually. I know, dude, it's not too many chicks could do the pull-ups, so that's dope. Keep it up. Pull-ups are great. I'm a big pull-up guy. That's my thing. Like, Lending Tips beat me on bench press when we had a competition. He could out-bench me, but dude's 10 times bigger than me, but I shit on him in pull-ups. Telling y'all, my pull-up game is amazing. I love it. It's great. Nah, you all need to do pull-ups. You're not too heavy. You're too weak. Big difference. Let's go. How many can I do? It depends. 15 to 20. Depending on my energy levels. And add weight for pull-ups. Oh, Tyler. Flex on them. I think when I beat Lending Tips, I beat him on 18 pull-ups. That's what we did it. Full all the way down, all the way up. That full, of course. Ain't no half shit. You can do 8 pull-ups at 302? Jeez. Let's go, baby. Big news on Fox regarding China corruption. I don't think there's anything on the wire. No, it's not like breaking news. Have I done Kips? No. Do 3 sets of 8 and you're 64? Damn, son. Amen. There you go. 64. What's your excuse? Can I bless you with the ad? Okay. God bless you if you've been chosen. You've been chosen. He had more time to train. Okay, that's a good excuse. That's a good excuse. I see you. Fair enough. He had more time. That's it. He just simply had more time. Got an ad. Amen. Rejoice. I love you guys. SPY popping up here. Not getting any news. If anything, there was UK record cases. EU reaches deal allowing U.S. access to joint defense. That could probably be it. That's why Bowen's probably getting up. Remember, that was Tuesday. Damn, those plays already dropped to 120. I think this SPY really just liked the ads. I didn't choose this life. The ad chose me. Game time. It still is. I mean, we'll see what happens here. Like I said, what I tell you guys, I said if it rips up to like 331 and there's still time and we sell off hard, tomorrow could be a nightmare. That is the we have to see how this plays out here. If this plays out, if we hold, it's fine. But if we rip up and then sell off, that's not a good. That's even worse. Is the AMD event on? Yeah, AMD is on. Okay, I'll play it. I'm not going to translate. Actually, wait, are they going to clap me? We didn't get clapped last time, did we? Or did I translate it last time?
At 4K requires more data to be brought into the chip. The amount of data more than doubles as we move from 1440p to 4K. The more efficient the memory subsystem is, the higher fidelity the images are, and the more you can push the frame rates. We took a new approach to solving this technical challenge for gaming and deployed a graphics-optimized, high-density, high-speed cache based on the Zen L3 cache. We call this the Infinity Cache. The Infinity Cache minimizes DRAM bottlenecks, latencies, and power consumption. Our specialized Infinity Cache, combined with a 256-bit G6 interface, delivers more than twice the effective bandwidth of a traditional 384-bit G6 solution and at lower power consumption. High frequency is important for gaming performance. RDNA 2 is built with custom libraries and high-speed design flows, maximizing frequency in 7 nanometer. With RDNA 2, our silicon design and architectural improvements, we are able to deliver 30% faster frequencies in the same 7 nanometer process node. Pulling all this together, the RDNA 2 architecture beats our aggressive performance per watt goal, achieving 54%. With RDNA 2, we also focused on bringing new hardware features into the architecture. We partner closely with Microsoft on DirectX 12 Ultimate features, including DirectX ray tracing, variable rate shading, mesh shaders, and sampler feedback. RDNA 2 will also support Microsoft Direct Storage API. We're excited about this new API that will enhance the gaming experience by significantly reducing game asset load times from large SSDs. We compared the performance of RDNA 2 to our prior generation. And when we put it all together, on average, RDNA 2 delivers double the performance and with great power efficiency. We are so proud of what we've accomplished with RDNA 2, and we are not stopping. The team is executing to plan, RDNA 2 is here, and the RDNA 3 team is well into execution. Let me welcome Scott Herkelman to show RDNA 2 in our new RX 6000 series products.
Hello to all of the gamers tuning in, and welcome to our Radeon RX 6000 series product reveal. As a hardcore League of Legends and Borderlands 3 player and playing these games on our RX 6000 series over the past few weeks, I'm so excited and proud to be here with you today. Allow me to introduce you to our brand new AMD Radeon RX 6800 XT graphics card. The 6800 XT is purposefully designed to play all of your favorite AAA games at 4K and below resolutions, and at the highest quality settings available. It comes with 72 compute units and runs with a game clock of over 2 gigahertz. This card features a 2.25 gigahertz boost clock that pushes some of the highest frequencies we've ever achieved, all thanks to the incredible work done by our engineering team on the RDNA 2 architecture. The 6800 XT will also feature 128 megabytes of Infinity Cache that is power efficient while driving the bandwidth needed for high resolution gaming. Paired with 16 gigabytes of blazing fast GDDR6 memory, you'll be ready for the most demanding high resolution games that you want to play. And we've delivered all of this incredible performance with a total board power of just 300 watts. As you can see, the 6800 XT not only delivers on 4K 60 frames per second, but in most cases, it overperforms. We've been maxing out all the settings in games like Battlefield 5, Borderlands 3, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and the performance has just been awesome to experience. Let's take a look at how the 6800 XT competes head-to-head against the latest offering from the competition. Here, we compare their best API scores to our best API scores, the best versus the best. And as you can see, the 6800 XT trades blows and has some significant wins across a variety of titles. And it does all of this at less power consumption than the competition. For the 1440p gamers out there, we have some great results for you too. Over the last several years, more and more gamers have adopted 1440p monitors as their display of choice. Here are the same games we showed you before, running the same best versus best API scenario at 1440p resolution. I personally love seeing so many games running at over 100 frames per second with all of the settings maxed out. This is just an incredible amount of performance. All in all, the 6800 XT is a fantastic choice for enthusiast gamers. We even have more performance we are delivering with 2 very cool features. The first is a one-click overclocking button we've built into our Radeon software package that we call Rage Mode. Now, Rage Mode automatically takes advantage of the overclocking headroom built into your GPU to give you every bit of performance it has to offer. And the second is made possible because of the fact that only AMD can deliver both high-performance processors and high-performance GPUs. We call this new feature AMD Smart Access Memory. AMD Smart Access Memory unlocks the greater amount of high-speed memory from the AMD Radeon RX 6000 series graphics cards to the AMD Ryzen 5000 series processors, and it delivers additional levels of performance in games. Simply pair these components with our 500 series chipset motherboards, enable the setting in the BIOS, and the performance uplift becomes automatic. When you combine AMD Smart Access Memory with the one-click overclocking of Rage Mode, you'll get a boost in performance in many of the games you love. We're seeing up to a 13% performance increase, and that's before game developers begin to optimize for this new capability. Now, we know a lot of you absolutely love frames per second performance just like us. However, we can also improve the game experience by reducing latency. The differences of milliseconds of latency in a competitive game can be the difference between a major win and a major loss. Last year, we pushed the industry to recognize there was a better way to provide competitive gamers with less latency from mouse click to the screen, giving competitive gamers who own the RX 5000 series a serious leg up on their competition. Today, we are pushing the boundaries again and further reducing latency in competitive games for even better results. Combining the latest implementation of Radeon anti-lag with the FreeSync monitor can reduce lag in your DX9 and in your DX11 games. In Fortnite, for example, gamers can realize up to 8 milliseconds of latency reduction by simply enabling this feature in Radeon software. More recently, we introduced Radeon Boost, a unique feature that's a step beyond anti-lag. For select games, Radeon Boost offers dynamic resolution in response to your mouse or controller inputs, leading to higher frame rates and, as a result, quicker responses to your input. Both Radeon Anti-Lag and Radeon Boost can be enabled via the Radeon software that comes with your graphics cards, and neither of them require a proprietary API or a game integration to provide latency-reducing benefits. As you can see, the combination of these technologies can contribute up to 37% latency reduction in highly competitive games like Fortnite running at 4K. Now, performance is king, but let's talk for a minute about how we are improving the visual experience as well. With full hardware support for DX12 Ultimate, the Radeon RX 6000 series is ready to enable ray tracing and variable rate shading in upcoming titles. We've also expanded our library of Fidelity FX features to work hand in hand with ray tracing, compute, and shader effects to enable the higher level of visual fidelity while ensuring high frame rates. For DX12 Ultimate, we've added an optimized denoiser for ray tracing effects and a variable rate shading algorithm that can adapt image quality based upon luminance and motion. We've also added a suite of compute-based effects to be used alongside ray tracing, like optimized screen space reflections and an optimized ambient occlusion. We're always looking to help developers with new initiatives and are already working on a super resolution feature to give gamers an option for more performance when using ray tracing. As of today, our AMD Fidelity FX supported games list has grown to 35 titles using a variety of our features. So let's take a look at some of these new features in an upcoming game with never before seen footage from Counterplay Studios and their fantastic game, Godfall. Godfall is a brand new third-person perspective, next-generation looter slasher that challenges gamers to engage in high-impact melee combat as they hunt for loot, equip legendary armor, and defeat vicious enemies. Leveraging the latest DirectX 12 Ultimate API, Godfall features DirectX ray tracing, variable rate shading, and supports Fidelity FX casts to deliver incredible levels of stunning fidelity. I personally can't wait to play this game, and I think it looks absolutely fantastic. Now, let's hear from a few more of our game developer partners about the work they've done with us on RDNA 2 and what you can expect in their games coming soon.
I'm here to talk about Far Cry 6 and some of the new technologies we've been collaborating with AMD on to make our game the most immersive and beautiful Far Cry ever. We've been working together to take full advantage of the new Radeon RX 6000 series and RDNA 2 architecture for best possible experience. We've been very impressed by AMD's latest tech and joined forces to bring Fidelity FX casts, DXR ray tracing, and variable rate shading to Far Cry 6.
We're using VRS Tier 2 to use a compute shader to generate a control texture which analyzes the luminance and gives us control at an 8x8 tile level as to what shader rate we're going to be using. This enables us to render much more quickly but keep the same quality level.
We're excited to team up with great partners like AMD to bring some new features to World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is built on a custom engine using the DirectX 12 Ultimate API. Another great feature on the RX 6000 is DXR ray tracing. Here you can see ray tracing evident in how the shadows are interacting with your character. What you're seeing involves incredibly complex computations on the RX 6000. This is a level of realism that hasn't been possible until recently.
The RDNA 2 architecture and the Radeon 6000 series allowed us to introduce some of the latest DirectX 12 Ultimate technologies into our engine. Real-time ray-traced shadows allow us to introduce additional shadow casting lights into the scene that provide much more immersion and detail into the world.
Over the next few weeks, developers of these incredible games will show never-before-seen gameplay with gorgeous graphics that use a combination of ray tracing and fidelity effects running on the Radeon RX 6000 series graphics cards. Be sure to check out AMD.com starting tomorrow to see more. I'm happy to announce that the Radeon RX 6800 XT will be available on November 18th, starting at $649. But we are not done yet. Today, we are also...
The conspiracy is that RNA is like mRNA in Moderna, in mutations with viruses. Myrna?
Over 2.1
tinfoil.
gigahertz. It will feature the same 128 megabytes of Infinity cache and be available with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 memory with a board power of just 250 watts. The Radeon RX 6800 is a fantastic entry into 4K gaming, delivering more performance than the 2080 Ti, which was launched at $999. The 6800 delivers over 60 frames per second in all of these games, giving you the confidence you need to step into the 4K gaming experience. That same great performance extends to 1440p resolution, where the RX 6800 tears through the latest games, delivering about 18% more performance than the 2080 Ti on average. The Radeon RX 6800 will be available to gamers starting at a price of $579 on November 18th. Now, let's bring back Lisa to wrap things up.
Lisa. What's up, Lisa? What you got for us? Yeah, that was the graphics card, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you're as excited as we are.
Thanks, Scott and Laura. The AMD Radeon 6800 XT and 6800 deliver simply incredible 4K and 1440p gaming experiences. This is the power of RDNA 2. And once we add the smart access memory technology, gamers can even get higher frames per second when pairing Radeon 6000 GPUs with Ryzen 5000 series. Now, I saw online that some of you were wondering which big Navi product we previewed during our Ryzen 5000 launch earlier this month. For the record, that was the 6800 XT. But you know, we always save the best for last, and I always get the most fun jobs.
Lisa.
So today, that means I have one more GPU to show you. We didn't stop with the Radeon RX 6800 XT.
You think we're
We
finished?
knew that the RDNA 2
not.
architecture could give gamers even more. I'm so excited to share with you for the very first time the AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT. Now, isn't this just absolutely gorgeous? And you'll see that it's actually relatively compact for all the performance that it delivers.
It fits
it's
in your
the
oven.
same size as our 6800 XT card. Our top-of-the-stack Radeon GPU is built for the ultimate in 4K gaming performance. The 6900 XT combines 80 compute units with a 2.25 gigahertz boost clock to deliver even more performance at the highest settings. With 16 gigabytes of graphics memory, the 6900 XT is ready for the most demanding next-gen games. And with the power efficiency of RDNA 2, we've been able to deliver all of this with a total board power of 300 watts. Now, Laura showed you that we achieved a 54% generational improvement in perf per watt with the 6800 XT. With the 6900 XT, we improved things even more, hitting 65% more performance per watt over first-gen RDNA. I'm so proud of our engineers who worked incredibly hard to optimize every aspect of RDNA 2 to achieve this performance. Now let's see how all of this translates to gaming performance. Running at 4K with the highest settings, the 6900 XT looks absolutely fantastic. It's extremely competitive across the board, consistently delivering high frame rates in your favorite games. Just take a look at the performance we see against the competition in Battlefield 5, Call of Duty,
me the rest of
and
the
Gears
chart.
of War 5.
What is the rest?
All of this is at lower power with a smaller card form factor. Now, let's talk about price and availability. The AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT will be available on December 8th, starting at $999. You asked for AMD to bring the highest graphics performance to the gaming market, and we're doing just that. I hope you now feel that with the Ryzen 5000 series and the Radeon 6000 series, AMD is your best choice for your next generation PC gaming platform. Whether you want a game with ultimate performance and AAA titles at 4K
Lisa.
resolution, or you're an esports fan who needs incredibly high frame rates and responsiveness, across the board for every gamer at every price, AMD has the CPU and GPU combination for you. So I hope you're as excited as we are. We can't wait to get these products in your hands. So look for the Ryzen 5000 series starting November 5th, the Radeon RX 6800 series starting November 18th, and the Radeon RX 6900 XT starting December 8th. To wrap up here, this has been quite a journey for us, and I'm incredibly proud of our CPU and GPU teams who have worked years for this moment. AMD is delivering the best to the industry. We want to thank all of you for your passion and enthusiasm and for always pushing us to be the best.
Dog, look at the fade out for Lisa. She's... There it is. Option trading showing the risk. You can lose much investment. These are forward-looking statements. Please lose over finance. Thank you, have a wonderful day. But, man. So that was nice. That bought me some time there. That was cool. But it was graphics. Graphics isn't their main thing. It's interesting to see AMD get there. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm a NVIDIA guy. They got me converted to the Threadripper, but I think I'm going to stick with NVIDIA. I think I'm sticking with NVIDIA for my GPU. That's it. Yeah, GeForce type, I feel you, man. I feel you. But it's 9:30. It's almost time for push-ups. Hopefully you got to move around a little bit. NVIDIA, Jensen, easy $1 trillion company. You think? NVIDIA? Maybe. Trillion. I mean, I remember when $1 trillion market cap used to be a big deal, and then like 8 months ago that got shattered. So it's hard to say. Let's switch to Team Red for CPU. Still rocking my 1080. Yeah, the NVIDIA is good. It's good. AMD puts because I said that. I still have that cheap one. I don't think I'm going to play Pinterest earnings. Man. You did 300 kettle. Dude, I haven't done a kettlebell swing in a while. I need to get those, actually. Because I have the kettlebell at my house, but I don't use them at the gym. It's a good idea. She didn't talk about acquisition. Well, that's not that. This wasn't. There's a difference between like a earnings call and like an update versus like a product launch. But market's picking up here. This was the little bounce. It wasn't as big as I expected. I thought it would have been bigger, but we're coming down here, so we'll see. Spot tomorrow morning. Oh, man. Intel dropping. Intel doesn't make graphics cards, so they're not. That's why AMD, and it's different. Like even AMD, I think AMD makes more money off of their processors, if anything. Good morning, yalla. Good morning. So Biden presidency is just now the market doesn't even know. The market is stuck in the middle. Dude, this is crazy. I kind of like it. I think it's exciting. It's a good movie. This is just like the movie. You have no idea what's going to happen here. You guys have no idea what's going to happen here. Imagine how crazy Friday's going to be. Come on. I know you guys like Fridays. I love Fridays. Just imagine. Another interview. Very 50-50. It's crazy, though. This is shaping up beautifully. I'm really excited to see just where we go and how things play out. So I hope you guys are locked in. I hope you're ready. I hope you're not too jumpy. I hope you got small plays. I have spot leaps, and they were up a lot more, but they're still up 50% now. So, yeah, I'm on the call side. I like Spotify. They surprised to the downside. That suck, but see, they have high expectations, but I don't think they're too high, and it kind of looks like Snapchat coming into it. Being a conspiracy theorist, I should have got a 327 the day you said a technical correlation. They want it to be 50-50, but I wasn't expecting that. I mean, in hindsight's 2020, but that's what I was saying. Like, even the start of this week, look how high up we were. Like, what? We were right here. We were at 340. So, like, to come down to, like, 330, 320, that was a pretty decent amount. But then we started off very, very big, and then that's it. You don't think Spotify will be affected by the market fall? I mean, it could be, but the last few days it hasn't been. Even today it's down, but you could see it's kind of right back where it started. So the last 2 days the market went down, Spotify was up. So yeah, it could. It really depends, and Spotify's up a lot. So we'll see. Well, I did buy I had those other puts. You guys remember these? These are up 100%. You guys don't remember when I kind of went, I said it with the, what's it called theory? I said this was shout out Joe Biden. This was because of Biden. I got these puts. We got 2 G's on those. You guys don't remember? I bought them before I told you. I was like, dude, if Biden keeps talking this 200,000 people dying, I was like, screw that. I'm buying. I said, give me some puts. I said, screw that. This guy, he's talking too scary. I don't care if it's true or not. Why you keep saying that? Why you keep saying that? You never had somebody keep saying something. I'm like, why you keep saying that? Man. I went to the gym. I forgot my mask. Now I'm back home debating if I should go. Go, get your mask on. God was making sure all of the COVID positive people left so you didn't catch it. So you're good. You copped them too? Damn. Now you laughing and you ain't even going to pay me? I see how it is, Kyle. You don't even got stream alerts either? Man, come on. How you going to do me like that? That's crazy. Just don't laugh. Just don't LOL then. That's it. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep it low key. Amor fati. You know what I'm saying? They always do me like that. They always laugh too. I don't like, just be nice. Just don't laugh. You know what I'm saying? We got to laugh. It's other people, man. It's manipulation. Come on, man. You know it's 200,000. Come on. This guy doesn't know. He doesn't even know what he's doing out there. I bought the SPY put. Of course I got a SPY put. Come on. Come on, man. These guys are the worst president in history. Why would you vote for that? Why would you get a call? Come on, man. Huh? I love it too. I'm out of market on vacation. Sounds nice. Trumper tweet. At 10, Eli Callaway. I like it. Let's see. The USA doesn't have freedom of the press. We have suppression of the story or just plain fake news. So much has been learned in the last 2 weeks about how corrupt our media is, and now big tech, maybe even worse. Repeal Section 230. What the fuck is happening? Dude, this makes no sense. Dude, because it's like, does he want it to go down? Dude, this is what I said. I don't know, man. See, because then again, like, what's he doing? That means Tim Cook is going to mess him up. Tim and Bate, 230 is the social media protections for the publishers. It would just clap Google and Facebook and all that. This is great. Can a CEO of a company buy puts before earnings if they know it will be bad? No, they cannot. No. Very few instances, if any at all, where that would be acceptable. So I bet against my shareholders because we knew the numbers, so I enriched myself immensely. But don't worry, we reinvested in the company. Yes, and get arrested. Kind of illegal. If they disclose it, but you can't act on non-public information. So even if you disclose it and somebody asks you, why did you do that? Or if they looked into it, what's your reasoning? You know, you can't, well, just, you know, and then like, do you usually buy puts? Like, that's the thing. The only way you could do stuff if it's part of a trading plan. So if you set a trading plan, you submit it at the beginning of the year, and then you can make trades around earnings times, but usually it would be the same exact specific share or thing. No, they could acquire too if it's part of a trading plan. Here, let's listen in a little bit. The market's kind of moving here, but we'll see. I just want to keep Google up. Clearly, Zuck just took a dab, as you could tell. So don't. There you go for all you weed smokers. He's ripped right now. Look at him. He loves the Zoom calls. He's like, I don't have to go into work. I don't have to go into Congress. He's straight up.
Yes, and we will continue to work and push back on any manipulation of the platform.
Thank you for those answers. Mr. Zuckerberg, do Facebook and other social media networks...
You trying to be Jesus? Is that Jack Dorsey? That's why you kept talking about Jack Dorsey.
Actors spreading conspiracy theories, dangerous health disinformation, and hate speech, even if preventing its spread means less traffic and potentially less advertising revenue for Facebook?
Senator, in general, yes. I think that for foreign countries trying to interfere in democracy, I think that that is a relatively clear-cut question where I would hope that no one disagrees that we don't want foreign countries or governments trying to interfere in our elections, whether through disinformation or fake accounts, or anything like that. Around health misinformation, we're in the middle of a pandemic. It's a health emergency. I certainly think that this is a high sensitivity time. So we're treating with extra sensitivity any misinformation that could lead to harm around COVID, that would lead people to not get the right treatments or to not take the right security precautions. We do draw a distinction between harmful misinformation and information that's just wrong, and we take a harder line and more enforcement against harmful misinformation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Udall. Senator Capito.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank all of you for being with us today. I would say that any time that we can get the three of you in front of the American people, whether it's several days before an election or several days after, is extremely useful and can be very productive. So I appreciate the three of you coming and the committee holding this hearing. As we've heard, Americans turn every day to your platforms for a lot of different information. I would like to give a shout out to Mr. Zuckerberg, because the last time he was
shout out the chair, baby.
I had asked him to share the plenty of Facebook into rural America and help us with our fiber deployments into rural America. And when we see in this COVID environment, we see how important that is. And he followed through with that. I would like to thank him and his company for helping partner with us in West Virginia.
He said, now, as Doug said, when you vote, remember that. Remember who gave you the internet. Remember that. Politics.
To the end when we talk about fines.
Don't forget who gave you the plays, punk.
Millions and billion-dollar fines that some of your companies have been penalized on. We could make a great jump and get to that last household. But the topic today is on objectionable content and how you make those judgments. So
get ready.
quickly,
Spy's coming back down here.
I know that in the Section 230, it says that the term is objectionable content or otherwise objectionable. Would you be in favor of redefining that more specifically? That's awful broad, and that's where I think some of these questions become very difficult to answer. So we'll start with Mr. Dorsey on the how do you define otherwise objectionable, and how can we improve that definition so that it's easier to follow?
Well, our interpretation of objectionable is anything that is limiting potentially the speech of others. A lot of our policies are focused on making sure that people feel safe to express themselves. And when we see abuse, harassment, misleading information, these are all threats against that, and it makes people want to leave the internet, makes people want to leave these conversations online. So that is what we're trying to protect, is making sure that people feel safe enough and free enough to express themselves in whatever way they wish.
So this, a follow-up to that, much has been talked about the blocking of the New York Post. Do you have an instance, or for instance, of when you've actually blocked somebody that would be considered politically liberal on the other side in the political realm in this country? Do you have an example of that to sort of offset where the New York Post criticism has come from?
Well, we don't have an understanding of the ideology of any one particular account, and that is also not how our policies are written or our enforcement taken. So I'm sure there are a number of examples, but that is not our focus. We're looking purely at the violations of our policies, taking action against that.
Yeah, Mr. Zuckerberg, how would you define otherwise objectionable, not how would you define it, but how would you refine the definition of that to make it more objective than subjective?
Senator, thank you. When I look at the written language in Section 230 and the content that we think shouldn't be allowed on our services, some of the things that we bucket in otherwise objectionable content today include general bullying and harassment of people on the platform. So somewhat similar to what Jack was just talking about a minute ago. And I would worry that some of the proposals that suggest getting rid of the phrase otherwise objectionable from Section 230 would limit our ability to remove bullying and harassing content from our platforms, which I think would make them worse places for people. So I think we need to be very careful in how we think through that.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Pichai?
Giggle.
Senator, maybe where I would add is that the content is so dynamic. YouTube gets 500 hours per minute of video uploaded on an average any day. Search, 15% of queries we have never seen before. To give you an example, a few years ago, there was an issue around teenagers consuming Tide Pods, and it was a kind of issue which was causing real harm. When we run into those situations, we are able to act with certainty and protect our users. The Christchurch shooting, where there was a live shooter, live streaming horrific images, it was a learning moment for all our platforms. We were able to intervene, again, with certainty. And so that's what otherwise objectionable allows. And, I think that flexibility is what allows us to focus. We always state with clear policies what we are doing, but I think it gives platforms of all sizes, flexibilities to protect our users.
Thank you. I think, I'm hearing from all three of you really that the definition, is fairly acceptable to you all. In my view, sometimes I think it can go too much to the eye of the beholder type of and the beholder being either you all or your reviewers or your AI, and then it gets into a region where maybe it becomes so very subjective. I want to move to a different topic because in my personal conversations with at least two of you, you've expressed the need to have the 230 protections because of the protections that it gives to the small innovators. Well, you sit in front of us, and I think all of us are wondering how many small innovators and what kind of market share could they possibly have when we see the dominance of the three of you. So I understand you started as small innovators when you first started. I get that. How can a small innovator really break through? And what does 230 really have to do with the ability of I'm skeptical on the argument, quite frankly. So whoever wants to answer that, Mr. Zuckerberg, you want to start?
Sure, Senator. I do think that when we were getting started with building Facebook, if we were subject to a larger number of content lawsuits because 230 didn't exist, that would have likely made it prohibitive for me as a college student in a dorm room to get started with this enterprise. And I think that it may make sense to modify 230 at this point just to make sure that it's still working as intended. But I think it's extremely important that we make sure that that for smaller companies that are getting started, the cost of having to comply with any regulation is either waived until a certain scale, or is at a minimum taken into account as a serious factor to make sure that we're not preventing the next set of ideas from getting built.
Thank you, Senator.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Baldwin.
Thank you. I'd like to begin by making 2 points. I believe the Republicans have called this hearing in order to support a false narrative fabricated by the president to help his reelection prospects. And number 2, I believe that the tech companies here today need to take more action, not less, to combat misinformation, including misinformation on the election, misinformation on the COVID-19 pandemic, and misinformation and posts meant to incite violence. And that should include misinformation spread by President Trump on their platforms. So I want to start with asking the committee clerk to bring up my first slide. Mr. Dorsey, I appreciate the work that Twitter has done to flag or even take down false or misleading information about COVID-19, such as this October 11th tweet by the president claiming he has immunity from the virus after contracting it and recovering, contrary to what the medical community tells us. Just yesterday morning, the president tweeted this, that the media is incorrectly focused on the pandemic and that our nation is, quote, rounding the turn on COVID-19. In fact, according to Johns Hopkins University, in the past week, the 7-day national average of new cases reached its highest level ever. And in my home state of Wisconsin, case counts continue to reach record levels. Yesterday, Wisconsin set a new record with 64 deaths and 5,462 new confirmed cases of COVID-19. That is not rounding the turn, but it's also not a tweet that was flagged or taken down. Mr. Dorsey, given the volume of misleading posts about COVID-19 out there, do you prioritize removal based on something like the reach or audience of a particular user of Twitter?
I could be mistaken, but it looks like the tweet that you showed actually did have a label pointing to both of them, pointing to our COVID resource hub in our interface. So in regards to misleading information, we have policies against manipulated media in support of public health and COVID information, and election interference and civic integrity, and we take action on it. In some cases, it's labeling. In some cases, it's removal.
What additional steps are you planning to take to address dangerously misleading tweets like the president's rounding the turn tweet?
We want to make sure that we are giving people as much information as possible, and that ultimately we're connecting the dots. When they see information like that, that they have an easy way to get an official resource or many more viewpoints on what they're seeing. So we'll continue to refine our policy. We'll continue to refine our enforcement around misleading information. And we're looking deeply at how we can evolve our product to do the same.
Mr. Zuckerberg, I want to turn to you to talk about the ongoing issue of right-wing militias using Facebook as a platform to organize and promote violence. Could the committee clerk please bring up my second slide? On August 25th, a self-described militia group called Kenosha Guard created a Facebook event page entitled Armed Citizens to Protect Our Lives and Property, encouraging armed individuals to go to Kenosha and, quote, defend the city during a period of civil unrest following the police shooting of Jacob Blake. That evening,
get ready. We're approaching lows again.
From Illinois
this could get big. We're still down 850.
And ended up killing 2 protesters and seriously injuring a third. Commenters in this group wrote that they wanted to kill looters and rioters and switch to real bullets and put a stop to these rioting, impetuous children. While Facebook has already had a policy in place banning militia groups, this page remained in place. According to press reports, Facebook received more than 450 complaints about this page, but your content moderators did not remove it, something you subsequently called an operational mistake. Recently, as you heard earlier in questions, the alleged plot to kidnap Michigan Governor
Don't blame the
Gretchen
mods.
Whitmer, and the potential for intimidation or even violence at voting locations show that the proliferation of the threat of violence on Facebook remains a very real and urgent problem. Mr. Zuckerberg, in light of the operational mistake around Kenosha, what steps has Facebook taken to ensure that your platform is not being used to promote more of this type of violence?
Thank you, Senator. This is a big area of concern for me personally and for the company. We've strengthened our policies to prohibit any militarized social movement. So any kind of militia like this. We've also banned conspiracy networks. So QAnon being the largest example of that. That is completely prohibited on Facebook at this point, which, you know, in this period where I'm personally worried about the potential of increased civil unrest, making sure that those groups can't organize on Facebook may cut off some legitimate uses, but I think that they will also preclude greater potential for organizing any harm. And by making the policy simpler, we will also make it so that there are fewer mistakes in content moderation. So I feel like we're in a much stronger place on the policies on this at this point.
Thank you, Senator Baldwin. Senator Lee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I want to read a few quotes from each of you, or each of our 3 witnesses, and from your companies, and then I may ask for a response. So, Mr. Zuckerberg, this one's from you. You said, quote, "We've built Facebook to be a platform for all ideas. Our community's success depends on everyone feeling comfortable sharing what they want. It doesn't make sense for our mission or for our business to suppress political content or prevent anyone from seeing what matters most to them." You said that, I believe, on May 18th, 2016. Mr. Dorsey, on September 5th, 2018, you said, "Let me be clear about one important and foundational fact. Twitter does not use political ideology to make any decisions." Mr. Pakai, on October 28th, 2020, you said, "Let me be clear. We approach our work without political bias, full stop." Now, these quotes make me think that there is a good case to be made that you're engaging in unfair or deceptive trade practices in violation of federal law. I see these quotes where each of you tell consumers and the public about your business practices. But then you seem to do the opposite and take censorship-related actions against the president, against members of his administration, against the New York Post, the Babylon Bee, the Federalist, pro-life groups, and there are countless other examples. In fact, I think the trend is clear that you almost always censor, meaning, and when I use the word censor here, I mean block content, fact check, or label content, or demonetize websites of conservative, Republican, or pro-life individuals or groups or companies contradicting your commercial promises. But I don't see this suppression of high-profile liberal commentators. So, for example, have you ever censored a Democratic senator? How about President Obama? How about a Democratic presidential candidate? How about Planned Parenthood or NARAL or Emily's List? So, Mr. Zuckerberg, Mr. Dorsey, and Mr. Pichai, can any of you, and let's go in that order, Zuckerberg, Dorsey, and then Pichai, can you name for me one high-profile person or entity from a liberal ideology who you have censored, and what particular action you took?
Senator, I can get you a list of some more of this, but there are certainly many examples that your Democratic colleagues object to when a fact checker might label something as false that they disagree with, or they're not able to.
I get that. I get that. I just want to be clear. I'm just asking you if you can name for me one high-profile liberal person or company who you've censored. I understand that you're saying that there are complaints on both sides, but I just want one name of one person or one entity.
Senator, I need to think about it and get you more of a list, but there are certainly many issues on both sides of the aisle where people think we are making content moderation decisions that they disagree with.
I got that, and I think everybody on this call could agree that they could identify at least 5, maybe 10, maybe more high-profile conservative examples. What about you, Mr. Dorsey?
Well, we can give a more exhaustive list, but again, we don't have an understanding of political ideology of our accounts. But
I'm not asking for an exhaustive list. I'm asking for a single example. Just one individual, one entity, anyone.
We've taken some tweets from members of the House for election misinfo.
Can you identify any example?
Yes, with two Democratic Congresspeople on election.
What are their names?
I'll get those names too.
Great. Mr. Pichai, how about you?
That tweet that I just posted was after the Democrat, after it got fact-checked. It was Joe Biden again saying 200,000 more people are going to die in a month.
I get that. I use the word censor as a term of art there, and I defined that term. And I don't, again, I'm not asking for a comprehensive list. I want a name. Any name.
We have turned down ads from Priorities USA, from Vice President Biden's campaign. We have had compliance issues with World Socialist Review, which is a left-leaning publication. We can give you several examples, but for example, when we have a graphic content policy, we don't allow for ads which show graphic, violent content in those ads. And we have taken down ads on both sides of the campaign, and I gave you a couple of examples.
Okay. At least with respect to Mr. Zuckerberg and Mr. Dorsey, and I would point out that with respect to Mr. Pichai, those are not nearly as high profile. I don't know if I can identify anyone picked at random from the public, even picked at random from the public as far as members of the political active community in either political party who could identify those right off the top of the bat. Look, there is a disparity between the censorship, and again, I'm using that as a term of art as I've defined it a moment ago, between the censorship of conservative and liberal points of view. And it's an enormous disparity. Now, you have the right, I want to be very clear about this, you have every single right to set your own terms of service and to interpret them and to make decisions about violations. But given the disparate impact of who gets censored on your platforms, it seems that you're either, one, not enforcing your terms of service equally, or alternatively, two, that you're writing your standards to target conservative viewpoints. You certainly have the right to operate your own platform, but you also have to be transparent about your actions, at least in the sense that You can't promise certain corporate behavior and then deceive customers through contradictory actions that just blatantly contradict what you've stated as your corporate business model or as your policy. So, Mr. Zuckerberg and Mr. Dorsey, if Facebook is still a platform for all ideas, and if Twitter, quote, does not use political ideology to make decisions, then do you state before this committee that, for the record, that you always apply your terms of service equally to all of your users?
Senator, our principle is to stand for free expression and to be a platform for all ideas. I certainly don't think we have any intentional examples where we're trying to enforce our policies in a way that is anything other than fair and consistent. But it's also a big company, so I get that there are probably mistakes that are made from time to time. But our North Star and what we intend to do is to be a platform for all ideas and to give everyone a voice.
Okay, I appreciate that. I understand what you're saying there about intentional examples of a big company, but again, there is a disparate impact.
Healthcare is starting to react now too.
Unmistakable, as evidenced by the fact that
No,
neither you nor Jack
four.
could identify a single example. Mr. Dorsey, how do you answer that question?
A brief answer, please, Mr. Dorsey.
Yes, we operate our enforcement and our policy without an understanding of political ideology. We don't. Anytime we find or examples of bias in how people operate our systems or our algorithms, we remove it. And as Mark mentioned, there are checkpoints in these companies, in these frameworks, and we do need more transparency around them and how they work. And we do need a much more straightforward and quick and efficient appeals process to give us a further checkpoint from the public.
Thank you, Senator Lee. Senator Duckworth.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Get ready.
You know, I've devoted my life
Let's
to
see, the
public
question is the
service,
velocity to
upholding
which
a
it drops.
sacred oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And I have to be honest, it makes my blood boil, and it also breaks my heart a little as I watch my Republican colleagues just days before an election sink down to the level of Donald Trump. By placing the selfish interests of Donald Trump ahead of the health of our democracy, Senate Republicans, whether they realize it or not, are weakening our national security and providing aid to our adversaries. As my late friend Congressman Cummings often reminded us, you know, we're better than this. Look,
How?
our democracy is under attack right now. Every American, every member of Congress should be committed to defending the integrity of our elections from hostile foreign interference. Despite all the recent talk of great power competition, our adversaries know they still cannot defeat us on a conventional battlefield. Yet, meanwhile, the members of the United States military and our dedicated civil servants are working around the clock in the cyber domain to counter hostile actors such as Iran, China, and Russia. And they do this while the commander-in-chief cowers in fear of Russia and stubbornly refuses to take any action to criticize or warn Russia against endangering our troops. I have confidence in the United States Armed Forces, intelligence community, and civil servants. Their effective performance explains why our foreign adversaries have sought alternative avenues to attacking our nation. Afraid to face us in conventional military or diplomatic ways, they look for unconventional means to weaken our democracy, and they realize that social media could be the exhaust port of our democracy. Social media is so pervasive in the daily lives of Americans and traditional media outlets that it can be weaponized to manipulate the public discourse and destabilize our institutions. You know, after Russia was incredibly successful in disrupting our democracy 4 years ago, all of our adversaries learned a chilling lesson. Social media companies cannot be trusted to put patriotism above profit. Facebook and Twitter utterly failed to hinder Russia's sweeping and systemic interference in our 2016 election, which used the platforms to infiltrate our communities, spread disinformation, and turn Americans against one another. Of course, the situation has grown far worse today, as evidenced by today's partisan sham hearing. While corporations may plead ignorance prior to the 2016 election, President Trump and his Republican enablers in the Senate have no such excuse. Senate Republicans cut a deal to become the party of Trump, and now they find themselves playing a very dangerous game. By encouraging Russia's illegal hacking by serving as the spreaders and promoters of disinformation cooked up by foreign intelligence services, and by falsely claiming censorship when responsible actors attempt to prevent hostile foreign adversaries from interfering in our elections. Senate Republicans insult the efforts of true patriots working to counter malign interference and weaken our security. This committee is playing politics at a time
Next slide.
when responsible public officials should be doing
That was the next slide moment.
to preserve confidence in our system of elections and system of government. The reckless actions of Donald Trump and Senate Republicans do not let technology companies off the hook. None of the companies testifying before our committee today are helpless in the face of threats to our democracy, small d democracy. Federal law provides your respective companies with authority to counter foreign disinformation and counterintelligence propaganda.
Amen.
And I want to be absolutely clear, gentlemen, that I fully expect each of you to do so.
Amen. God bless you. We love you all. I'm sorry for making you guys have to listen to that. I wanted to hear it, and I wanted to get ready for PHILO. So I had to buy some time. I told you guys, I'm honest about it. You know, when I need a poop or I need a, I'm trying to kill some time, I run it there. So I love all of you. I hope you guys are good. I hope you know that. I hope you're blessed. This is fun. I hope all of you just take that little bit of feeling, whether left or right, and I just want you to smile and just be excited you get to live through a movie in 2020, okay? That's it. That's all you got to do. Just smile. Okay, we love each other here. Believe me, I promise you in here, I could almost guarantee it. People would say whatever they want in here, but it's literally a tiny minority of people who are actually sowing discord and, calling you stupid, whatever you believe. You know what I'm saying? So don't even trip on that. There's a lot of beautiful people in this country. There's a lot of beautiful people in this chat room. God bless America. God bless our veterans on both sides. God bless our Democrats and our Republicans. I hope you guys know that, it's the imposters. It's like Among Us. Exactly. I'm telling you, it's just like Among Us. You have to realize that. Just like the politics. Most of you guys are on the ship. You want good things to happen. You know what I'm saying? Just so don't let the people try to make you mad and you're dumb, you're this. It's okay. I'm dumb. I feel you. Let's be dumb together. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you're sus. You're sus. So just chill. I love you all. God bless you. But let's see what happens here, okay? We need to take this at the bottom here. We need to see what happens. However, I got your what's it called? I got you on the PHILO. It's coming, baby. It's coming. I can drop it right now. I'm waiting. If we get a little, I think so. Should we get the PHILO? I think it is. Let me just tell you this. We'll do the PHILO. I need my people on the news. Today is still a big day, okay? So we got to look at this, but the thing is, it's the speed if we drop. That's all I'm looking for is the velocity. It's either going to take us 1,100 points down or we're going to stay around this 800 level here too, and then there's still enough time for a final bounce, which I'm worried about. So the question is going to be, how much lower do we go here? Okay, see, there you go. This is all I want to see. Exactly. Let me see. Speed, velocity, momentum. So keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on the ball. The tech stocks, the Googles, the Apple premiums are coming up. Just we wait, it will come. I have a good PHILO for you. It's a weird PHILO. I don't know if you guys are going to be ready for it. It's a weird PHILO, kind of. It's a weird one, bro. It's a weird one. I like it, though. I like it. It was good. I had another realization. It got me thinking, and I don't know. Something is forces somebody in here. It's one of those PHILOs. I hate these PHILOs, honestly. It's one of those. I knew it. Even I was writing everything. I kept seeing stuff. Just hurry up and do something, Mark. I want to get into this. It's going to be quick, though. It's going to be very, very quick. You'll like it. So we're coming down here. Look at that butter right there. That's pretty decent. 328. That's a half a point in 2 minutes now. This is exactly what we want to see. Dude, I don't even have a 2-week reference. I'm going to have to pull up the daily. Anywhere between here and like 326. The question is, how does it hold here? So new lows, we're coming down here. We're down 885 on the Dow. NASDAQ is the leader, but everything, pay attention to how we caught up today. Everything is now paired up almost exactly. This is a full sell-off. Apple is doing worse. Apple premiums are going up higher. That's what I've been paying attention to. Apple premiums are higher now. So you look at that, though. Apple's not taking another new low, but some stuff are. So watch that. Let's see some Dow components. Damn, Caterpillar's down 4. Damn, Caterpillar's down 4 after those earnings. That's wild. Caterpillar's getting clapped. Spot, are they hitting a low? When does Zoom report? December? Oh, I'm tripping. So watch here. It's still we're still down here at the low. 886 on the Dow. What's the number around? Yeah, right here, 330 to 320. But 327, 328 is where we were at, literally right there in August. So here's this 31st of July. This is we're firmly right there. That's why the level is like 320. But since you had some volatility, really it's like 322 to 320 to 328, 329. That's why I kept it a big range. That's why I'm seeing. Do we get to 320? We might. Not about today, but even then, this is just ridiculous. The way that this is picked up. I did not give any tin on GLD. GLD, I think, is simple. GLD is just going to be the election indicator, depending on who wins as people position for policy, because it makes sense. There's a reason why gold hasn't moved except for today. Is the market pricing in Joe Biden? It's at that breaking point. I think the market is 50-50 now when it wasn't before. The market was just sitting. The market was telling you. I mean, that's why I'm very fascinated by this on either side. I hope you guys, some of you think I care more about the politics. I'm honestly more concerned with, are we going to see this statistic fail or not? This is a historical 60 year history. I want to see what happens here. It's a once in a lifetime. You don't get these opportunities too much, so that's why it's interesting, because usually the market sends a clear signal, but now the market is contested as well too, which is, I mean, again, every level of this is wild. All right. We'll see. It looks like it's slowing down. You got the break, but this looks like it might take some time. So, ladies and gentlemen, some of you are going to hate me. Thankfully, I did not ask you. I love you all, though. Trust me, we're still paying attention here. This is very, very important. But PHILO is starting now. And honestly, I'm going to start it now because part of the PHILO, I will tell you, this relates, again, so pretty much if you don't like any religious concepts, you don't like any personal development, unfortunately, I think you should listen to it right here, right now. Otherwise, I mean, I'm sure there's other people who are just as versed in the market as the Colt is, and they're ready to help you without asking anything in return too. So I'm sure you'll be good, okay? If not, this one's going to be quick though, but we're still hitting in new lows. I might bounce back and forth just because you can see the market here right now. This 327.30 is kind of important. Just watch velocity, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Hold on. If I just get randomly quiet, that means I'm watching, okay? Because I am paying attention to the companies here. That's telling me stuff. I have my other charts up. This is interesting. So I got PHILO is going to start, but I'm gonna mix it in. Because honestly, I was just gonna tell you guys, yeah, we're down 900 now. Part of it, whether TLT, this is a religious concept. I'll just tell you, we always expect things to go down the same way, and I hope you know that's not how it's always gonna happen. Okay. Some of us, I call it technical analysis with God. So some of y'all think, or even the world, some of y'all, you figure out how life and positivity, positive attraction works, all that. Some of you try to put it into a system. Then you start to think that everything is going to happen. Oh, okay, if I do this, if I do it like this, and this is like this, then, this is always going to happen. It's not. Because if it's in a system and it has technical analysis, that eliminates the need for faith, my friends. So I'm going to start with that, okay? But that's not what we're going to talk about today. 327.23. That's a good place to start? That get you guys thinking a little bit? So, hold on. I'll begin it right when it bounces. Just wait for the first bounce, and then I'll really start. PHILO's covered. Honestly, here, I'll start with the first part about PHILO. Are you ready? This is the title of today's PHILO. This is the main thing you guys have to understand. Are you ready? Simple phrase. I've said this earlier today. This is another reminder, but I really want you to think about this. This isn't about you. I'm going to say that one more time. This isn't about you. So whatever you're dealing with, whatever you're working for, I'm going to assure you right now this isn't about you. It's a weird concept to understand. And it's not you. It's not about you, honestly. Because I need it. This is where I'm going to sound so crazy. I hate these ones, honestly. I hate it when I hear these. I've listened to a lot of pastors. I've listened to a lot of people talk. I think it's bullshit when I hear this stuff, and I don't know why. So, I mean, maybe I'm a hypocrite. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but that's what I was even thinking in all of this. Like I said, I was experiencing a lot of different things, but this concept, I reminded you about this a few days ago. This came up. It literally is, this isn't about you. So that's why I think it's interesting, because this is what I'm going to say to somebody. I have something. I don't know who this is for. I don't know. Something made me think about this, and it clicked for me. Because I've been at this moment, but something about this, when I started realizing, I was like, think about it. My PHILOs aren't for me. Like, this isn't about me. Like, even the Colt, what we've done, I'm firmly, like, believing this now. Where it's like, this isn't about me. Like, that doesn't mean, and for some of you guys, when I say this isn't about you, that doesn't mean you have an excuse to do nothing. So it's not like, oh, this isn't about me. I'm not going to show up on the market today. I'm not going to do what I do and accomplish the goal that we've set out, provide what I said I want to do, and do it for the reasons I want to, right? That's what happens to some people. Some of you guys will think, oh, well, if it's not about me, I don't have to do anything. No, that's not what we're talking about here. And yeah, it is like the fender bender. But what I'm saying, I know somebody here, I'm telling you, and honestly, maybe this is your sign. Tell me don't even tell me if this is your side. Maybe you email me or anything, but no, I didn't get this from reading anything or nothing. It's not like somebody requested this as a prayer. That's why I think this is interesting, and that's why I firmly feel, even today, the market, everything, this isn't about you. This isn't about me, at least. And that's what I'll tell somebody here. I think somebody here today, or maybe tomorrow for earnings, you are about to mess something up. And I'm telling you right now, don't. I don't know. I feel it. I see it in a way that somebody out there is facing something where they're about to literally mess something up, where they're about to take a certain play. You're about to gamble. You're like, man, I'm just going to leave this job. I'm just going to go and I'm going to put this on here, this and that. Some of you have been doing good. I don't know who this is for. I really, really, really don't. But somebody is coming really close where you have that decision in your mind and you're about to do something. And I'm just telling you now, you're about to mess something up. And if you have that thought in your head that it's a big risk and it could change things, don't do it. I'm not want to tell you, I don't want to be a witch. I'm not trying to force my will. That's why I just said in the nature of making a philo not about me and not like in that sense, I just got this weird feeling. So don't do it. Simple as that. Because I'm telling you, this isn't about you. You want your reasoning why? I will tell you your reason why. I'm not even telling you this just because for no reason. It's because it's not about you. It's about somebody else. So you need to hold your shit together and you need to accomplish what you're accomplishing, not for you. It's for what the effect is going to have on somebody else. Honestly, like you can't lose your shit right now. I'm just telling you that now. I don't know. It's probably for the kid that you're raising. You know, maybe that kid needs you, honestly. And you can't, that you think it's all about money. You think it's all about this. But like, nah, like if you can't go and lose your shit and start acting negative, being all angry, like you have a responsibility. There's somebody else there that it's bigger than you. And what that person is going to do is going to be a lot bigger than you. You got to see the bigger picture, honestly. Some of you, it's your girl, your husband, your wife, your parents, maybe your dude down the street that you care about, whatever it is. I don't know. But you are feeling this way and you want to take these risks and do certain things and because you're being selfish right now. You think it's just about you. It's not. Unfortunately, you're connected to something else. And maybe somebody else needs you more than you think you need something. So this isn't your moment to mess it up right now. Promise you. There's something bigger. So I think this is important. I want to give this as that reminder that it is always, it's going bigger than you. And if you could understand this concept, you will see, I mean, honestly, like you're going to really, really, really see what's happening. That where you're, and if you're able to focus like that, God bless you. Because that's what we need here. And this is the problem, honestly. I feel bad. Like we've been talking a lot, been giving you a lot of good philos. And, have faith, believe this and that. But this is what I'm even coming down to. Like, I hope you know, like, positivity, like, in my view, God, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you today. But with God, it's not like some of you guys, like, wake up. God isn't your little personal tool. Think about it. Everything you're asking for God is probably for you, right? You want God to do this just like this. I want God to make it like this. Yo, can you do this with my account? And God, I need you to do this for me and this, and I'm going to need you to do this. Think about it. It's everybody. Everybody's connected. But how many of you are only focusing it on a very, very narrow scope, but then it's like you're trying to force the will in your favor. Treating God like Siri, amen. And that's what I'm saying, like the next line of thinking with that, the next logic to take it to the next level, it's not like, yo, how can he do this? It's just literally, how can I be used to accomplish the will? That's what it is. How can you be used to be positive, help somebody else out? And you'll often, remember, funnel and cup. Stop asking God for something for you. Ask for somebody else. Because he's going to use you to get, you see what I'm saying? That's why some of you are so distraught or you're so focused on what's happening with you, not realizing it's related to somebody else. And until you get that in your head, that's where the problems, that's why things aren't coming to fruition. Because you still think it's still you. It's not. The minute you're willing to accept it goes beyond you and it's for someone else and your decisions go to that level, now we're on the same playing field. Now we can make some movements. So that's what I'm telling you guys here. Is think about this. And that it's funny that PHILO that got launched this week, we play appreciation. Don't take a risk if you can't appreciate it. Some of you guys appreciate what you have right now, but don't mess it up. Something, I know there's an evil thing, right? He's saying literally, and you know deep down, it's like, damn, if this doesn't work, I'm going back. You know what I'm saying? If this doesn't work, don't do it. Not yet. Key is not yet. If you want to make that decision, put somebody else in context. Start factoring other people. And see what happens with that. See what happens as you start to factor that in and see where it takes you. Especially right here, right now. Because I'm telling you, this is bigger than you. Okay? This isn't about you. I mean, honestly, you want to look at the other side? Some of you guys, I love all of you. I'm telling you. You know, I know there's one guy in here. I think I banned him yesterday. He sends me emails. Very, very hateful stuff. There's a few of them, honestly. But I love them. And honestly, I mean that genuinely. All of you. Even whether some of you are like, you throw shade, you don't get banned like that, whatever. I love all of you. And I hope you guys know, you guys show love to everybody in here. You know, sometimes we get angry with each other. Sometimes we say things. Sometimes the emotions get the best of us. All of it, for real. Like, I understand. And I hope you could understand this because probably you're really not that angry and pissed. You're probably not that negative. I know you're not, honestly. It goes to this same concept. Because it's something that probably isn't about you. And you as a result, and you're pretty much a result of that, and that's what makes you feel how you feel. That's what makes why you talk how you talk, why you treat people when certain things. You're probably dealing with something that isn't about you. No, it's not even getting hurt. It's not even that they got hurt, literally. They are in a position where they are a result of somebody with what I just said. This wasn't about them. They're put in a situation. Some of you are living your life. You couldn't control that. However, you ended up where you ended up, where you're at right now. Why you think this is a normal way to relationship, how to get things that you want in life, how to deal with failure. Come on. That's not even about that. And then now it's what comes out, anger, frustration, anything of that, but it wasn't even about you to begin with. You kind of just, that was the circumstance. So, I don't know. I hope it helps you guys in that. I hope you really understand that, because it's just like, that's why, both show love, but if you could understand that too, it's like, why are you so angry right now? Or like, why are certain things setting you off? This is for all of you. This isn't just, I'm not speaking to anybody. That's humble yourselves too, because this is what I have to think about. Because I'm like, damn, same thing applies to me at times. Most of the time when I'm getting angry, once I'm acting like this, once I'm doing this, it's probably because something that it's not really about me and I'm making it about me. Do you guys realize that? That's what happens. So you make it about you, yeah, you're going to feel that way. It's not about you. Same thing with success. Some of you put the whole burden on you. You're like, I want to do like this, I have to do this, but it's like, it's not even about you. It has nothing to do with what you do. It's how you are used with other people. So, whew. I love it. I love you guys. So my reminder is very simple. It's not about you. And even then, I hope you see this PHILO. I mean, I realistically, I'm trying to make, this is for you guys, just to tell you that it's not about you. And the minute all of us, the minute you were able to say, how can I be used to accomplish something greater? That's when the answer comes in there. But if it's all just about yourself personally, I want this, I want that, it's going to be like this. You think the effect is only for you. I'm going to just make my money. I'm going to build my little life like this. I'm going to get my little rental properties. I'm going to get this and be like, that's a cup. That's not what it's about. That's why you're okay risking stuff. You're okay with dealing with this pain. You're putting yourself through this whole cycle. Why? It's because it's not about you, though. That's why every success and failure is heightened in your mind, because you think it's all about you. It's not. So think one step removed and watch everything change. It's very, very simple. So that's my reminder to you guys. It's not about you. So apply that to yourself. Apply that to whatever you're dealing with, your situations, this earnings season, as you encounter other people. Before you get mad, before you get angry, maybe just think that this is not about you. It's not directly about you. Again, it's going to work in some way, shape, or fashion. You just happen to be there, and you happen to be the only person who could deal with it. Like, honestly, you have a responsibility. Some of you have been chosen to be put in your situations. If you really, really think about it. Why are you the only one in your family to get into stocks? Why are you the only one of your friends to listen to this crazy dude on YouTube? Or why are you the only, why? Come on. That's divine. That's chosen. That's what I think. It doesn't just happen. So, let's go. But think about it. It's not just for you. You didn't get put in that situation just for you. If you do, you're never going to maximize it. That's why you're going to feel a lot of weird feelings. Under like, why can't I do this? Oh, I thought I had all this potential, because you're not using your potential for what it's at. You're never going to make real money if you only want to enrich yourself. Go take care of the people around you. Put that as the goal. That's a different mindset. So I'm saying, don't risk it all. So why was that you, though? So you need to take this, and that's it. But just start thinking. It's not about you. Again, that's what led to me even wanting to give this to you today in this formation and how I presented it. Because everything it's like, it's not about you. And honestly, this is why I kept reading Bible verses. I read Jonah. There was Jonah. He got swallowed by the whale. And I just know the part of the story that made me laugh is when, even though he saved everybody, he didn't get what he wanted. It didn't happen how he wanted, and he got mad. And God was like, what the hell are you doing? Because Jonah thought it was all about him and what he wanted. Even though God was going to do all this, God said he was going to end these people, but then he changed his mind. Jonah did the job he had to do for other people, but he was mad because it was all about him. The next one was Moses. And both of these are Old Testament OGs. That's your LeBron and Jordan right there, the Bible. These are supposed to be the best of the best, the leaders. They've taken people out. They've done all this. And it's interesting that they fall victim to this same exact thing. It's literally Moses did the same thing. He started going around the mountain. He got more pissed off at the people than God got pissed off at the people. And he started telling the people what he wanted. He made it about him and not about God, not about something bigger than him. Other people. You don't believe in God? What about your community? What about your neighbors? What about your family, your son? Come on. But the minute he made it about himself, God said, you're not going into the kingdom. I'm sorry. We're sending in Josh instead. Literally. That's Joshua of the Bible, not me. So the same concept, all about when you make it about you, you're going to miss something, especially the big blessing around there. And both of them, they were too hot-headed, too quick to think about themselves versus the bigger message. And we see why. It takes away the sweetness of victory as well, too. Even then, they both accomplished what they needed to do. Jonah got the job done. And it's funny because both of those stories, I read one and I listened to one yesterday. I was like, why is this coming up? And then I thought about this concept yesterday again, and this came up earlier. So that's what I'm saying for you guys. This isn't about you. This isn't about me. That's why I said I know it for sure. I'm really excited because I don't know who's listening to this ever. Nobody. I never know who's listening. I love it. I don't know the effects. Some of you think I'm a nut job. Some of you think I'm divinely ordained. I don't even know. But that's the point. There's the reason why. Everything's clicked for a reason. It's happened here. It's went this way. I don't know. I really don't. But I know it's not about me at this point. Who cares what the plays and this and that doesn't? But that's the point. Like I said in the beginning, I hope you know. That doesn't mean I can't not show up. It doesn't mean I cannot use my gifts and talents to do what I do, because then that would defeat it. It doesn't mean you just sit there and do nothing. I hope you know I'm not telling you to, okay, this isn't about you. Don't do anything. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying do what you're doing, but now do it the best you can. As best as you can, and don't be just like the stocks and Warren Buffett and valuations. Don't be misled by what you think it's producing value-wise, because you're judging it based on what it's only giving you. And you don't see it, and you're not seeing the bigger picture. And that bigger picture is where the money's at. The money, and I mean money like money when you shoot a jump shot, that's money. Money spiritually, mentally, as well as the actual profit, currency, wealth. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. All right? Keep it in mind. So it's not about you, good and bad. Good and bad. How can you be used? And how can you use your talents, skills? And again, that's where you bring in God. How is God? Have you approached God with how, what can I do? Versus, can you do this? Start, instead of getting mad that nobody's done anything for you, ask, can you do something for them? Watch what's happening and watch it change. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful, new guys. Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. And it's not about you, baby. It's not about you. I'm excited, man. I know. It is thought-provoking. It's thought-provoking for me as well, too. So I don't know however that made you feel. It made me feel in some type of way as well, too. But, again, everything I've told you guys recently, I hope you know I don't tell you this shit for no reason. Like, it's practical. This is practicality. I don't believe in what I believe for no reason. It's practicality so I could use it and apply it to actually just keep going. So I could stay on my grind, stay on my mission, and stay what I need to do. I'm not, again, that's why I said that on Monday. We all deal with stuff. I deal with similar stuff. It's how do you handle it? I'm not giving you a magic trick to, you see what I'm saying, to make you feel good for 20 minutes. You know, it's how to keep this applying your stamina. That's it. It's good form, baby. Know how to work out. Let's go, you know? That's it. So I love it, though. But I love you guys, too. I know it'll make some of you feel way. I don't know who it applies to. Some of you it's going to apply some of you more than others. But just I want you to think. It goes beyond you. And some of you are going to have a way bigger impact than you think when you realize it's beyond you. Some of you, your own gift and your blessing is in your own household. Pay attention to it. Honestly. Pay attention. It's in your own friends group. It's in your own family. It's in your own local community. It's right in front of you. But you got to be able to recognize that. If you can't recognize it, that's what all about opportunity is. That's all we talked about yesterday, 2018, 2015. When I hit that play, it's recognizing opportunity. Will you be in the middle of it and can you recognize it? That's what I'm asking you now. Woo! Don't let me go on round 2, bro. Don't let me go on round 2. So, round 2, fight. I like it. I like it. Good PHILO. Good. I love PHILO. I love you guys. God bless you. And thank you for the opportunity to allow me to share that with some of you guys. It's always an honor. It's an honor. I'm not reincarnation from anybody in the Bible, dude. Okay? I'm a very flawed human being. Okay? I said it the other day. I said, they want me to make a church. I said, I'm not no Hunter Biden, but I would not hold the title as a religious leader because that's not where I'm at right now. It's simple as that. There's a reason Jesus was perfect, and then you should aspire, and there's many things you could learn, but it's just different. That's it. I just have I have a high standard of it. That's all. That's it. That's what it is. It says it even in the book, all the way down to the Quran and any other religious teaching. There's a higher burden placed on those who want to take the official title as a religious leader. I'm better at making money, and I'm better at teaching economics. I have a gift there, Otherwise, Yash still comes out. David was flawed too. I guess me and David like these. Never mind. No, I'm kidding. But there it is. It's simple as that. But that's why I'm saying, believe in yourself. I believe in some of you to probably will have that divine. You are probably more divine than I am. I wouldn't doubt that, and I really wouldn't. That's why it's not about me. That's what I'm saying. It's just not about me, bro. It's probably about you. You're probably way more divine than I ever will be. So here it is. Tell me, you guys hear it?
I said it's fucking payday, motherfucker.
Up in a foreign, rapping about, that shit get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile. Watch it real close, the technicals lagging. That shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a strap, I play it on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need them. Y'all don't feel me. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right to custom shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value checks to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming, it's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value check to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The market's volatile, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's how's it possible to make the money if you broke? And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf, subtract the hoes, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real. Never make it based on how you feel. Pick a field. Qualcomm antitrust case removed. That could be good. They're popping up big right now. That's big news right there. Or that could be, but that's just interesting because the negative effect on the market here. U.S. denies for rehearing a ruling that dismissed Qualcomm. That's positive. You liked Uncle before he was using royalty-free beats? Nah. He gets his beats from all over, but if he keeps the tags in, he shows love. He's all about it. That's why. And then even then, he yelled at me. Yes, I think we might be able to drop the mixtape a lot faster. Because I told him, I was like, "Are you sure you don't want to finish the songs?" I said they'll be good, and he just kept yelling at me. And then he was like, "Farmer never plants if he waits for perfection." And then he slapped me. Like, he actually slapped me. And then I have a cut on my arm. He tried to stab me with a fork. It's crazy. I literally have a cut on my arm. Like, you could see it. He, like, attacked me. It was crazy. And then I was like, "Dude, I'm going to, like, press charges." He said, "That's called discipline." He said, "If I spared the rod, I don't love you." And I was like, what? It was crazy, dude. I mean, I think he just loves me. You started laughing, me feel bad. I got hit. It's okay. At least you feel bad. Some people think I stabbed myself. Some people are literally like, some people, they really think, they really like, some of you are like, "Dude, is this the guy Tyler Durden, bro? Is this like," he's like, "What?" That's, was it, I think it was Lending Tips. Somebody else, they said I'm crazier. They say they know I'm crazier than I think I'm crazy. I don't know at this point, but you know, the Lending Tips, I don't know, man. Do you guys want LT to talk to Uncle? I mean, if Uncle hasn't got you on there by then, you know, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got, we got to see, man. Uncle's an expensive guy. I want some Luke Combs though. Think you might be getting jealous over it. I'm Kanye West and Meta World Peace mixed with a little Donald Trump and Dave Chappelle. You think those are my comparisons? That's who I get? Oh, come on. Well, I don't have any Donald Trump in me. Why you guys? That's such a dude. I don't even think those four people could ever be put in the same room together. Oh no, come on. Yeah, balance it out a little bit. Balance it out a little bit. Donald Chappelle. Donald Chappelle. Guy from Split. Can I get like a Lil Wayne? I love Can I get Lil Wayne? Can I get like a Lupe Fiasco? Can we get any? You give me Kanye. I guess I get Kanye. Maybe Jay-Z. That's it. You gave me Kanye, Donald, Meta World Peace, and Dave Chappelle. You just named every whack job in every industry, and then you're like, yeah, that's who you are. That's it. You just took the wackiest president. You took the wackiest rapper, guy, producer, whatever. Then you took fucking the wackiest basketball player next to Dennis Rodman probably. And then what's the other? Man, I don't know. This is crazy. Chris Webby with Jay Powell. Thank you. Yes, give me some Jay Powell. I love him. Pablo Francisco. I'm just gonna meditate on aspiring to be Jay Powell. I don't even want to be Jay Powell because I don't even know. Jay Powell's the best. They all have rings and plaques. I guess so. They're psychos, but I feel. Yeah, you see, he said Jay-Z sucks and Trump is the best. Oh, I thought you said Trump is a racist. Never mind. That's why I was like, why are you going to compare me in that category? Like, I guess people call me a racist on here, but then they end up being the racist ones, which is ironic. I mean, welcome to 2020. Man, this is just the compare. You know, I think I'm just going to be Josh, and then there's Uncle, and then there's Nigel, and then there's Pony, and then there's Habibi, and then there's Nico, There's Elmo. There's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's just a lot. Okay, it's a lot. It's a lot. And don't you forget about me out there, my Chetadonia people. I'm glad you could be here. And before we get into the election, let me remind you, you voted for me. But no. In all seriousness, don't you forget, it is a right and an obligation to make your decision. Okay? So you have the right to remain silent, and if you don't use it, I'm going to kill you. I'm just kidding, but not really. But make sure you go out there and vote. All right? Okay, God bless you in America. Thank you. Qualcomm antitrust appeal was denied, so it solidifies their ruling, which brought them up a few weeks ago, remember? Or was it a few weeks ago? I think it was one of these moves. Oh, come on, man. Oh, would you shut up? This guy, Bush, he doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm the only president right now that you need. Everyone's fucking shit. Come on. Are you really going to vote for Donald Trump? He's orange. Come on. You could do better than that. When I was I had a job as a president, a vice president, and come on, no, don't lose track of it. I'm saying, but when I did those things, I knew what I was doing. This guy, he doesn't know anything. Come on, doesn't know anything. That's who you want? By the end of this year. I can't even say that bullshit. I can't even let that come out of my mouth. Fucking 200,000 people, man, stop saying that. And, but ladies and gentlemen, please, do not let him distract you. I was the more smoother talking one. And, my Americans, this election is important. And, if you don't vote, they will continue to do what they've done. And that is destroy our country. We need each other. And I encourage you all to go vote this election season. And earnings season, keep it small. Got to get that bank. Get a little bit of the bucks. Not everyone could be the next Lil Wayne. Or, not the Josh Answers. But we appreciate you. And we want you to vote. God bless you. Come on. He's a nut job. He's a nut job. Come on. You got to use your brain. Come on. Exercise your decision. Come on. It's America. I love it. I love it. Oh man, I kind of want Biden to win. This could be a fun 4 years. What are you saying? Fucking come on. You're gonna lots of potential. So yeah, a lot of people. Welcome to the election, ladies and gentlemen. I like how the market just chilled right at PHILO. Perfect. It kind of ruined my thesis, though, for today, low-key. I thought we would have a bigger bounce. I needed a bigger bounce. Otherwise, I think that's why I said if we didn't go below 1,000, we're probably going to kick it in this range. I don't know. I don't think we'll get too crazy of a close. But then the key is going to be watching the obscure earnings companies to see if anybody has a, what's it called? If any of those, I think that tech ideology, the tech safe haven idea, I think that's the key. So if any company's guidance or anything hints at that's going to be your X factor. So after hours, you got Fastly, Etsy, Visa, Guild, eBay. eBay could be one. Ford, maybe. I mean, Teladoc. Oh, shit, T-Doc. T-Doc could be one. ServiceNow. And I think that's it. That's technology. Etsy, First Solar, or Fastly. Is it First Solar? It's Fastly. Visa, we'll see too. Maybe Visa as well too. Is Shop after hours or is that tomorrow? Shop's tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. I mean, in other news, I know Halloween is only a few days away. I wanted to have a cult Halloween party, but this is me just talking like a politician. It's easier said than done. But what I was going to tell you is that it's almost Christmas, so we could start singing Christmas songs, but you can't go to Christmas. How do you explain that to the children? How is Santa going to give us presents? Hold up. Parents, have you thought of your COVID Christmas? How does Santa, is he essential services? Is that considered an essential employee? How's that? Are we bailing? Wait, do we have to bail out Santa? Oh, shit. Is there a Santa? How come no one's talked about that? Because he's air travel, if you think about it. Why isn't his? That's kind of a little discriminatory. No one likes the Santa jokes? Okay, I get it. I feel. I know I got a 12-year-old out there. He loves it. He's like, yeah, he's going to look that up. Well, that's cool. I'm a Christmas guy. I'm a big Christmas guy. I'm going to sing for you guys. Chad, no, never mind. I was about to say Chad nuts roasting on an open fire, but given the context, that could be misinterpreted. So, chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Chad puts roasting on some open contracts. Chest to the sun roasting. I like Christmas. Christmas is dope. But think about it. It's already, November. November, ladies and gentlemen. To UPS, too many clowns? Why are you being so mean? Someone I've seen for this whole year. Very rude, man. But hey, it's okay. You'll be good. You can't call, if you've been associated with us for every day, you can't call. That's why you guys can't talk trash on the chat when you don't get your way, okay? It's crazy. Just be easy, bro. UPS is already earnings. Earnings failed. It's fine. You don't need it. It's already, but there you go. It's cult. It's a cult. Can we talk about how Jack Dorsey had a Gandalf beard? I mean, personal appearance aside, I think he actually handled himself pretty good. And I'm not the biggest fan of the guy, but I think he answered the questions very minimally, but still answered them. Did not have to. He did. I mean, I think he answered very good, just enough to. He didn't expose his company in that regard. So I think he handled himself. I mean, again, he looked. He had his look on there, but I mean, it was kind of dope, I guess. I mean, I would get a nose ring. I was thinking about that one, just like that. I could do it. I was like, all right, you never know. Maybe you're gonna go through a midlife crisis one day. You're gonna want a nose ring. Don't judge them yet. It's okay. That's what I said. Besides personal appearance, I'm not the guy's biggest fan. I don't like the company, but he did good. No exposure. So SPY moving a little bit. I mean, the key is going to be if we break 1,000 points or not. Ralph Lauren, I want them. Yeah, that was the call side I said I wanted to get. I haven't picked them up, but they could be down. Because you see, this is what I'm saying. They have low expectations, and I would just want to hedge. Maybe, let me see both ways, but I think they're pretty expensive when I last looked. Yeah, you're going to have to pay a pretty penny for some of these. Ralph Lauren's not cheap. Like, it might cost you $100 to play both ways, which is, again, a little bit more expensive. But they can move. They can surprise. It's a weird moving company, and it's retail. How do you think Zuck did? Zuck, I think Zuck is a better average. Like that's like the new normal for Zuck. So it's very good for Zuck, but like it just seems like he's like ever since, you remember when he made that one live thing and he said, I'm going to start being more public from now on. After Cambridge, his first damage control, when people were like, yo, what the fuck is this dude doing with all of our information? And how is he making billions of dollars? They were like, hold up. They're like, no, he does a good job most of the time because you haven't seen him that much. That's the whole point. This is the most live appearances you've seen by Zuckerberg ever. Up until 18, you never saw the dude. You guys know that, right? You never saw him. It's just like he's the best Among Us player out there. You just never. You don't know. You never saw him. That's why once people wanted more answers, they made it part of their like social. He came out and said that I think we watched it on stream. He came out on one of those like not too long ago. It was 2018, late 2018, early 2019. But he just started. He came out and said, "Hey, I'm gonna make an effort to like talk with you guys more." Like he wouldn't say anything. He bought his whole neighborhood in Palo Alto. He bought the damn cul-de-sac so everybody would leave. Nobody knows anything about him. It's kind of wild. Then he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna start filming myself cooking food and shit." Like, no, they're trying to get him socialized. So that's what I'm saying. Like he did good today. Like that's just like it seems like the same thing he does every time. Like it's just how he answers. But I don't think he's smart. Zuckerberg is. Don't get it twisted. If Zuckerberg is, he's gonna be he's the snitch of the group. You don't realize that? Why do you look what he did? He started coming out of the closet in 2018. He's like, all right, I'm out here. I'm going to start doing it. That lady was like, thank you for the fiber optics. He's like, no, you're welcome. Dude, he's the snitch out of all of them. He will collude with the government on any, and that's my opinion. And I don't mean collusion, just like they were saying corruption. I mean collusion in the artistic form. I didn't know you could do that. The senator taught me something today. Collusion in the artistic form, by the definition we're agreeing upon, in the sense of at least be more willing to work with government to define the rules of social media than resist it. So Jack Dorsey is clearly the nose ring. He's the bad boy of the group. Mark Zuckerberg is the snitch. He's the 6'9". He's ready to go. And then Google, I don't know how Google is on this. Google is kind of like, Google, you don't know. Like, I think they're just really about that life and you just don't know. That's it. Like, you don't know. You really don't know. They're like, I don't like, Google is like Google? What is Google, bro? Like they're kind of in the middle where they cheat when they can, but then they'll also be like, nah, like we're good. Like, you know, no, I don't know. Google, and listen, since this is YouTube, honestly, I think Google's the best. Google did the best, 100% the best. Everybody sucks compared to Google. Google is amazing. Don't you ever doubt Google, okay? You get it? Do you get me? You understand me? Do you guys understand me? Okay? I mean, honestly, because I just thought about it and I was like, damn, Google's amazing. You know, honestly, like Google's the best. It's absolute the best. Oh, man. So, but that's how I felt about the whole hearing thing. Don't talk much. Let's just a done deal. That's true. They'll say that's it. Alphabet for life, bro. Gosh, trading fraternities trending on YouTube homepage. Yeah, because Google's the best. Duh, that's why. We're honored to be here. We're honored to be here, bro. Google's beautiful. What time is it? 11? It's early. We got through a lot of stuff early, and I had a good cathartic experience from the PHILO. So it's good. I mean, again, market's holding up. Remember Monday? You guys haven't seen it. Nothing is looking like Monday ever. You guys remember that moment right here where it looked like the market it was like a fixed currency? Honestly, let me double check currencies right now. What is the little man? The ruble's still weakening. Let me check USO. Yeah, USO. Dude, the USO premiums are moving with the Russian currency, low-key. That's bad. This is a divergence. Do you guys see what I'm saying? This is at least a divergence. Kind of. More or less. It looks bigger. Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, what the fuck am I saying? Look at that. I think that could be, dude, you got something there. I know it's USO. Maybe if I could overlay it with let me overlay it with something better. That's SPY in China. That's nice. Yeah, I'm going to use CL. That's exactly what I plan to do. Because I was like, USOs with the split and all that. It doesn't look as vicious. Kind of does, though, a little bit. But that's a divergence if they're... But no, it seems separate. Do I have the chart scale? No. Or what's the thing? How do I make sure the axis doesn't like... Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me check this on the 1 year now. Why the hell is this showing me percentages? How do I fix this? New COVID, France braces for more. Oh, well. SPY's coming down. Low tickers picking up. Okay, I need this. Because I want you guys to see this SPY, but I need it. I'm trying to compare currencies. All right, perfect. Yeah, that bro. I think I found our divergence. I know one thing needs to slip now. Oh, I got it. A little bit. Oil's important, but we have other current. I think I've said this before, but watch the USD JPY. If we get a flush on there, because that is one of the only things looking awkward right now. But this relates to China though. This is Yes, Uncle Answers on Spotify and iTunes. God bless you. Yen is usually a safe haven. That's why I remember when we caught that in the beginning. You guys don't remember when we called that out in February? When I told you guys the yen was weakening when it should have strengthened? That could be our. That's what I'm saying. We should watch. You guys remember? There's a video on that. Damn, y'all crazy. See, 337. I'm still checking out these currencies though, but that one got my attention. Giggle. So amazing. The Google premiums dropped a lot though, even though it's at a low. That's interesting. You're getting premiums kind of dropping getting into this. DJ Yalla. Well, the currencies and all that, we'll probably have to make another lesson about it. When we talked about that econ lesson, exchange rate policy. But exchange rates and currencies and their effect on economics and trade, that's what it's coming down to. But there's many things, either from when they float the currencies all the way down to why countries and what it's just understanding economic interactions between the value, when there is currency shifts. It's usually signaling broader macro trends. And that's what it comes down to. So it gets a little crazy. We're going to have lessons on that. We'll get into it, but I don't think I could explain it to you now. Well, maybe people are interested in the Google. No, because the premiums are still up. That premium on the Google is still there, but because Google dropped $80 today. So you guys go watch the video yesterday. Go watch yesterday's watch list. When I made the watch list, Google was pricing in $50. I brought that up. I think it's still pricing $50. So it moved its pricing in one day. Yeah, it's still pricing $57. Even then, it's pricing $73 with IV, but now today it moved $83. You see that? Damn, they're down 5%. So that's odd for them in that sense that they're moving a lot more. SPY's coming down here. It's picking up. Get ready. Can SPY still butter? Yeah, we have a lot of time. It's just we're gonna really find out here. This is a big move, and dude, I'm shocked. This is very surreal. That's it. You're in the what do we call it? The FSJ zone? Is it FSJ zone? Is that too partisan? I think the election zone, if you want to be real politically correct, we'll call it the election zone. I really think so. FSJ, if you really are committed to your... honestly, if you listen to the song FSJ, it really is a song about neutrality. I hope you guys know that. It really is. He is explaining. He's saying just be fair. And he's saying F all of them. That's it. I think the election zone is fair. F them all. They just want your money. It's for real, dude. This fact they had the hearing of Faye day before their earnings. It's weird. I don't even know. Even with what Trump said, like, why would Trump say James banned the 230? Like, as if, man, he's trying to, that's just wild. I don't know. It's very weird. Because maybe. Hold on. He's buttering up Tim Cook. He's going to attack Apple, Google, and all of them. He's going to go after Google, and then it's going to make Apple will be able to do their think about it. People are, because Apple could get dragged into all of this antitrust shit. Are you kidding me? They're the biggest company in the world. People have brought that up, the relationship, because Google pays Apple to make them the preferred search provider. That's why Apple might even make their own search service. That'll increase their service revenue by at least $1 billion a year, maybe. I don't know, maybe more, probably 50, maybe way more than that, actually, probably $20 billion. And then, I don't know. That's some tin. Just some tin. They're making their service, yeah. That could be it. He attacks Google and all the social medias. It opens up the window for Apple social media. That's it. Apple searches and social media. That's it. Right from your iPhone. That's it. That's all. And you need Apple. You have to protect Apple. You don't realize it? Who's Apple? Compare Apple to China. It's the Huawei. You need your big dog. That's it. Apple is a question of national security. You can't let Apple fail. That's crazy. See, Tim Apple for the win. Then there you go. That's the conspiracy. That's the tin. That's the tin. So then maybe Apple rips. Apple rips. Trump wins. Apple drops. Trump loses. It's all in the hands of Tim Apple. All in the hands of Tim Apple. I don't know. Interesting perspective. Peter Thiel and Palantir. You got it on record. We'll see. I mean, there it is. That's just a theory. The election zone is real, though. That's an actual theory. That's like a real one. So we'll see. Tin Cook. Tin Cook. Yes. That was definitely Tin Cook for sure. I love it. Tin Cook. Well, there you have it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. UVXY today. There's that ABC. UVXY. Ding. It's a good one. UVXY. Ding. Look at that. Now they got it under control. But that's what I was saying the other day. Remember that little spazzing moment right here where the market literally kind of just stopped middle of the day? You guys remember that one? You haven't seen that since. That was a very specific moment. Let's zoom in on yesterday. Let's take a look. Yeah, you remember that? That was yesterday. You guys don't remember? That was wild. That was the weirdest move for sure. This right here. From 11:59 to 12:30, that 30-minute window, ironically, at the hour to the 30 minutes, that was the weirdest 30 minutes in a long time. It's not just coiling, is like you could do some. That was a lot with considering the market. I'm Indian. All right. That's cool. But nice to meet you. I think that's the best comment all day today. She's out of nowhere going over the SPY currencies. She's just like, yo, I'm Indian. All right. That's what's up, bro. Yeah, respect. Amen. Welcome. In Wisconsin, we have an event called Trail of the Beers. Honestly, all I could think of when you say beer now is that Luke Combs song. What do you say? A beer got 12 ounces. A good truck got a 300. So he said something, bro. Then he said a mag light. He said a mag light and some Duracells, and I'm like, man, I cannot relate to that at all, but I feel so heavy. I was with it, bro. I was with it. I do not keep a mag. I keep other things in my vehicle sometimes, but not. I don't have a flashlight and Duracells. That's it. But I was like, I felt him on these, like a beer got 12 ounces, a good truck got 300. I was like, damn, I feel, bro. I feel about he's right about a good truck, but I would be like a Toyota Camry or a Honda Accord in my situation. But I feel, you know what I'm saying? Those Tacoma T100s, bro, those are bulletproof. My boys got him out in the Middle East too. So, you know, the excursion. Yeah, right. He's not wrong. He's not wrong, bro. I loved it. I loved it. I can't talk about Luke Combs anymore. I'm like, people are genuinely concerned about me. And they're like, who are you hanging out with? What are you doing? Like, they're looking up. They're like, it's making a lot of people concerned. So I don't know. I can't really talk about, I can't talk about some country music too much. I was looking at Velociraptors yesterday, 6x6 F350. I said I could do it, but I don't know. I said, let's see. But then that new Luke Combs came on, and I was like, damn, I'm with it. I'll have an excuse to get a mag light and some Duracells. That's it. Nah. I was like, all right. Get the band. No, I want a Ford. I want whatever truck Luke Combs has. That's it. I don't care. I want whatever brand, whether it could be a Ram, it could be a F-150, F-350. I prefer F-350 or higher, preferably, because I'm really, really small. So that's what we do. It's called Napoleon syndrome. So I'm looking for something to overcompensate for sure. Definitely overcompensate. I need to, or I will feel inferior still. So if you know what he drives, let me know. I'm interested. And I'll make it bigger. It's Napoleon complex syndrome. Same thing. New electric Hummer. No, I need gas. 5'7", drive an F-150. That's fine. That's acceptable. I want like an F-1000. That's it. I mean, like, it should be like 12 feet tall. You know? I should need a ladder to get into it. He drives a Ford King Ranch F-250. All right, perfect. Get me the F-350 one. Let's F-99. Give me the F-999. That's it. That's all. Give me the F-999 and lift it. That's all I want. Hey, I got a King Ranch F-150. Great car. Ford gave it to me for free after we bailed the fuck out of him. I'm just kidding. That was Obama. But, you know, my fault. Okay, gotta get going here. Go stop by the gas station again. Gotta love fossil fuel, huh? Where's Cheney at? Yeah, you forgot about, he loves fossil fuels, huh? And triple bypass. Okay, gotta get going. Have a wonderful. My fault. I love it. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. That if that was the whole Bush presidency, he was just nice. He didn't say anything crazy. He was nice. That's why all of you are okay with it. He would do the most awful shit and just my fault. Okay. Yeah, I accept responsibility, but it's okay, my fault. You should brush it off. That's how they do it in politics. It's my fault. Continuing along, but pardon my mistake. But we got to focus on the recovery. Okay, sure, I get it. Yeah, listen, I know Dick Cheney, he shot him. I can't do this too. I can't even say this straight face. My fault. I know it was his fault. It's okay. He'll get over it. It was his fault. It's fine. It happens. But we got bigger problems. ISIS. They weren't even ISIS. Al Qaeda. They did rebranding after Bush. They're like, why don't we like? They're like, we don't know. No, we don't want anything to do with that. It's a war on terror. You can't even see it. Sounds a lot like COVID. Just kidding. My fault. I'm sorry, Google. We still love you. Don't clap me. But it's a war on terror. Yeah. Politics is politics is wild. You guys just need to go like watch all the old stuff and just laugh, because it's wild. It's wild. That's it. You guys think it's like you guys know we're not better today. That's why some of you guys think everything's worse. They just didn't have cameras. That's all. They did not have cameras and social media. So you weren't able to, nobody was there to be like, yo, do you see this shit? That's all. That's the only difference. That's why some of you are like shocked. You're living like, oh my gosh, is it always been like this? Yeah, and it still is. They just got cameras, and that's it. Now you scaring them off. Now they know. now they stopping the cameras. now they're buying the cameras. That's it. Cameras and recorders. That's all. How do you think they caught Clinton? Oh, don't go there. Sorry. My fault. I didn't mean to. I love all you. You know, go out in there and vote. You know what I'm saying? And use your devices. Thank you. Apologies. That's it. Cameras and recordings. So they're like, Josh, did you say that? I said, yeah, I recorded myself 7 hours. Now what? My fault. My fault. I love it. My fault. Sorry, I don't mean to keep continuing, but you know. The Fool Me One, yeah, that's Jake. That's a classic. You can't argue with the guy. He's like, my fault. I just love it. He was a vibe, bro. George Bush was a vibe. Just like, I don't know. I think I could say it. Can I say it to you? I'll be like I said it. I think P. Diddy. This is why. This is my response to P. Diddy. So this is it. P. Diddy said he said we should be scared of the Trumps of the world. And I agree to a degree. I don't necessarily, I don't know if I would like firmly disagree with that statement, but I'm more scared of the George W. Bush of the world. I really think you should be more scared of those people. Because that is terrifying to me. The Bushes of the world scare me more than the Trumps. The Trumps just got rich, but the George Bushes, the political bred, establishment born, my fault. You don't do that. No, they scare me more. They're nice too, so you don't even. Like that's all. Like that. I mean, come on. What am I smoking? I'm smoking political knowledge. Yeah. I'm technically a political scientist, so watch your mouth, okay? You wouldn't talk to a COVID scientist like that, would you? Huh? Okay, now go wear your mask and go inside. Got it? Thank you. Fucking don't you dare sing loud. Some of you are just nodding your head. You're like, damn, that's true. My fault. Okay. Yes. That's it. Why you should just kind of say, oh, my fault. Yes. See, that's how you get out of that. Every time. My fault. I apologize. My fault. Now no one's going to get banned. I mean, honestly, that's why. Yeah, no one's going to get banned. They're just going to be like, my fault. I didn't mean to. That was That's good. Oh, my fault. My fault. Nah, disagree. You can't. Nah, disagree is still like, nah, but my fault. That's it. You just end it there. My fault. Every day my stream lags. Is YouTube try to censor me? Nah, we just demand bandwidth because you guys really like to chat and actually look at the screen for a long time. It's very demanding. I'm going to use that with my girlfriend next time. Ironically, I didn't use that. I should have. As you see, maybe that's the problem. I should have went full George Bush. Damn it. George Bush was scary but inspiring. My fault. I'm trying to get invited to the Bilderberg meeting. I have a mutual friend, a friend of mine. He got invited to, I think he got invited to the Bohemian Grove, and he didn't go. He was not down, and they got mad at him a little bit. He was an obnoxious person like me, kind of, but he wasn't. They were not down. He wasn't down at all. He said some crazy things, but yeah, no, I'm not trying to go, dude. I'm sorry. I don't like any events. I don't even want to go to a fucking grand opening. Like, so don't even take this tinfoil. I don't want to go anywhere. Like, that's it. Like, I don't even want to go to church. Like, that's it. I'll read my Bible. Like, let me stay in my house. You know what I'm saying? Give me some food. You know, give me the gym. Give me some gym and Jesus. Is that like, can I get an amen? Gym and Jesus? Come on. Like, well, that's enough for the human soul right there. That'll do a lot for you. All you need is a little gym in Jesus. Not like gym, like Jim Carrey, but like the gym. Like a gymnasium in Jesus. Maybe that'll make it better. Just to the sun. Some meal prep. Yeah, that's good. The meal prep. That's it. It's very simple. Just got upgraded from Elon to Leo. Ooh. Now you guys are laughing at him. Ha. Allergen president transferred to Germany. Algerian president. Oh, I thought I said allergen. I was like, huh? I said allergen president Taboon. I said I said, hold on. I said allergen. I swear I read that as allergen. All right, man. I think the PHILO is too good today, so I think we're just nah. PHILO afterglow. I don't know. Well, it's 11:30. That killed 30 minutes of time here. I said we had enough time at what, 11? Yeah. We had enough time to take another drop, but the clock is burning. I'm bullish or bearish. I got to put on ServiceNow. All of these tech companies, the expectations are high. We'll see, though. ServiceNow could balance the playing field. ServiceNow could maybe even cause a rip, too, if they do good. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ban him. I'm just chill, bro. It's like, what's yours is yours. It's okay. Spotify says it will not ban specific guests after Joe Rogan hosts Alex Jones. Dude, that's the solution, man. Always. I guess maybe it's because I ban people in chat. I'm like, why? We try to ban everybody. You guys can't stop. That's not the conflict resolution. Use your words, okay? I understand. Tell me how it makes you feel. Okay? I understand that makes you feel. I mean, do you understand where I'm coming from? I would like to explain how I feel now, too. And, like, you know, maybe we're just, you know, my fault. That's all you should have said. That's all. You can, you know, oh, Alex Jones, huh? Well, I did not know you didn't like it like that. My fault. Well, for the next episode, we're gonna bring on Alex Jones' brother. Aaron. People in the way of the hurricane. There's a hurricane? Where's there going to be a hurricane? Well, you know, some people, I had a real conversation with somebody tell me this. They, you know, a younger individual, and they told me that it was Hurricane Zeta. I did not know there's hurricane. I feel like these hurricanes keep coming. But they were telling me, I mean, some people genuinely, like, I mean, I don't know. Do any of you, some people believe that other people can't make decisions for themselves, so you should make the decisions for them. That's what I was told. And like I said, I could see that line of logic. I don't disagree that, you know, not everybody is, you know, makes the best decisions. But I said, once you do that, I mean, like I said, what if you were on that side? I said, who's to tell you that you can't make your decisions then? Isn't that a slippery slope? But I don't know. So yeah, if you're 5, that's good point. That's a good counter. I didn't bring that one up. But it's a trippy concept. Well, that's what they do in philosophy. That's what I've asked. That I forgot who made this theorization. I want to say David Hume, but it's like if you want to define morality, create a world. Like if you wanted to say slavery was correct, or if you wanted to say that you could, you know, that women shouldn't have rights. If that was something you believe was morally correct, and you made that world, but then you would randomly be born into that world as either a slave, a woman, or whatever you decided was that if you had some level of mistreatment, and what would happen? Would you be okay with that if you were born in? So you can make the rules, but you don't get to determine what role you get born into. Is that Thomas Rawls? Could be. Thomas John Rawls. Thomas. I know Rawls sounds familiar, but at the same time, that's kind of the concept here. So it's like if you think you should make decisions for people, if you believe that, yes, the veil of ignorance. So it's a philosophical concept. This goes back hundreds of years ago. You know, it's understanding this concept to say, like, so it's like if you believe people should have decisions made for them, okay, you can make the rules, but now what if you were one of those people that were represented that somebody determined that they should make the decision for you? Would you be comfortable with that? And then that's it. So at the same respect, it's like clearly that's like saying what if they actually let Trump make all the decisions, right? If you're like, okay, I believe people should, you know, think about that, or vice versa in any way, or it's like anything you would say is okay, I believe that's morally correct, or that's how it should be. But it's a trippy concept, but I've been hearing that. I had a real talk with somebody, and they were really standing by that point. And I said, that's crazy. I said, wow. I said, okay, if you believe. I said, that's just interesting. I said that's scary. I said, I don't agree, but I see where you're coming from. UPS selling off more. Commie. My fault. A republic is electing people to make decisions for us. Yes, republic representative, though. Should be representative to some degree. That's why I tell you guys, you know, it's not like I want some of you guys in politics. You guys are more representative than, you know, everybody qualifying for a reverse mortgage in Senate and Congress and the House, everywhere. That's so great, bro. If any of you are chasing reverse mortgage leads, go to D.C. I'm telling you. Hit them all. I'll be like, what? I'll be like, you about 62? You have more 60% equity in your property? Did you know that? No. Sorry. I like the reverse mortgage. Senior discounts. IHOP. I laugh so hard. I do too, because I didn't realize it till recently. You have any tin on why Trump would want to be reelected when he could just bounce out? I said I think he might not want to. I don't know. I think it's very well possible. The only tin that would keep him in here is, and it's a really good tin because it's the only thing that would make sense, he's just very competitive. I think it's if you want to play the card that he's just egotistical, that's it. That's the only thing that would say I'm gonna win this again. Otherwise, he might want to leave. I don't know, or maybe he cares. Maybe he genuinely gives a shit. Maybe he's I don't know. Honestly, I would have to after seeing some. Maybe he gives a shit. Honestly, when you see what the I don't know, man. He might give a shit. He might give a shit, honestly, or at least people, maybe other people next to him might give a shit. Who knows? Because you could give a shit, honestly. Don't underestimate it. You can't give a shit. I don't think so. Because I could be taken as someone who could be an egotistical prick, and I may, some people may not think, what I do for what I do, you could attribute any reasons, but when it comes down to it, sometimes you could get in this stuff, but at one point you just give a shit. And that's, I think that's what's happened to me to a degree. At one point, I really just started giving a shit. When you start looking around and seeing this, it's okay, you have two choices. You could go and live your life and you could do anything, but at one point you could just start giving a shit. That's it. Remember, all it takes for me is it took 11 out of 11, and the stream got 2 hours longer every day for the next year. You know how much fucking hours that is? Literally, it's crazy. Man's one of very few presidents to not take a salary, donate all $400K. It's true. So I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Because I personally, unless I that's what I'm saying. I don't think, I don't know. My ego would have already, bro. My ego would have been destroyed if they kept calling me small hands all the damn time. No, I had to deal with that. But I don't know. I think if anything, that those are the only two things. But I don't know. He might not want. He could want to leave. He could very well be motivated, and there is incentives for him to just dip out. Honestly. That's at this end of the day. That's again, you look at some of these actions coming into the election. He might. I don't know. You say Donald Jr. president? You're fucking insane. No. Okay. No. Hold on here. Come on. What are you saying? Even Josh will tell you you're fucking out of your mind. What are you fucking, God, what's wrong with you? Now you're stretching it. Trump is millions. I'm millions in debt, Habibi. Mortgage expensive. I have a lot of debt, obligation, account receivable, payable. Everybody's in debt, Habibi. Even Federal Reserve in debt. What are you saying? Come on. Everybody million in debt. If you're good at it, you're million in debt. Come on. That's fine. It's okay. President have to be good leader, not fucking credit score. What do you think this is? You're you would have been a great president, but we see you have 2 delinquencies. Can you walk us through this? Or maybe in 7 years when we wipe that from your record, I think you'll be a better fit. Yeah. This guy, how can he lead the country? He can't even lead Experian. He can't even let TransUnion know of his payment history. This guy is not, he's not doing it. So Google puts 100% pay the plug. Also, Oprah Trump interview 1980 will explain everything. Oh, Oprah. Oh, he put it out there. Vance Horn. All Americans are in debt. At the moment we're 18, you're forced to take student loan. But they don't make you take it out as a baby. That'd be crazy. They're like, okay, he could sign for it. Just have him put his whole hand here. Yeah, we'll stamp it. Okay, good. Have you ever seen that movie with Justin Timberlake, Time? That's the craziest we ever get to. I love that movie. What's it called? Time? You know what I'm talking about? That's what that phrase makes me think about. That's why I'm like, oh no, you got more freedom than you think. Like, honestly, you have a lot of freedom. Have you guys ever thought about that? Do you guys want to talk about freedom, or is it too? I'm gonna do this until the market moves or until I see something get clapped. Actually, let me go to the bathroom. So, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high, chat X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. The code loves you. Welcome to the 2020 election. I hope you guys are in your seats. Okay, I'll be right back. Dude, I'm getting too swole. I'm getting hungry again. I need to hit another pro. I go pee a lot. How's my kidney function? It's good. I got it checked up. I usually go through like once every like 2 years. I think I'm gonna die, and then I go to the doctor, and then they do everything, and then they're like, "Dude, you're chill. You just had a little bit of poop." They're like, "You just gotta." They're like, "Yeah, stop smoking your Juul." That was a few years ago, and then just poop a little bit more, drink some water. Like you can eat a little better. You know, that's about it. So, were you able to stop drooling? Yeah. I was terrified. I thought I was dying. I literally thought I was like, dude, the Wuhan started from the Juul. You guys don't remember that? It was that's how it came here. Remember, everybody started getting a mysterious vape sickness that was killing people, and they would give them pneumonia. And then we banned just the flavored ones. In China, they banned all of them. Tin. It's a lot of tin today. If you feel like you're dying, well, if you do feel like you're dying, you should go get your blood work done. I mean, I'm not a medical professional. This isn't a recommendation, but even nowadays, you could go get tested for COVID, but then you could have them do full blood work, so you could see like everything in your blood, cholesterol levels to oxygen, white blood cells, red blood cells, immune response, all that. People going from fake carts. Oh no, that was just a weird time, but that's why I got really, really sick. I got pneumonia. I got pneumonia before a lot of people, and like it was bad. You could even watch the video. I was still streaming. I would stream dying. Man, you guys are crazy. Crazy, crazy moments. No, I just you need exercise. That's it. COVID kept in the gym, dude. Is oil dropping again? That was a weird move right there. We're holding up. This is looking like yesterday. I think it's just a little bit bigger pricing in Microsoft, and then we need the dude, those premiums keep going up. But we're gonna just wait till the earnings, and then that's it. After earnings, we'll know. Best way to avoid COVID is to get so jacked COVID that COVID will say my fault and leave. Yeah, that's actually that was my philosophy. It's been working. I subscribe for the fact you genuinely give a shit. Thanks, bud, and God bless. Well, thank you. I love you. I appreciate you. Snapchat, safe haven. Woo! Sorry, this gets me excited. Why do those SPY puts keep going up, though? I mean, I guess we're still down. Very interesting day. Old UUP puts came back to life, too? What the hell is happening? Dude, I'm telling you, weird premium moves today. It's very interesting. I can't wait for tomorrow. Honestly, I think after tomorrow's earnings is going to be crazy. Honestly. Oh. Oh, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. I want to go crazy, but then the PHILO. But then maybe, again, this isn't about you. So then maybe I go crazy. This isn't about you if I go crazy. $50K in SPY puts a good idea. How about just give me $25,000 and then let me go crazy? We can't make a specific agreement, and if it's a profitable crazy, we'll just split it. But if not, I'll just just give me money to gamble with. I'm just kidding. I don't want your money. I want you to save it, okay? Because the PHILO you don't know why. Do you have a family? Do you have parents? Do you have kids? Do you have people close to you? Maybe they would benefit in the future off of your good decisions more than what you think you'll get today. Have you thought about that? Isn't that a crazy concept? What if your son is supposed to be the next president of the United States, and that you have to keep that money so that he could do his thing? Isn't that crazy? Have you thought about that? That's wild. That's wild. Why is Snap up? Because God is good. Because a lot of people bought Snapchat for their children a year ago. God bless you. You never thought about that? That's why it's the PHILO. It's not about you. It's not about you. I'm about to go crazy and stupid for the one time. Amor fati, my friend. Amor fati. Whatever happens, happens. Let's see. Maybe you had someone in your household. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Because then it goes down what I said. I said most of the problems we deal with is not about you. So that's fine. You never know. But good luck. God bless you. Go with what is in your heart and seek wisdom. Do your thing, baby. Always a big I like big pictures, you know? You'll see. I'll show you some. French president live. Ooh, that could be important if he says anything. That was great. We try. Nike, more new lows. Where's damn Disney, bro? I wanted Disney to go up. They got clapped. We need new measures. COVID circulating faster than we have. This is the craziest stock market year in history. It's up there. It is definitely up there, considering it's still not over. And even whatever happens moving forward from here is going to be connected to it, and it overshadowed a lot of the other stuff. But I don't know. I have a weird feeling economics is going to come back into play very soon, because that's what a lot of anything points to. That's where it's really going to get felt. At one point, the economic effect will be felt regardless. We're not done as well as we should have. Yeah. France is doing worse than the U.S., and U.S. was supposed to be the worst. What I mean by economics is like what's happening, because again, the COVID economy, I mean, you're still adjusting to half lockdown, half not lockdown. Certain areas here, businesses are going to have to deal. We'll see if there's stimulus, how it provides, what that leads to energy consumption, price of energy. You know, there's still the economy is still at work. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's a question of what it settles into. Like honestly, right now, this is exactly what Powell has said. And this is what I don't think a lot of people realize, even to this day, even though the election is important, these earnings are important. These earnings are important because they're highlighting this. We are in a transitory state right now. The economy is in a transitory phase right now. It's transitioning. So as we're transitioning, the prices are not reflecting what's really going on. Even to determine value is very, very difficult. Good premium in the SPY. Feel you. There will be good ones. Is it a good time for investing, or should we wait? It's always a good time. Always. Never a good time to put all of your money in, but always a good time to small good decisions. Bond yields are all over. I disagree with that. I mean, a lot of people have been saying that. I just don't think the bonds aren't. I don't think there's volatility. I think it's until we hear from Powell, I think it's a dud. Like, this is moving. You could call this volatility, but the yields are staying the same. As the dollar moves, it'll affect real yields, but this is yield curve control. If anything, this thing going down got them a bigger cushion. How do they control it, though? No. Yield curve control is easy. It's the bonds. The Fed, that's why they have maturities. You see it. They say bond buying program. They say they're going to be buying the longer end of the curve. They're funding everything. That's how do you even think you're getting damn stimulus money? It's going to be with the Fed, and they're using bonds as a tool. All of it, and then they're going to do a lot more. It's just not there yet. I mean, the yield. So it's the Fed. Powell is on the bonds. Like, that's it. Like, he's literally like, it's Powell until we hear what he plans to do or he changes another action that would allow freer flow. That's it. The problem is, and even with what you're getting is the shorts and bonds is the whole world. It's again, this is betting on the transitory process to a lower range ZERP economy, zero interest rates or being adjusted to a longer and lower bound. And the whole world is getting on that. So the yield is all like they know it. What do you think Uncle was talking about in 2018? Even that's why it's so weird. Powell did something unique, and then COVID made it a lot differently. But the bonds, like literally, if the long-term bond yields were able to freely fluctuate, it's just like Japan. Like, do you realize it would destroy everything? Because then it would change the yields on dividend stocks. It would change the value return on your cash, everything. By keeping the bond stable and keeping the return on long-term safe investments stable, they've managed to keep some level of price stability. You have to realize that's very key and valuable. Because if they didn't, and you let the market, why do you think we do? We would have made $10 million. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, are you serious? In fucking March, if they let the bonds free flow, you made 100. I would have made $100 million off of that, but they couldn't because it would have changed it would have been too much price instability. Nobody's willing to bear that cost. It wouldn't have been worth it. You see what I'm saying? It's not. So now it makes sense to put billions of dollars in to control them. You're going to probably make an investment or return on it. It's better than letting fucking market price discovery try to find the real yields while the whole world's going crazy. Everything would have got clapped even harder. Bonds are safe in this economy. Well, that's what they'd want. Yeah, to a degree, until Powell says something, until we find out what the policy is going to be. But that's why I don't think it's going to be there. Do you understand how closely tied to your life, my life, everyone's life, the economy, American wealth, stock market is? It is. But let me give you a better one. Instead of America, replace it with China. Do you realize how interconnected your life is and tied to your life, everyone's life, the economy, and how Chinese wealth is important to the stock market? That was the whole issue with 28. That's why when we've been talking about yesterday, I realized that's the whole issue. I forgot. I think the big finance thing is if China's demand goes down the drain, we're screwed. That was the issue in 2015 to 2019 and 18. That's why even with the trade war, if China's economy goes down, we're going to be clapped because they devalued in 2015 because their economic cycle was ending. That people think the stock market is some kind of enemy. I feel you. China just wants us to be okay. What type of recovery? I mean, I don't know. I think we're already in some level of recovery. The question is how it plays out. I mean, at this point, it's a weird question. Second wave of corona could be more deadlier than first wave. Macron. China. I sure hope the capitalists are okay over there. You like Duncan, 100 going private at 106, free $6. Well, think about it. $6 is 6%, right? So you're paying a 6% yield because if it doesn't go through and the stock drops or anything happens in that year, you get clapped. So it's a high yield for a reason. Think about Tiffany's. We need an agreement as soon as... What are you saying, Pelosi? It's over. Just go to the voting booth. It's done. Come on. That's it. See you next week. Snap is a blue chip. Woo! I can't believe it, dude. This is back at those highs, huh? Dog, they're ready. Dude, Snapchat? Come on. It's like legitimately like actually performing as a safe haven. This is absolutely hilarious. Just wait. If Twitter does bad, it's going to rip. That's what I said. If Twitter, like, because think about it, because then if Twitter fails, if Twitter doesn't do good, and then people are like, damn, then they're going to be like, Snap really killed it. That's it. All that Twitter money going to come to Snapchat. Just get ready. They're going to be like, man. See, think about it. And Evan Spiegel is just like Zuckerberg. You ain't never seen Evan Spiegel. He's low key. Let's go. Let's go, Snapchat. Why do you think Dorsey was dressing homeless? He didn't want to look all fancy for you. Yeah, he didn't want to look like he was misappropriating. You know, you would have hated to see Dorsey looking all fresh and then they have bad earnings. That's the signal. So much tin today. So much tin. That's it. Dorsey made sure he wanted to look humble because he didn't want it to come, you know what I'm saying? He didn't want it to come off like that. Makes sense. Snap hasn't had the run up. Yeah, exactly. That's part of it. And it's a big, you know, again, not too many companies with social media potential, you know, other scalable avenues. Not too many of them are negative that have gone profitable, even any company. New lockdown will include schools staying open. There is ads on Snapchat. You probably haven't used it in like 7 years after you graduated graduate school. That's a joke. But they have ads. They have a lot of ads. So people still use Vine. Vine doesn't exist. It's turned into TikTok, kind of. We run ads, Senator. Who actually watches Snap ads? Listen, man, y'all don't have to argue with me anymore. Y'all could see the profit and loss statement on Snapchat's earnings. You could see the revenue. You could see the revenue growth. You could see earnings per share and how they've done it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know who's clicking on it. I don't know who's on there. I don't know who's paying for it. I don't know, but I just know they're doing it. And it's reflected in the numbers like very well now. Choice. Snap going to eat like Twitter. Again, Snap is, I think, well, I need to see Twitter. I want to make a comparison, actually. Macron economy must not stop. Hold on. Come on, yalla. Okay, 10Q for Twitter. Hold on. Oh, what? Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Haha. So again, this is, I mean, this isn't even factoring, what's it called? Oh my gosh, dude, that's crazy. So simple as that, dude, this is just simple. So this is Twitter. I mean, they had an interesting 2019, but even here with COVID, and we'll see, but these are the points. Again, you could look at different metrics here, but this is their last quarter. Their revenue declined comparing the quarter from 2019. So they made less in the last quarter. And this was this should have been a COVID rush. But total, I mean, actually, no. That's the difference then. We need to compare these. We will have to see. That's why this is a report could be so pivotal for Twitter and Snapchat, because pretty much their net loss is $1.3 billion. Coming into the 6 months here, they've lost $1.3 billion. So now coming to Snapchat, here's the difference. Pretty much last quarter, Snapchat made just the same amount, but they were seeing a 50% increase. So year over year, when Twitter saw almost a 50% loss, Snapchat saw a 50% gain. No, I'm not looking at, again, here's the question I'm answering. Is Snapchat dead? Are people using Snapchat? Are people paying for advertisements and clicking on them? How do you determine that with the social media company? Revenue. That's it. I'm only looking at revenue. And then even if you want to factor in expenses and everything, it still paints a little bit of the picture, because here it is again. This is Twitter. 6 months ending, they lost 1.3. They've lost more money than Snapchat this year. But the difference is Snapchat's making more revenue than Twitter. So there's more people spending money on. Snapchat is making more money, revenue, than Twitter. Even net loss, they're shitting on them. What do you mean? That's crazy. That's how do you spend $1.3 billion to make the same amount Snapchat did, but Snapchat spent $199 million. They spent $1.3 billion, but we'll see this quarter, because this is 9 months ended. This is 6 months ended. But so far, that's people more money, more ad revenue is going to Snapchat than Twitter. So if you think Snapchat's dead, then Twitter's really dead. That's it. It's just simple as that. because Twitter is spending 10 times more money to make the same amount as Snapchat. That's why this quarter was so groundbreaking for Snapchat. That's the one I just showed you, because it just showed you could compare it to Twitter. They literally did 10 times better than Twitter. Comparing any companies, yes, it again, we're making it clear, but again, this is just showing you even revenue. Even for the whole, up to the year so far. You could just see what money they're using and what money they're spending. Clearly, they're spending a lot of money. That's it. And the only time they got profitable was when they got a fucking $1 billion tax credit. That's it. Snapchat has only got 129 million. Snapchat has only, that's fucking crazy. Why does Snapchat has only received an income tax benefit of 129 million in 2019 or at any point to make them profitable, whereas Twitter has gotten over $1 billion in tax credit? What about Pinterest? Let's take a look at Pinterest. I think that'll be necessary. That's crazy. So there you go. I mean, why do you think a $1 billion? Y'all keep talking about Trump. Can we talk about that? Can someone? How come they get a bill? Why does Twitter get $1 billion tax credit? I don't know. I'm only looking at one quarter. Damn, that's on the filings. That's not even any investigative journal. So since Pinterest reports today, if I make this comparison with revenue, it'd be there's more comparison or more weighting comparing Twitter to Pinterest. If I could find this that was July, 6 months. Yeah. So this is why, what's it called? This is why Snapchat is double the size of Pinterest. You see what I'm saying? Look at just the amounts. Net loss is similar, but how much money are they making? 270 million. So where was Snapchat? That's Twitter. But even then, they make a third. So Pinterest makes less than Twitter. There you go. That makes sense. I'd be very disappointed. That's Pinterest. Where the fuck is Snap? Did I get rid of the Snap one? I need to pull up the Snap one. Hold on. Yeah, Snap made 678. Snap made almost what? A lot more than Pinterest? Almost double? Almost triple? But then, see, that's a problem here, too. This is why Pinterest isn't that good compared to Snap. The growth isn't there. So look at 2019 to 2020. They went up $12 million. This is why Snapchat's so crazy. Snapchat, doubled. You see that? Revenue on Snapchat doubled for the 2019. So even then, compare their years, they've made almost 50% more profit off of $1 billion, or revenue, not profit. Whereas they've done about 20% increase. So, but even then, Pinterest ends up with a net loss of it's a lot better than the billion. Why did they lose so much last time? See, they spent a lot. See, there you go. Pinterest, this could help Pinterest a lot, though. Because you see this, their growth was hindered a lot right there. I was like, where the fuck how did they lose $1 billion? So they burn a lot of cash too, but it looks like they didn't burn as much. However, their revenue is not increasing. You see, that's why Snapchat is so great, because look at what Snapchat's spending more money still, but they're definitely burning a lot less capital. They're making more money. They made 50% more money by spending 10% more in the year. That's scalability. Whereas here, you made, what, 20% more, but then you spent, I guess they spent $1 billion less, but it's still a lot of money that's the thing. There's a lot of that. So that's interesting, but Pinterest is there, but comparing it to Twitter, I mean, they don't burn as much cash as Twitter. They might be more profitable than Twitter at one point. I mean, honestly, I would rather buy Pinterest than Twitter. You see what? Because look at what I showed you. They are at least making a decent amount, but actually, I don't know. Pinterest, if Pinterest starts burning money, you'll get clapped. But that's the whole problem with Twitter. Twitter's burning money. So does Snapchat, but Snapchat's slow in the cash burn, but they're making more money. Again, this revenue number is ridiculous. You got to realize that. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. Again, comparing this to Twitter, I know it's not that I don't like Twitter for personal reasons. It's literally like Twitter is not a good company. And they've been around since Facebook, and now this company that all of you think is dead literally just made as much as they made last quarter, spending 10 times less money, and we're talking $1 billion. Not $1 million, not 10 million, not 100 million. You're talking $1 billion, and one of those companies received $1 billion tax credit. So they would have spent $2 billion to make the same amount of money that Snapchat did. Get the fuck out of here. What are you saying? Come on. If Snapchat wasted as much money as Twitter, they would be in a lot better place. I don't even know. The world would be taken over by Snapchat. Snaposaurus Rex. So let's see what happens with Twitter's report, because then once we get Twitter's data today, we're gonna be able to see what's going on with that. And then Pinterest. So there you go. If Pinterest doesn't spend a bunch of money, and Pinterest could increase revenue more than 20%, Pinterest will rip. Right there. That's the key. Snap haters real quiet. There's a reason, dude. Snapchat's value. Do you realize why you could justify Snapchat now being bigger than Twitter? That's scalability. That's what I was telling you guys. The minute you could make money without spending more, they're making the same amount of money that Jack is paying $2 billion for, getting $1 million tax credit, and still making the same amount. We'll find out today what that report shows us. So we will see. Everyone knows Twitter, Snapchat is still unknown to the masses. Exactly. You know what we call that? Upside, baby. Upside. So before Snapchat turns into Twitter, it has to get a lot bigger. Oh, Twitter's tomorrow? Damn it. Damn it. I wanted Twitter today. Oh, damn. Thursday's going to be crazy. Pinterest doesn't run ads like Snap. I don't know if they could. That's why Snap fucking loads it on the apps, dude. Or on the ads. They know how to, dude, they get you so many ads. I'm telling you, I watch the little Snapchat shows too. They get me. Pinterest is going to be hit or miss. I just explained it to you guys. So that's the thing. This is all a management question. If they didn't fucking burn capital, they're going to rip. And they have to increase revenue. But if revenue growth doesn't go up a lot, or they spend too much money, Pinterest isn't that, you see what Pinterest isn't that aggressive. Like Pinterest isn't really that good right here. You see what I'm saying? Because this is COVID. COVID should have made you be a winner. So if you're online, you should have won. You didn't. So that's where it's like they need to make more money. So think about that. Snapchat made as much money in one quarter revenue as Pinterest did in the first 2 quarters of 2020. Do you see the difference? So the first 2 quarters of 2020, Snapchat doubled or tripled their revenue. So they're not having high revenue growth. That's what we need, but then we just need to make sure they don't spend a ton of money. The thing Pinterest did is they stopped spending money. So that's the key. Let's say they don't even grow. If they grow revenue steadily, but then they could slash the cost and expenses, and now we're talking. I wonder, did they? Oh, Pinterest. Very expensive option. Oh, man. Very expensive. Who buy these? Very rich people. You guys rich, huh? So many rich people. Pins is pricing in $7. Jeez. 15%? Fuck. That's big. That's big for them. It's pricing in 15%. About 12 to 15. That's wild. They really think they cut expenditures. That's how you win. If they cut, they could go profitable. Pinterest might go profitable. If they cut expenditures with a slightly above average revenue growth, they got it. But I don't know. You got to cut 300 bill or 300 mil. They could do it. As long as it's not Jack Dorsey running it, they could probably get it. Bro, do you guys see why I say Twitter is trash? I'm telling you, that's the worst company, bro. Like, how you gonna let Snapchat get more money than, like, think about that. Imagine being peers with Facebook, being known around the world. You get in the drama by censoring the president, and you let damn fucking Snapchat make more revenue than you? Come on, man. Come on. He gave him $1 billion tax credit. How the fuck do you not report profit? We gave you $1 billion, Jack. Oh, worst CEO ever. Come on, you guys trust this guy? It's ridiculous. But now, do you see my logic though too? Here's my logic though. All I'm saying, even though I think Twitter is garbage, it doesn't necessarily mean Snap is again, just because Twitter is Hunter Biden does not mean Snapchat is a preacher. Okay? All I'm saying is that if the market is willing to value that shitty social media performance at that price, it just makes it more valuable for Snapchat. So as long as people keep valuing Twitter with those bullshit metrics, Snap is 10 times better all day, and that increases it for everything. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumb up on the video, your mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch this the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you. God bless you. Woot. They said Snapchat's dead. Snapchat popped because a few people were saying Snapchat's dead, and then I had to pull up the filings and show with the filings how superior Snapchat is, and how if Snapchat is dead, then these other companies are zombies, technically speaking. I don't know. What would you define it then? Seriously, come on. If Snapchat is dead, what does that make Twitter? If they're doing it again, like what would that, like why would, like who in the world would spend that much money for Snapchat? Like for ads, everything, like what? SPY coming down a little. We got Let me see the rest of the earnings plays. $260. What is there? There's what? We got service now. There's eBay. I'm pretty much thinking puts on anything with high expectations, calls on anything with low expectations. But then I have this service now. I'm chill with that. What time is it? 12:41. Okay. Okay, so do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Documenting this for educational purposes, and I'm showing you one of the strategies I'm doing for earnings season. Another cheap play, just like I said, I want to go for the companies with big, what's it called? Big expectations. I want puts, low expectations. I want calls. So do not trade this. You will lose money. I grabbed a Teladoc, T-Doc, November 20th. 145 put. I grabbed one of them at 30 cents. I only spent $30, 30, and that is it. Ooh, someone got it at 25. Ooh. So let's see. I have another play I want to. What other earnings are there? Ew. Actually, let me check though. Coming down here a little bit. Okay. I did another one. This one's even smaller. This one's a lot more riskier, but you could see the opposite in play. Okay, so do not trade this. You will lose money. Not a recommendation. Same thing, but on the opposite end, I grabbed WDC weekly 46 call. I grabbed one of them for $9, 9 cents, 46 call, and that's it. You can get the other ones cheaper now. The 45 and a halves have the same ask until those go up. Don't get caught up on those. But I only grabbed one. I'll tell you, this is I'm grabbing one contract. But do you guys see the idea? So why I grabbed WDC? They're not at the top. They're not really expected to do a lot here. And again, they dropped last quarter. So I'm just going for the contrarian here, and I'm trying to make it cheap as possible. What's the other one? I had one more play in mind. Okay. I have my final play made, and then we will be wrapped up here for earnings. Woot woot. So do not trade this. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation. Again, similar strategy. This one's a little bit more expensive, but since we talked about this one, you could kind of understand my logic. Higher expectations, don't trade it. I grabbed Pinterest, pins, November 20th. I grabbed one of the 30 puts at $20. 30 put Pinterest, November 20th. Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. Kind of a wide spread. So think about it. Pinterest, even the calls, it's pricing in so much. I'm like, give me a little bit of time here, and I'll just stop. It's expensive. You really giving out plays, and the like ratio isn't even 50% on it. Just don't remind me. Just don't remind me. I kind of like the portfolio shame, though. You know, whenever you hit plays and, like, people get rude and other stuff like that, but then they'll look at Snapchat and be like, damn. And then, you know what I'm saying? They'll hit a play, and they'll be like, damn. You know, so it's fine either way. I'll mess it with you. I love you. God bless you. SPY's coming down here. 10-minute move. Oil is ripping. Oh, those Google plays are coming up a lot now. Those are $5 on the ask now. Or are you playing now? I have now. I haven't played Etsy. Etsy, maybe I could do Etsy on the downside. It depends. I want to see the expectations. Yeah, they're up there. It depends. Let's see. I already have the service now. Stop by, give you a like and say I love you. What's up, Low Slows? God bless you. We love you. What time is it? It's 12:51. How they just front run me like that? Nah, it's hard. I think that's going to be it for the plays. What is there? Pinterest, ServiceNow. The ServiceNow play we already have. That one doubled. Holy shit. On the ask at least. I'm kind of tempted. I want to make the oil play free. I get $800 in free oil contracts. 50, it'd be like 10, 20, it'd be like 30. I can make 30 of 50 of 100 free. But I've been holding those forever. Remember that? SPY about to break a new low here with 5 minutes. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Apple's selling off. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is very rare, actually. Very weird. Yo, Apple's selling off pretty big with that. I think it's Apple. Microsoft selling off even further. That's part of it. You're getting Microsoft and Apple at the same time. The Microsoft puts her back to break even. Low key on the ass. That's interesting. 327. You're below it. This is what we were waiting for. 900. We might close down 1,000 points. Dude, that's an awful headline to come into. Middle of the week right there. If it is going to close down 1,000. That's awful. That's good. You see? It would have been decent at down 6, 7, maybe even 800. But that's dude, you're well into the FSJ zone. 6 more points. Tomorrow will be very, very decisive. Got 5 minutes to drop 85 more points. It's Apple and Microsoft, really. Everything kind of just took a dump there. Not everything, but a lot. Dude, Microsoft is getting clapped. It could be something with that report. No, that's crazy. Yeah, premium just went nuts. Not there's just the Fauci news, but I don't think that's it. I think it's just end of the day. But I think there's a lot of built up tension here, even with earnings. Dude, that was crazy. Dude, this is a crazy move on Microsoft. 206 to 202. This is the whole earnings move. That's why I remember yesterday the earnings was so surprising. Look at this. Look at you're getting away. This is like, dude, this is like an earnings move. This is wild. Is it locked? It could be end of the day lockdown news. We'll see. Actually, get ready. You might get some news at close. If not, it's an earnings shuffle. I think there's just a lot of expectations, but I wouldn't be. This is earnings. If anything, this is just your final movement. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. A little bit of turbulence as we come into the landing. Please fasten all seatbelts and do not get out of your seats till we have fully taxied into the gate. You will hear the bell. As we make this final approach, if you guys are going to be holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. It's going to be a little bit bumpy, so please make sure you secure those bags and know what bags you're holding. But second link terminal for the nightly watch list and main channel. Second link terminal, I'll take you to the nightly watch list main channel. 5:30 p.m. is going to be your layover. Should be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow Pacific time out of San Diego. Should be clear skies, though we may get a little bit of congestion here with some of this turbulence we're experiencing right now, so we'll see. And then you got a big earnings day besides that, so I hope you guys are ready and got your frequent flyer miles. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, we appreciate your guys' business and have a wonderful evening, and thank you for flying with the Colt. Crazy, bro. That just jacked up all the premiums right there coming into close. We did good. Did good on that. I want to see. Let's see. I check mine. 1 minute. Oh, it was good. It's still, I mean, I feel like I'm gonna give it an 8.5, maybe 7.5. I don't know. We did a little better than a 7, but I don't know if it was quite an 8. 9? 9.5? Oh, you're too kind. No. Please. We need transparency with the voting. I don't know. I feel I was very. I don't know. I guess I'm just a tough critic. I'm a tough critic. Great day though. Great day so far. A lot of old premiums came back to life like no other. 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds left. Ten seconds. Dude, this is very rare. We shouldn't sell off like this. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Oh, why is my thing? It's over. I guess never. Ah, ding, 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. So we got a few earnings here after hours. We're going to stick around a little bit. I don't think we're going to get Nigel. I just want to see how some of these plays, Pinterest and WDC service now. But before you go, I want to say thank you to all of you guys who are here, all the people who liked the video, who were positive, respectful, held it down with our rules, especially during the political stuff. Oh, we had a lot of stuff we talked about here today. But we love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving us the opportunity, even if you didn't like me. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Okay, it's earnings season. We get to do a lot, but that's it. Check out the links in the description. If you haven't checked out the main channel, we cover every play, strategy, everything for earnings, everything. Second link in the description. So if you missed that, you're probably gonna be behind. If not, we'll see you here in the morning on this channel. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and if you like the PHILO, we got a PHILO channel. Check out the Colt PHILO. You got all this Colt real estate, free real estate. Oh, and first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Shout out to Stream Alerts. We love all of you guys. Let's go. What's going on? Oh, pins, baby. Let's see. You guys remember VTech? We used to have the VTech before Nigel. You guys forgot about the VTech, huh? Oh, y'all went Hollywood on me. Y'all want Nigel. Nigel costs money all the damn time. eBay's reporting I don't have that one up. Let's take a look. eBay. So again, you're going to get a lot of little mini companies, but what happens will tell us a lot. What were the numbers on Pinterest? Should we look? Let's check the numbers on Pinterest so we could compare it to what we saw with the filings. Oh, 16-cent loss per share. Revenue up 60%. Oh, let's see. That's a good revenue increase. There's Pinterest. Pinterest? This Pinterest. Give me Pinterest. Give me how you bring Pinterest. Oh, 53 up 7. So remember, it was priced to move 15%. No, I don't want to search pins. What am I going to search pins on NASDAQ? Give me the damn ticket. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Stupid. Why would they do that? It's stupid. What am I going to look? It's not Etsy. You want me to look for the fucking... where is it? Give me your quarterly. Give me it. Is this it? 2020. Oh, see? So look at the number we were looking at. Remember, we were looking at 2019. So now compared to last, they increased the revenue. So look at that. They're not making as much as Twitter, but they're making 50% less than Snapchat. So that's good. The question is, what's the net loss? They dropped the loss. They did good. They did decent. Let's see how Wall Street takes it. There's a revenue, global, international. All right. It seems decent. It seems like it's moving right within expectations. So They actually performed, and their guidance was higher. They upped it by 6. They said 60% for Q4. How's Snap going off of that? Snap could benefit off of it. Oh, there's eBay, big candle. What do we now? ServiceNow is the last one. When does ServiceNow report? Little chicle. And you guys follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity? Do you know I love you? Oh, Teledoc too. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, where's T-Doc? When do they all come out? Visa. Facebook popping off PIDs. $0.70. eBay drop. eBay moves weird usually after earnings. I just want to see Teledoc and now. And then I'm going to dip. Amgen? I thought Amgen's in the morning. See, you guys actually follow me every time I say follow me on Instagram. So follow me on Instagram. Stop being shy. Like, what are you so scared of? You know? Like, what's the worst that happens? I have pictures on there now, kind of. Yeah, it's at the Trading Fraternity. Yo, what's poppin'? Brand new Teledoc just hopped in. I tried options. Point loss of 43 cents was loss of 32 cents. Let's see if they surprise anything with guidance. eBay's popping up. Come on. Stop being shy. If Teledoc keeps dropping, follow me on Instagram. I know you hear me. Why are you being so shy? Because every time I say it, you gotta get like 10 followers. That means what's stopping the other 10? And what stopped you from the first time I said it? Yeah, there you go. Guild, WDC, all these earnings. We'll see. I wonder how it's gonna move the market after hours. That was a weird close too, man. T-Doc's dumped. T-Doc could get clapped here. We needed to drop a lot, right? I think so. WDC hasn't reported yet. Fastly, I think, is priced in. Guild. Twitter reacting off Pinterest. Probably. Grub reporting. Wasn't Grubhub supposed to get bought out? T-Doc clap. T-Doc has a lot more death left before it surprises. But the fact that it's a negative report, again, this thing is priced high. So if this starts getting downgraded or they have bad guidance, Etsy, oh shit. That's already a big range. All electric van for global markets. Is Tesla like that? No. Fastly down 11. No way. I thought they dropped so much already. But I think it's already taken a beating here, but that's pretty big. That's surprising. If I thought that would have been already priced in for him. Pinterest hitting 10% now. Pinterest has two more. Pinterest is going to go to 60, if anything. There you go, T-Dog. Oh, holy shit, T-Dog. What pop lock and drop is this shit? You see that? It's bullshit. Yeah, T-Dog was pricing in $15. So, yeah, look at T-Dog. All right, T-Dog might get a little nasty here because it's about to hit the pricing in and it was up. T-Dog could get nice for us. We'll see. B revenue, WDC beat, upside, baby. Upside. Let that one rip. That one's only pricing in $2. It already did $2 off the first candle. We might hit that WDC. Hold on for a minute. Hold the phone, ladies and gentlemen. The low high expectations, baby. That was $9 too. That might be a nice $9 one. Oh, let's see if we get some nice $9. That's a big first. That first candle just did all of the expectations. The stock was pricing in $2. So it was down $2. It just moved that. T-Doc is now pricing in 14 or 15. T-Doc, it breaks 210, then 200. It'll get nasty. Etsy dropping. Let's go, baby. Why you think I said follow me on Instagram? Because I look at that. At the trading fraternity. I love you. Oh, thank you for liking my photos, too. Sebastian Anayala. He liked all of them. He just went and liked all my photos. Juan, Sebastian, I love you. See, he loves me. He did. Oh, Justin Hong. I see you, Justin Hong. Stuyvesant. You bet Stuyvesant. Oh, Tuxedo. Deepay Jules. I can't say that. JDP. I know JDP. Should you show me it like that? I know JDP. Oh, Big Mo, just Darian, Kirot. Not for you. I was reading this guy's name. It's like not for, it's all spell weird. Not for you. Sugar Plum B. What's that? Sugar Plum? That sounds nice. Ali, be good. Ali, you be good, okay? You be the best you could be. Okay, don't let them tell you anything else. Okay, look at that. See, you guys, why'd y'all interact with me? Y'all can interact with me this whole time. Y'all didn't want to interact with me. How'd I just get okay, now I got 10 people following me. Oh, feel. Who else we got? Chest to the Sun. We got Chest to the Sun, baby. Ooh, liking my photos. I feel special. It's crazy. Sierra Ashley, Naturally Me, Parker. Lou, I can't even look up. I need to look at the stocks. It's crazy. Look at that. So y'all start now I just start saying shit out loud. You're going to be doing this. This funny. That's all. I just got to give y'all some attention on here, huh? Y'all just want some attention. Oof. All right. Is it after hours? Tell all the cute girls come. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Tell me where the stocks at. There you go. It looks like we got Kevin Shoot You. That's great. You guys got crazy names, bro. Y'all got some crazy names. Some of you out here. I got 100 likes. That's a lot of likes. Leverage Consult, Cash and Luna, Steven, God is watching. I love you, Josh. Patrick Music, Patrick Parker, Peter Parker. Let's go, bro. JDP, Cash and Luna, not Dustin. What's up, man? Wyatt, forgot my homework. That's crazy. Don't forget your homework, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't even see now who's following. You got y'all going crazy. It's always Yun. Is that Juan or Yun? Okay, this crazy. This is a lot. This is a 4K Magic or Mag J. Okay, I can't keep reading this. This is giving me anxiety. I love all of you. So thank you for following me. It's sad I had to what's it called? I had to bribe you guys with shout outs. I had to bribe you all with shout outs, huh? That's what you just showed me. That's it. That's kind of cool though. I'm down, bro. It's kind of cool. You're blocked on IG. That sucks. That means you must have been real annoying. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully it was something minor. I'm sure it will be. Just don't bring it up and I'll never know. And we'll be good. And that's it. Assuming you don't have the same bad behavior. That's all. My Instagram is at the Trading Fraternity. You didn't even comment. You probably had some sketchy shit you're selling in your bio then, and you look like a predator. To be honest, that's another thing that'll get you blocked. You just look like a predator. So I got to keep my people safe. No, I'm just doing a checklist. This is troubleshooting. We're trying to get to I'm wondering why I blocked somebody. I don't even know. I'm trying to figure it out. We're troubleshooting. I was like, all right, you probably said something. Instagram Live, you got clapped. He said he never commented. He probably, had that, he's probably selling something. I called him ugly. You could call me ugly. That's fine. I'm straight with that. I let the ladies be the judge of that, I've realized. So it's all good. I mean, even then, I look at, wow, you should see me after the gym, man. I'm getting real hyped, bro. Like, that's it. Like, I get real hyped, bro. Why is Josh actually the funniest person? You need to meet more people. I'm very average. I'm like very average. I don't know why you guys let me get away with it, honestly. Oh, Eli Whitman, Snapchat Evi. Ooh, Sarah Foster. What's up, girl? JJ Kanaje. That's a fun name to say. JJ Kanaje. Oh, what's up? Mike and Duke. Fadhaz. Chess Club. I like it. My tiny friend. I love you. I love you too. I love you too. It's okay. T-Doc will make up for pins. Even the WDC might hit. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. JJ Kanaje, baby. That's a fun name to say, JJ Kanaje. Yeah, Pinterest, dude. Pinterest is at expectation. That's the crazy part. You would low-key, you would be breaking even off of this move. That's the wildest part. Like, you know how many contracts are going to end down on Pinterest still? Now I think I got poops. Damn, some buff actor, Eddie just DM'd me. He's like, I got blocked from the chat. I didn't say anything. He's an actor and he's buff. He's verified. That's probably a case of wrongful identity with the mods. Or I don't know, man. Eddie, I still love you, bro. It's okay. That's not on Instagram. You can still hit me up on Instagram. That's straight. That's just a chat. That's a Chatadonia thing. If you got, at least you're not blocked on Instagram. That would have been like, what's wrong with you? You know? That's cool. It's good, Eddie. We got you, baby. As long as you got a long term, you good. I love you too, Chess Club. You guys are so nice. It's so nice. We should do this. We should do after hours Instagram. I'll set aside some time for you guys. Okay. I'll actually go through this. How much for an uncle feature? He's not the guy to talk to. Honestly, he's a really, really negative person. I don't think you want. Uncle is he's all about the vibes, you know. I like your name. He might like your name, and just that could be enough sometimes. That's why, don't bring up money with him, because he'll run you. That's how it works with Uncle. If you bring up money, he'll run you. Otherwise, if he fucks with you, he fucks with you. If not, Uncle's crazy. Uncle's crazy. All right. I think our work is cut out. Oscar, ERV, I love you. God bless you. Oh. Oof. Now you guys stop DMing me. That's what happens. See? Now I can't even see the other dude's DM. What the fuck? Y'all just played me. But I love you. Good positive comments. You guys are the best. I like love. It's fine. And Snapchatty vibe. No, man. I told you. I haven't listened to that song yet because you messaged me on Snapchat with the property. And I said, I said, email me. And then you emailed me a song. That's why I was like, bro. I went crazy. I was like, are you kidding? I hate when people send me business deals on Snapchat. When I said, email me, and then you email me the song. I'm not going to listen to the damn song. I thought I was getting the damn listing. I was so mad. That's my clickbait. You never talked about it. I thought that was that I had a weird Snapchat interaction with somebody. And I said, they sent me this property, and then I'm pretty sure they sent me your name back, or I thought I read it. And then I look at my email, and then all I got was an email from you with fucking, as you got me confused. All right, my fault. My fault. You down for Canes at 3 in Mira Mesa? I can't do 3 p.m., my friend. Maybe around, what time is it? We could probably do around, probably after 5:30. Maybe after 5:30, but don't wait on me. I'm not reliable. I'm not reliable. That sounds amazing, though. Some Canes sounds good. Service now is going up. That's great for the market if that is. Okay, contact the FSJ. Send an email, tradingforscreen@gmail.com, or I think there's a support thing through the website. Damn, service now. That's good, though. But this is kind of looking like Microsoft. But, dude, even then, notice how small the after-hours volumes are. At least T-Doc's a little bit bigger. But, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. I have to get going here. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for following me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity and all that beautiful love. And all of you guys in here, positive, respectful. Again, I hope you listen to the PHILO. I'm honored to share it with you guys. I love all of you. I'm blessed to be here. Very, very humbled. And I hope you realize, too, it's not about you. Okay? I hope you realize you got something big. And even like I said yesterday, please don't let me distract from this. You know, you got to believe and expect something bigger is coming. And I have that for all of you. And at the same time now, I want you to think bigger. I want you to see the bigger picture so you could do more. Honestly, if you only ask for things for yourself, you can't get a lot, honestly. Imagine having a cult, bro. That's why I love it. I get more opportunities just being around you guys who are hungry and isn't that crazy? That's it. Because now we could think bigger with thousands more people. Isn't that crazy? So look out for your brother, baby. Look out for the guy next to you. Love him. Show some love. It's okay. Get ready. It's not about you. Even why you pissed off is not about you. Why you mad is not about you. Why you angry is not about you. Ain't that crazy? So let's go, baby. It's game time. It's all falling off. I don't care, baby. It's a cult, baby. Whoever said the grass is green must have never met the cult. But I love all of you guys. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, and Proverbs New Living Translation. Go do something positive. Show some love. Honestly, I'm just repeating I'm repeating everything back for you guys. You know, I'm repeating the PHILOs instead of just telling you what you should have heard, because the PHILOs have been slapping lately, and that's why, you know, they've spoken to me a lot, myself, but that's why even today it's not about you. I know it's not about me. I know it. I firmly see it. So I'm gonna just do my job. I'll do my job well done. I hope you do the same. But I want y'all to just think bigger, baby. Y'all, somebody has something in here so big, but you're thinking so small. Please. They don't feel me. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll work up to it. So, do what you guys need to do. Go be positive. Enjoy. Just accept the peace. I hope you're ready. Tomorrow is going to be absolutely wild. The rest of this year is game time, baby. This is what we prepare for. Come on. Strategy, baby. Strategy. We might just talk about that, so get ready, baby. But I love you all. God bless you. First and foremost, do not forget ever, to God be the glory, baby. That's why we're here. Also, you get free real estate with Colt Real Estate, Royke and Tyler. So check out Colt Real Estate. Boom. But to God be the glory. Always. Beautiful people. I love all of you. Thank you all. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you for everybody who has helped make this positive and just kept the train going, baby. We almost there, baby. Get ready. But I love you all. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the watch list. Second link. Peace out. Enjoy yourself. Don't get too crazy, all right? Peace. Oh, hey! I got an Intel pony. I want another one. Nah! Okay. Love you.